What else the dock? There you go. There you go. So Draco donated $5 saying, "Happy birthday, Saber." Thank you, Draco. I appreciate that. And yeah, we're good on that one. Yeah. Yeah, chat. How do I look? I have my beautiful birthday hat. Yeah, it's my beautiful hat. So please do enjoy it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just happy. But yeah, if I have it suit one day, you can advertise for the week. So let's enjoy your birthday. All right, Jatsu. All right. All right. Yeah, it's my birthday today, so there's gonna be a lot of things happening. And why is my model like suddenly? There you go. Hello. Okay. He is gender sweating, so I'm not sweating. Yeah, okay. Like, I'm probably going to what? I'm going to probably going to put up like a VOD channel, chat, along with the clips. So maybe within this weekend I'm gonna upload my VTuber debut. Exactly, now celebrate, motherfucker. I am. Nah, as I grew older, birthdays are not really special. You know, I'm in that point that I'm getting old, and the only wish that I want to say or to have during my birthday is be happy, be successful, pray for safety, health for my family and my girlfriend. That's about it. Anything else, like there's not gonna be like a meteor struck into my direction and saying like, hey, you're gonna transform into a magical girl or something like that, or freaking you've been reincarnated to another you're gonna be reincarnated into like another person or something like that. That's not how the universe works. But I did eat some a while ago. It was really good. The chicken is really good. I can tell you that it's good. The chicken is very, very good. I ordered Popeyes for lunch, and then I got some New York style pizza too. It was like 18 inches of New York style pizza. It was shrimp, cheese, and then pepperoni. My family loves shrimp, cheese, and all that stuff. So yeah. Yeah, wait. Let me just adjust my Streamlabs real quick, because Draco actually triggered the about the go, which is not supposedly like that. You know, it's not that. It's supposed to be like this shit. Wait, give me a moment. The alert box should be like this. This is a test donation, by the way.
Chicken.
There you go. That should be like that. But I really need to tweak out my donation again. Yeah, that should be, yeah. So I transferred the chicken sound alert. I actually use the sound alert for stuff. So that's it. Yeah. The other one should be what? There you go. There you go. Yo, Ratchet, thank you so much for that donut. I appreciate it. I still don't understand how Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so this is my dono sound alert.
Chicken.
Yeah, it should be chicken. I actually transfer that, and then I think we're good. I think we're good. So that Albataka should be like $100 donation. Yeah, I still need to tweak on a lot of stuff, chat. But thank you guys so much for watching the stream. I do appreciate it. And we're at 1,249 followers on Twitch. I'm really happy about that. Yeah, so let me know, chat, if it's... Yo, Recho, how you doing? Yeah, so if I'm going to do the donation, it should sound like this. There you go. Yeah, it should be like that. It should be like that. Guess that's it, right? Yeah, that's... Yeah. Minus my stomach. Are you okay, though? Yeah, that should be like that. I guess we're good. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, that should be like that. Anyway, well, I'm not gonna force you guys to donate, although it's my I'm not gonna use my birthday to force you guys to donate and all that stuff. But yeah, that's one of the ideas. Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna celebrate my birthday. Supposedly I want to do like a birthday week stream, but this happened. I think my VTuber model just happened, and I just want to play video games. I'm just gonna treat this day as a normal day. Yeah, I'm just gonna treat this. Yeah, I'm just only going to treat this day as a normal day. I mean, it's my birthday, but yeah, I'm just happy that you guys are here, and that's all that matters. Freaking the subs, the materialistic deals, the donos are like second option, or freaking if you're kind enough. But yeah, I appreciate your... Holy crap. I'm gonna have indigestion, chat, because I ate a bunch of Popeyes, and at least like I downed like 4... What? Okay, I'm gonna explain to you the rundown of what I ate for lunch. So I got Popeyes. I got like 2-piece fried chicken, and then I got 4 cups of rice. Yes, I'm that hungry. I'm that fucking hungry. And then I downed like 4 drinks of iced tea. Yeah, I know, freaking it's so fucking hot here in the Philippines. And then I got like 2 slices of shrimp cheese pizza. Oh boy, it's like I don't even know how my stomach can handle that. But it's a good thing I pooped before eating. I pooped before eating. That's the idea. That's the good part. And yeah, I'm just gonna... here I am. I just want to chill. I just want to play Fortnite. I just want to play Fall Guys. I freaking want to flip... I think I can flip my VTuber model, right, chat? I can! Like, whoa! Oh god, you can see my chest. No, don't see it. There you go. I can rotate. Whoa! Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's still there. It's still... Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. You can see it. I know you can see it. Wait. Yeah, there you go. Okay, slow motion, baby. Woo! You can see my feet. I'm pretty sure people love feet. I don't even know. Yo, Jaybird, how you doing? And we're back. Yeah. I'm just gonna play games. I think I can play with... One of my friends actually... nice feet, thank you. Anyway, I think I'm gonna play some Fortnite for a bit and then let's see how it goes. Maybe. Yeah, I'll play Fortnite. I'm gonna do the rocket racing. I'm gonna do the rocket racing and all that stuff. And I think I have some sessions with my colleague because my colleague actually contacted me saying like, "Do you have Tekken? Add me on Tekken. I'm gonna play Tekken if you're in for it." I'm like, "Yeah, sure. Why not?" So I'm play Tekken later. So yeah, let's actually begin Fortnite for the first. Thank you, Jaybird. I appreciate it. Yeah, chat freaking. I survived the 12-hour stream yesterday. I actually ended the stream around like 12, not exactly 12 midnight, but 12. I was happy. I was very happy. But at the same time, you know, it was like I had to stand up, I had to eat. I had to stand up, I had to eat. And I have to stand up, I had to eat, and then I had to enjoy walking. So did I pass out when the stream ended? Fell asleep at my desk? No, not really. You were just after reacting to that video that we watched, Draco, it's good.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yo, Stormy, thank you for the resub for 35 months. Jesus Christ, for 35 months. You're almost going to celebrate your 3-year chicken anniversary. Next month. Thank you, Stormy. How you doing? Yeah, thank you for the birthday greetings. I appreciate it. It really means a lot to me. Yeah, I'm just gonna treat this as a normal day. I'm not gonna expect too much. It's enough for me that you guys are saying happy birthday to me. It's already a recognition that I exist. I actually exist. I'm not a figment of your imagination. I'm not crazy. I don't have schizophrenia. All of this is real. You have to believe me. I'm only going to wear the mask if only necessary. And yeah. Also, look at how blue my eyes are. I love the color of my eyes. See? Can you chat? And I do hope that you guys enjoy the color of my eyes as well. Your eyes are like pure sapphire. Thank you. That's actually one of my this is actually one of my favorite shades of color of blue. Yeah, I actually like my color of my eyes. Yeah, my VTuber artist mama nailed my color of the eyes. Like, see, it's even whenever I Am I cool now, chat? Am I cool? Am I a cool VTuber now? Well, I'm just starting. This is my day 2 of being a VTuber, so yeah. I'm not professional. Yet I have beautiful eyes. I have good hair. I can wink. There you go. There's a wink for you, chat. Yeah, I have fangs. There you go. All that is left is to have more friends and grow this community. And probably sponsorship. Gamer subs, come on. Hit your boy up. No. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Maybe around this point, if there's gonna be another sponsorship that is gonna happen, I just like first of all, if I'm going to get sponsorship, chat, like here's the idea. You know, I'm really thinking in a. I'm gonna take off my coat real quick. Okay, I'm really think of it in a business perspective or content-wise perspective. If I'm going to get sponsored, I must know like the ins and outs and the contract that they're going to give me if I'm willing to participate. And as well as I have a really huge and active community, you know. I'm like, I really don't care about the numbers, but as long as like there's a lot of people, like contrarian people who tune into my stream or, go back to my stream every day, if that you can see the growth, I'm happy about that. I'm not gonna use drama. I'm not gonna manipulate everybody to claw my way into the top. I just want to have fun. But I don't want to be used too, because I don't like that. I don't fucking like that. I don't freaking like being used. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna play some Fortnite, so yeah. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for making me feel alive and making me feel human. Because I don't know, why do I even say that I thank you for being human? I am human. I'm not a fish. I'm not an entity. I'm not a dolphin. I'm just a 2D anime boy with really good hair, and really beautiful eyes. Yeah, anyway, I gotta stop winking. I gotta stop being I gotta stop looking like a narcissist. Anyway, let's actually go and play some Fortnite now, because I am really in the mood to play some Fortnite right now. And maybe later I'm gonna play some probably gonna play some Tekken with a colleague of mine if he's available. Other than that, enjoy your stay here, chat. Enjoy the wonderful things here, and I do hope that you guys are having a wonderful day today as well. Not because of my birthday, but also a very beautiful day. And if the weather is clear and perfect there, like it's time to go outside and like exercise or take a stroll. If it's cold there, make sure you have a lot of warm blankets and drink hot chocolate or something like that, or go right up to the person that you love and then hold his or her hand or kiss him or her on the cheek. Where's the cake? Honey! The cake is actually in the fridge. The cake is actually in the fridge. I actually gave you a cake, which it was like caramel crunch. It was caramel crunch though. It was caramel crunch. Watch his status colleague. No, like he's a college friend of mine. For those who are wondering, he's a dude, yes. That was all the cakes that... Well, I can't... Well, the problem is, if I'm gonna order cake, I'm the only person who is going to eat it, because my mom and dad have high blood sugar, and they're on medications right now, so I can't give them sugar, I can't give it to my baby niece because she plays food and a lot, and the mom is like out of the house. And yeah, anyway, I'm just gonna play Fortnite. So here I'm gonna go. I gotta delete this. There you go. There you go. I'm gonna boot up the game. I'm gonna play some... There you go. I'm gonna play some Knights of the Fourth. I am going to play like rocket racing. So, thank you for being here. I do means a lot to me. Thank you for the 9 viewers who are watching the stream. We really do appreciate it. I do hope that you continue your stay here because I tend to be lonely and talking to myself. It feels like I have schizophrenia. Yo, Tony, thank you for the birthday wishes. You know what, chat? The most uh, important gift that I receive when my birthday hits is my girlfriend greeted my girlfriend greeted me. Like she was the very first person who greeted me happy birthday, and the good part of it is that she she greeted me happy birthday using Tagalog. I'm like, holy shit, that's hot. Oof. Okay, I'm gonna do some yes, yes, yes. I need to play a bunch. I miss Fortnite. Oh my god. Oh, it's downloading content. I don't even remember how to play this game. Yeah, so I do hope you guys enjoy your stay, and I have my party hat on, so it's a clear indication that it's my birthday today. Yeah. I mean, in the US, I mean, from the East Coast people, it's like my birthday now, but on the but the West Coast, it's still thingy. What the fuck happened? Oh god, okay, I'm really fucking it up. Oh my god, I don't remember how to play this game. Holy crap. I don't remember how to play this game. Oh god. Holy crap. I don't remember how to play this game. Holy shit. Like, holy shit, what is happening with my controller? Hello? Okay, it's so weird. I don't know why. The GTA driving. No, my controller is acting up. Okay. My controller is acting up for some reason. Like I'm really pushing the engine, but holy crap. So weird. Or maybe I need a brand new Xbox controller, chat. Like, see, chat? What the fuck? So weird. Like, bro, what the hell? Oh my god! I can give you my controller. No, I'm okay, hun. Like, see? Like... What? Oh my god, this controller is really acting up. I don't know why. There was my opportunity to see you. I mean... Oh god, okay, so you... Wait. I mean, I would love to get your controller, honey, if you want me to. Holy crap, okay, I just need to adjust my... Oh god! Jesus fucking... Okay. Oh my god! Okay, I am actually not having fun with this one. Like, dude, come on. I really need to Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. I'm legit not gonna make it. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Holy crap. I'm not gonna make it. That shit sucked. All because I have a loose USB port. Yeah, I need to buy another USB port. This shit sucks. Yeah, this shit sucks, chat. Alright. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, this serious mode now. Serious mode. Serious mode. Oh, come on! Woo! What? Yo, Mimi, thank you for the birthday greeting. I appreciate it. Woo! Woo! Oh God! Oh God, I missed my checkpoint. What? Are you freaking kidding me? I hate this course so much. Fuck, that shit's insane. If only I can check my... If only I can check my ranks. Yeah, I'm silver. It sucks. Ugh, excuse me. Okay, my phone is fully charged. Oh God. Play safe on the job site. Oh my god, I missed my speed boost. Yo, let it bonsai, how you doing? Ooh, good. Yo, happy birthday as well, man. And thank you. Holy crap. Oh god. Seventh. I wonder how many quests did I finished. I got these already. Got it too. Okay. I haven't. Speed run. There we go. Whew. Yo, Bonsai, thank you. Thank you for the birthday greeting. I appreciate it. Jatsu, if you're watching the stream, you better make sure, freaking, you promise me that after this birthday, you're gonna give me the file and I'm gonna upload it. Talking about my girl, my girl. What the hell is this? That's the question. Hmm. There you go. Yeah, I'm just doing the quests right now. Making the memes. That was it? Really? Yeah, I need to do speed run. And then yeah, I need to do these ones. Probably this one too. And this one too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just want to have this level up.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun in that.
Yeah, if anyone is still in the chat, hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. How was your day? Oh, did you had anything sweet for your birthday? It's just cake. The caramel crunch cake. That was it. Yeah, that sounds delicious. Okay, how you doing? Happy birthday, then I'm out. Hey, thank you for the birthday greeting. I appreciate it. Alright, chat. Rando greeted me a happy birthday. Okay. Oh, fuck. So bad. Um. Oh God. That sucked. This sucks, man. Almost there. Okay. Mm-hmm. There's a tooth on the title because that's my Oshi mark. That's my Oshi mark. Because it act well from my word, Sabretooth. Okay. Enjoy the lurk. Enjoy the lurk, Mimi. Whew. Okay. Come on. Let's go. Oh my god. Yo, Bam, how you doing? Thank you. I'm so focused right now. Oh my god, I missed it. Oh my god, okay. Okay. She was good. 4th place, I'll take it. Yeah, I got 4th. I'll check how many do I need left. I leveled up again. We're gonna need 3 more, so... Oof. Ay, 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 ay. Eight more races. Okay, it's too much. Shit. So bad. Oh my god, it went worst. Oh my god, I fucked up. Okay. Sorry, chat. Oh god. So. Let's see. Mm. Oh, that fucked me up. Okay. Shit. It's nuts. Shit. So bad. Oh my god, that fucked me up. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh my god, alright. Alright. Let's me jump. Very bad run. Very bad run. Very bad run. Okay. Phew. How many do I need left? Okay, so 7 more. I wouldn't mind playing Fortnite with Kyo and Depeza if they're up for some games. 6th. Okay with that, I guess. Oof, baby. Okay, so this one is almost there. Hope you guys can hear the music properly. There you go. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Oh shit. Bro, that shit is insane. Are you kidding me? Bro, come on. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I didn't make it. Third. I'll take it. Listening to the stream as I do my party animals dailies. Nice. Let's go. What other quests that I can actually do? You've done the weekly quest? Wait. Yeah. I'm done with my weekly. I'm waiting for 3 more days. Yep. I really don't have anything else on this one. I'm good. I have to go to Lego Fortnite to do all of this. Invite a villager to come explore with you. Defeat enemies. Travel to and interact with Rebel Village. I really don't like going there. Jam inside any building. Like. In Lego mode. Or got XP in Lego mode. That sucks. Because I actually just want to get, I just want to get this and then I'm good. If anything, I'm good. Well, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna buy one level though, just one level, and then there you go. I'm good. I just need to do all of these. Don't. It's okay. It's fine. Yeah, that's actually like the difference. Like what? Like there's no difference at all if you really think about it. Yeah, I'm almost done with this battle pass. I just need this quest to be to reboot itself so I can actually be good with everything. Also this one. If anything, if I'm going to be desperate, I can go Lego Fortnite and all that stuff. Okay. Okay. Well, my partner said to play some Tekken now. I need to play some Tekken. I need to play some Tekken now. Ugh. There you go. He's legit doing rank match. I'm really scared to do rank match right now, chat. I don't have the motivation to do it right now. One, two, one. Okay. Naka any ako area and language. Okay. Hmm. Join pretty please. Hype. Filter serious matches SGS FN live. COD gods. Masher lounge. No, that's a different one. Hmm. Join if you're This is gonna be an interesting one. Wow, that is actually weird. Beginners only, Half-Life Demon. Oh, this is actually very wait. Wait. He told me. What about if I add him in the community?
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, thank you, show, for that 40 months. Holy crap, 40 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Stro, for the reason for 40 months. I appreciate it. Oh god, there he is.
Congratulations.
Yo, Stro, thank you so much for that for 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Thank you, Stro. Yeah, thank you. Thanks, man. Oof. There he is.
Devil Jin.
Oh god, dang. Whew.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my god, he has like a really good tech and power than I have.
Round one. Fight.
Oh god. Good stuff.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Oh god. There you go.
Round 4. Fight.
Whew.
Devil Jin.
Naka first to one pala sa exchange ko ba?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
God damn it. Ah! Uh, 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 uh.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Oh god. Nice sidestep. Nice. Nice poke. Nice punish.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice. Oh my god, nice. I gotta practice. Kazuya Mishimers.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, I actually did, I wish JP was here. Maxi dude, what the fuck? Man. Yeah, hope you're doing well, Shaw, if you're still around. How are ya? We're good.
Devil Jin. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Oh my god, it's so... Oh my god, it's so wonky. So wonky.
Round two. Fight.
Wow. Alright.
Round three. Fight.
Good stuff. Oh my god, he... Okay.
Round four. Fight.
Good stuff.
You win.
Good stuff. Nice.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Nice. Nice. Woo, woo. Good stuff. Good stuff. Nice mid.
Round four. Fight.
Good stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Brah. Shitty.
Fight.
Nice. Wah, nice punish. Ah.
Round two. Fight.
Good stuff.
Round three. Fight.
Yeah. Brah.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, come on. Ugh. Ah. I freaking pressed the button there.
Fight. Round three. Fight.
Oh god. Nice hop kick. Mm. Hurega Kyuhuda.
Round four. Fight.
Good stuff. Brrr.
Round one. Fight.
Good stuff. Mm, 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 mm. Oh my god. Okay. Pressure.
Fight.
Really? Oh, nice low sweep.
Round three. Fight.
What? That hitbox? Okay. Okay. Okay, controller. Oh my god. Shit. Shit.
Round one. Fight.
Okay, that's a punish. Okay, if I continue that, it's a punish.
Round two. Fight.
What? That's a punish. Really? Ah! Alright.
Round three. Fight.
It's not gonna kill though. Yep, it's not gonna kill. Down for. Down for every goddamn time.
Fight. Final round. Fight.
So. Whoa, fuck, okay. What it shoot it! Dude. That was really good. So good.
Sergey Dragunov.
I'm gonna try Dragonov. Yeah, I really need to brush up on my electrics again.
Get ready for the next battle.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round one. Fight.
Oh god, okay. Forgot how to play as Dragonov all of a sudden.
Fight.
Good stuff. Oh god. Ah god. Woo! He's brain dead.
You win. Round one. Fight.
Oh, come on. Nice.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Oh god.
You win. Round one. Fight.
Good stuff. Uh, 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 uh.
Round two. Fight.
Nice. Nice, 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 nice.
Round three. Fight.
Good stuff.
Round four.
stuff. Stuff.
Round one. Fight.
Hmm.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Nice. What? Okay. Wow.
Round four. Fight.
What? Oh my god, really? That's an insane low for Lily. Okay. Oh my god, I got a follow up from that. I got. Making what the heck is that hitbox? Like really long low hitbox. Okay. We're even now.
Round one. Fight.
Oof.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Okay. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Okay. Good stuff. Like her back lows are really good. Wow. There you go.
You win.
This set is intense.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Really?
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight.
That gets me every time.
Final round. Fight.
Nice punish. Nice.
You win.
Got match point.
Fight.
Oh my god, really? Okay. Okay. Ow. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, I thought he was going to push a button or something. Or wait, I can actually duke him out.
Fight.
There you go.
Round three. Fight.
Wow! Oh my god, it gets me every fucking goddamn time. Mm. Mm. Woof!
Fight.
Oh my god! Mm.
You win.
Hmm. G later. Holy crap. Okay. I think we're good for Tekken for a bit. Gotta eat. G later. Haha. I'm washed. Yeah. I got a bunch of these. What? Really? I got connection timeout. Okay. Alright. I think the game is telling me, like, for some odd reason. Okay, I think I'm good for that. Oh god, okay. I think I can actually play Fall Guys. Or something. I don't know. I don't know. Let me check. Yeah. Yeah. Stats guys? Yeah, maybe stats guys. Uh I mean, I don't know if I don't know if I'm about to blow. Yeah, if I'm about to blow. But I don't know who I'm. Tony Destiny. Huh. There's actually someone named Tony Destiny. Uh who is anyone on? No, they're watching or doing something. They're watching a movie or something.
Let's party.
Meh. Give me a moment.
Go for broke.
I need to or we can actually watch some. You guys mind if we watch some videos? I'm not gonna react to everything though, but I am going to watch some like some some like one of those morbid videos again if you guys want me. But I gotta go incognito because there's no way I would risk that. But I will have to adjust my subs for some reason. Um,
Congratulations. Congratulations.
yeah, that's a gift sub. That's a gift sub, and then this is also a community gift sub. That's a community gift sub. That's also a community gift sub.
Get ready for the
That's a
next
resub.
battle.
So I got to. Yeah, I gotta save this one, and then I gotta save this one, and then I gotta yeah. Yeah, chat. Um, and then this is like my test raid. Yeah, that's my test.
Chicken.
Yeah, that's my dono. That's my dono, and then this is my follow.
New challenger.
Yeah, new challenger.
New challenger.
I
New challenger.
I think that's way better.
Chicken.
Yeah, chicken. Anyway, yeah, so thank you thank you, Stro, for the yeah, thank you, Stro, for the gift sub to Say and Survive. And then and 4 gift subs to White Sasquatch, Pretty Re, Sozin, and Necronomics. Thank you, Stro. So Stro, if you're still there, thank you. Video reaction sounds fun. Yeah. Let me just get something to drink and then I'll be right back. I'm gonna go incognito because we're gonna react to some spooky stuff. Well, not really spooky stuff, but more we're just more Nick Crowley videos. I want more Nick Crowley videos. God damn it, chat. Give me a moment. Maybe if we hit like 6 p.m., I'm going to play some Fall Guys. So I gotta call Tony. But be right back, chat. Be right back. I'm gonna. If
Weight and engine instruments are dependable reference, which first
there you go. I'm gonna react to this. Like there are some videos that I want you guys to watch and stuff. Especially these two. These two are like really really insane. I wanna I or this one, Chad. You guys wanna react to this one? Oh shit, I remember this one. This shit is like so scary. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back, and then I am going to refill my water. Yeah, I'm gonna refill my water real quick, chat. Okay, I'm back, chat, and I got iced tea. Your birthday you picked. Yeah, I'm back. Let's actually react to some scary stuff. Anyway, well, I want to watch this.
Hey, coming up next, are you a budding movie maker looking to strut your stuff? We'll show you where to upload and share your videos for the world to see coming up right after this break. Stay here.
Hi YouTube, this is Chad and Steve.
Yeah, let me know, chat, if you guys hear the audio.
And have be able to do a bunch of different things with them. YouTube.com is the best place that I've seen it.
Want to know more about YouTube?
Alright, so here we are in front of the elephants.
Congratulations on passing 100 million subscribers.
Really bizarre behavior on her YouTube channel. Videos posted on YouTube.
Very dark side to the site.
The dark side of YouTube, a place that has become an obsession of mine throughout the years, with the vast majority of my uploads being centered around the most disturbed content this site has to offer. And throughout these years, I've accumulated so many topics ranging from the bizarre to the downright terrifying, that I decided to finally put them all together into an iceberg so that I can properly share them with all of you. Most of these will be unique to my channel, but you'll probably recognize a few topics, especially if you've watched my videos before. And in honor of this spooky season, I reached out to a few fellow creators to help me out in taking you guys to the very depths of this site.
I
So
watched
without
this
further
before,
ado,
but
join
let
me
me-
as we
let-
journey
let's just
down
react to it.
YouTube's darkest iceberg. Level 1, Clear Skies. For this layer, I'll be taking you guys
not
through
even
some of the
clear
videos
skies
and
at all.
channels that truly terrified me when I was growing up, way before I ever dreamed of becoming a YouTuber. And from there, I'll have some friends join me in walking you through the following levels, which, rather than being ranked by obscurity, will instead get darker and darker as we go, at least in my own personal opinion. Until the very end, when I'll close the video off with the content here on YouTube that truly terrifies me today, which I consider to be the darkest on the entire platform.
Everybody
The real
has
screams of
their
hell.
own version of
This
dark.
classic video from 2011 reportedly shares an audio clip from a Soviet experiment in which a team of researchers drilled a hole as far as they could into the surface of the Earth.
Like the
However,
dark side of
upon
the
reaching
world.
14.4 kilometers, the drill suddenly broke through into what seemed to be a large pocket of open space and air. Immediately, the temperature at the site of the drill tip rose to a staggering 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit, but that was far from the most unusual discovery, as immediately the scientists began to hear the faint sound of screaming emanating from the small opening in the earth. So curiously, they lowered a heat-resistant microphone into the hole. and this is what they
Heat-resistant
recorded.
microphone.
And I warn you, what you are about to hear is very disturbing indeed.
According to the video, this audio shows the persistent screaming from those trapped in hell. And though certainly very creepy, the video is really nothing more than a fabrication inspired by a hoax of a similar manner. Interestingly though, the Soviets did actually perform a similar experiment in which they drilled 12 miles below the Earth's crust, but nothing supernatural was ever recorded.
It's just a bunch of like, if you know, like the Earth's crust and then the entire core, like the entire core of the Earth is just like pure molten lava or like fire inside of it. There's no like hell inside of it, chat. There's nothing like that. It's like, truth be told, like thinking about it, it's creepy, but you know, it's science. Science can actually back that up. So yeah, it's just fabricated story. Fake.
Marina Mordegard Glesgorv. This entry was actually my first encounter with a YouTube mystery back when I was
I fucking
probably
hate
around
this
11 years
picture
old.
so
And needless to
much.
say, it led to countless
If I
sleepless
hate this
nights.
video
The
so
story
much.
revolves around a 20-second video posted to YouTube that showed a man sitting
Yeah, I fucking hate
and
this.
staring expressionless into the camera before the shot suddenly cuts to a man smiling nefariously for the final 2 seconds.
Yep. I fucking hate this video so much. So fucking scary. Like, it's so scary, chat. Like, I actually stumbled upon this video back in the day. Well, I was like, you know, minding my own business, watching some anime. Like, if you guys remember those, like, uploaders who upload, like, three parts of an anime episode, like Toradora or like um Toradora, freaking like there's a bunch. I think it's Baka to Test. I remember Buso Renki, like just to name a few anime that were uploaded on YouTube like by parts. School Rumble too as well. And then I stumbled upon this one, and it was like so creepy as hell that I dare not to click it because of how the imagery of it is so uncomfortable.
Aside from being slightly off-putting, the supposed full version of this video is said to be cursed.
Yeah, there was some creepypasta that if you watch this video, you get suddenly cursed. I heard that I heard from the creepypasta that the
Have horrific
that
effects on
somebody from the YouTube headquarters watched this, and then he or she became like so like threw up, or like so it became insane after watching like a glimpse of it, while like his or her coworkers just like looking at his monitor, but they saw nothing. It was just pure staticky, and then I think he
Jesus.
threw up or something
According
like
to the
that.
legend, this is only part of the actual video.
Yep.
The full video lasts 2 minutes and was removed by YouTube after 153 people who viewed the video gouged their eyes out and mailed them to YouTube's main office in San Bruno.
Yeah, that
The
was the
video
creepypasta.
itself was only viewed by one YouTube staff member who started screaming after 45 seconds. The man is under constant sedatives and is apparently unable to recall what he saw. The other people who were in the room with him said all they could hear was a high-pitched drilling noise, but none of them dared to look at the screen. Supposed videos of this full version have found their way to YouTube over the years, and though they too are quite creepy, it's not hard to tell that this is just another internet myth. They even went on to identify who this man actually was, though I wish someone would have told that to 11-year-old me. Went on to identify who this man.
And then I think Tov actually covered this as well. So there was like a link. There was actually a link to this like original video, like the original scary video. It got removed due to YouTube terms of service, and as well as it became creepy. But then there was actually he actually stumbled upon the video recommendation of this like normal dude, talking about marketing coordinator, advertising agency, freaking like seminar type of stuff. He clicked on it on Wayback Machine. I think he used Wayback Machine to like see this like original video of this guy's like thumbnail. And he clicked on the video, and then that video also got deleted by YouTube as well. Like the original video of this one got deleted too. This like creepypasta internet legend like became a thing. So it was like really scary, and I do hope this guy didn't have to live the pain or the embarrassment that he is actually the one who scared a bunch of little kids with his face, that kind of stuff. So I feel bad for this guy as well. Like whoever made that freaking scary video, freaking, I applaud you, sir. Freaking, you actually scared a lot of kids back in the day, and you are a sick man or a woman, and I also feel bad for this person as well. That his face was used to a scary, urban legend YouTube video.
And actually was, though I wish someone would have told that to 11-year-old me. Levitating girl in the woods.
Oh, I saw
While on
this
a
one.
walk in an unnamed forest in Russia, a man's dog suddenly bolts off, uncharacteristically running away from its owner and failing to listen to his commands. And upon chasing him deeper into the woods,
Jesus
the
Christ,
owner
chat,
comes
like
face to face
2000s,
with
man. The
a
2000s
bizarre
internet was
scene.
really something. And of course, it's live leaked too.
In front of him appeared to be a young girl levitating in the air next to her mother, and upon the cameraman's dog barking,
there was a live leak video about that.
off, disappearing into the woods. This is another one of those videos that always gave me the creeps back in the day, and watching it back today, it's definitely still a bit scary, but realistically, it's probably nothing more than a hoax.
It's a
Marina
hoax.
Joyce.
I feel that
This entry
that's a
refers to
hoax.
one of the more bizarre moments in YouTube's history, as rumors began swirling back in 2016 that popular YouTuber Marina Joyce had been kidnapped and was being forced to
Oh,
make
chat, do you
videos.
guys remember this YouTube story? Megan, do you even know this YouTuber? Because I know, because she was popping out of nowhere on my YouTube recommended, and then like some drama channels like for example, Drama Alert, Scares were like talking about this Marina Joyce incident where, yeah, it was a really crazy story that she had, but you know.
The concern arose as the 19-year-old creator, who was typically bubbly and full of life, began acting differently.
Yeah, like Jaybird, Jaybird is right. I saw this on Tumblr. Yeah, it blew up.
In her videos,
She was just like a normal YouTuber
she seemed
until
to
like
be
she did something
incredibly
so suspicious and
nervous,
heinous.
with her eyes constantly shifting off camera, as if someone was directing her on what to do. In one instance, you could even see a finger of someone behind the scenes pointing to where she should stand. And the bizarre moments continued from there, as viewers noticed an influx of bruises on her arms, a moment where she appears to whisper, "Help me," and a gun in the background of one of her videos. During the time, the internet was fixated on this case, which eventually led to the police doing a wellness check on the girl, who clarified that she was safe and she supposedly wasn't actually kidnapped. Marina eventually explained that her change in personality was simply due to her escalating depression, though to this day many believe that she staged the whole ordeal.
Yep, it was. There was some speculations that she staged the whole entire set, or like she did a setup about this to gain like more subscribers and all that stuff. People speculating that she had an abusive boyfriend, and then she's actually like held in captivity, hostage, and all that stuff. And then one of the valid reasons is like due to her depression. That's why her she didn't have like a proper medication or proper like wellness checkup to her. Like, there's a lot of speculation, but I do believe that she was in need of like mental help during that time, because you know she didn't, because this issue like way before this Marina Joyce incident ever happened, like she actually popped on my one of my YouTube recommended back in the day, you know, where emo and goth scene were a thing, you know, and people are like doing their own like dress tag, like fashion tag or something like that. Like the tags of YouTube trend was a thing, and then one of them is Marina Joyce's channel. Yeah, people will do anything to stage reviews. That's the reality of it, because uh for example, do you want would you be captivated to someone like who's playing the violin, doing violin covers or piano covers, or would you actually be invested on someone having like a kidnap prank or like in the hood pranks, you know? But nowadays, like YouTube is really strict when it comes to that, but at the same time, it evolves into a new platform or into a new trends that we haven't seen in a while, or it became a norm in the internet cloud space. So yeah, back in the day, I guess you could say things were a lot less monitored. Yeah, not like the internet back in the day, but were a lot less monitored, which is really insane.
Angel of Death. This video was the very first scary video that I ever saw on YouTube, when my friend showed it to me in his basement all the way back in 2008. And honestly, it left me traumatized and sleepless for weeks, and I still remember it to this day. The video, which I sadly can't show due to age restriction, shows a
Yep.
soccer match in which a player by the name of Abdulrahman Al-Shuaibi is accidentally kicked in the head by an opponent, and following this, something extremely disturbing happens to him. First, he repeatedly falls to the ground and then springs to his feet in a shockingly unnatural manner. And once he finally finds his footing, he begins jogging backwards, as if he had no control over his body. He finally comes to a stop as he falls to his knees, and his body bends back in the most chilling way possible, to which he then falls completely limp to the ground, landing face first and supposedly dying right there on the field. This video is actually very real and is incredibly shocking to watch, but thankfully, Al-Shwabi would not actually lose his life. Instead, he suffered from a major seizure as a result of the kick to the head, causing his movements to become completely involuntary. But he would quickly go on to make a full recovery and would actually play in the team's very next match.
Yeah. So that was not Angel of Death or something like that. It was, the guy got kicked in the head, and the head in the human body system is actually very fragile, along with the neck. you know, and if anything, if it got hit, seizure, freaking concussions, migraines, all that stuff. So you gotta protect your head and you gotta protect your neck.
CERN Sacrifice. This video taken outside the CERN Geneva campus shows a group of hooded men accompanied by one woman gathering beneath a large statue of the Hindu god Shiva. The men then surround the woman who lies on the ground in the middle as one man approaches her with a knife and proceeds to stab her, much to the shock of the person recording the ordeal. But unsurprisingly, this video too was later proven to be a hoax, with CERN later admitting that some of their scientists had been the ones to carry out the prank while they were attending the campus. Blank Room Soup. Perhaps the most infamous creepy video in YouTube's entire history.
This is freaking one of the disturbing and mysterious case on YouTube.
Strange.
I think Mudahar from Some Ordinary Gamers actually I think Mudahar from, if you guys know Mudahar from Some Ordinary Gamers, he actually covered this one up, and I think I also saw some like videos with regards to this. No, like the CERN sacrifice, it was proven it was fake. It was the scientist like pulled a prank and all that stuff.
Clip shows a man feverishly.
Yeah, nobody actually knows behind this story, but you can actually tell that. I think this is from Japan or something like that. I don't know, because it actually came from like 4chan or 8chan. Like it was like it's one of the chans who actually uploaded this or something.
Eating a bowl of soup in an all-white room. A strange figure in a horrifying costume then approaches the man from behind and begins to console him before another figure appears in frame.
This is actually one of two versions of Blank Room Soup.
Of the man's back as he begins to cry, while off camera you.
This is like the tame version, or like the oddly creepy version. There was actually another version where I think like these two I think it was in a different angle. It was actually in a different angle of a man eating the soup, and then I think behind him was, and I think behind him was like the two costume dudes, and then as like the video like ends, like one of the freaking characters like sprint like fastly to the guy, and then freaking it cuts off. Like the video cuts off. Like you can actually hear the scream of the guy once like one of the costume dudes like approach him. Like he was like running like and then and then it cuts off. There's like that's the other version.
You can hear the faint sound of laughter.
And then there was also some speculation in that soup was there was some speculation that in that soup why he was crying was yep. Yeah, but yeah, this is actually what the Tonuki, this is actually the costume. Yeah, so and there was some speculation on this soup what the where the man was eating was like this is like the remains of his loved ones or a family member or something like that.
Console him before another figure appears in frame.
Yeah, so like these costume dudes were like forcing this dude to eat like the remains of his family members or something like that. That's why he's crying.
The two then rub the man's back as he begins to cry, while off camera you can hear the faint sound of laughter. The origin of this video today still seems to be a mystery, but the costumes themselves were found to have been invented by an artist named Raymond Percy, who is best known for his work on Wreck-It Ralph and Zootopia. To this day, he denies any involvement and claims that the costumes were stolen and used for God knows what. However, it does seem more likely that this is just some kind of art project, to which Percy was involved with at least in some capacity. But because he has never fully confessed to it, for now we can only make assumptions.
Yep, that was yeah, that was actually one of the speculations that, you know, he's not involved with it, but you know, he's also known for making art projects such as like this, but you know, he never actually fully admitted it. Yeah, it's still to this day it's one of the biggest mysteries on the internet.
Lost in the Catacombs. This entry refers to a VHS tape supposedly discovered within the Paris catacombs by an urban explorer. On it, the footage shows a man casually filming their journey into the claustrophobic maze of death, before their behavior starts to change. For unknown reasons, the man begins to panic and starts to sprint through the dark catacombs, before dropping his camera in a puddle and running off into the darkness, never to return.
Yeah, he never came out, and
If this
also
clip is real, it's very likely that whoever was behind the camera suffered from some sort of anxiety attack due to the claustrophobic and just overall terrifying nature of the catacombs.
yeah, freaking I would actually freaking I would actually die if I would actually die if I would go to freaking these catacombs. Like, it's so claustrophobic, and as well as freaking this catacomb is made of freaking human remains.
Those strange symbols and unexplained noises in the background have led others to point to more supernatural explanations.
Yes, because it's made of human remains.
Either way, if it is
Oh, Draco, I have freaking anxiety. My freaking anxiety is so fucking so powerful. Like, if I would go here, freaking, I'm gonna die.
to be believed, it's likely whoever this man was did not survive the trip. However, most people nowadays believe that this was nothing more than a hoax, potentially put on by an old TV show called Scary But True, where the footage was first aired. And though this is most likely the case, it's interesting to note that the footage does actually show the inside of the catacombs, meaning that if they really did fake this clip, then they definitely went all out for it. Before we go any further down this iceberg, I have to first bring up something that is truly haunting: body odor. That is why I highly recommend today's sponsor, Dr. Squat.
Okay.
00390.
Anyone know Cadaver?
00390
I also like watch a bit of Cadaver's
refers
content.
to a YouTube channel that has been active for over half.
I fucking hate this.
A decade.
I actually stumbled upon this as well. Like, I think Nick Crowley also covered this YouTube channel as
and
well.
continues to post to this day. There are many disturbing videos on this YouTube channel that point to its creator seemingly being some sort of kidnapper and potentially even a serial killer. Though in reality, this doesn't appear to be true. Rather, 00390 seems to be instead an ARG, as some of its most infamous videos were actually taken from completely separate sources. And overall, it seems to be more of an art project than anything. But at the end of the day, we really don't know for sure what its origins are.
Yeah, I hate sometimes freaking. What's even worse is like very scary ARG.
Blood Soup, Svartsapa, 1995.
I never stumbled upon this video, but after watching this Darkest Iceberg,
Svartsapa 1995 is a low-res 6-minute YouTube video with less than 1,000 views, 818 at the time of writing. The video begins with what seems to be a sketchy
Draco.
blood drive taking place in an unknown location, where all of the blood collected is put into one big pot. The ingredients for a dish known as Svartsapa are then flashed on the screen, which include the word blod, the Swedish word for blood. We then see the blood taken from the participants mixed in a bowl with the rest of the recipe to create what is essentially human blood soup. The camera then cuts
I think
to
he
a
purged
scene
his
within a
channel
pub
almost
where
entirely.
the soup is being served and then eaten by a table full of people. While it's quite uncomfortable to watch and leaves us with many questions, the video is actually nothing more than an art project carried out by a man named Pele Torsen. Though that doesn't mean that it wasn't all fake, as part of this performance actually did entail eating the actual soup, which is more disgusting than anything else.
It's more
New DP.
it's disgusting. First of all, and you know, I want to know why. It's human blood. Also, you don't even know like the if freaking the blood that you're getting from has like HIV or HIV or it's healthy. And second of all, it's also disgusting because if you're gonna eat it, that actually counts you as a cannibal.
RK. New DPRK is a channel that was created back in 2019 that supposedly shows what life is like in North Korea. Each video paints the country as a utopia, filled with happy citizens and a thriving economy, which is quite the contrast to what most of us know about the region. And that's entirely by design, as in actuality, the channel was quite literally created by the North Korean government.
Well, of course, freaking anything that came from North Korea is made by the North Korean government. So, yeah, this is actually like a full facade of telling the public that hey, nothing to be afraid of. North Korea is safe. It's a utopia. Our people are safe. Like the government is treating us well. Like we have food. You know, we have like really good education system. Where in fact, not really.
This entire page was set up as a way to spread propaganda to the rest of the world, a facade to mask the true conditions of the country, whose citizens are subjected to an incredibly harsh existence. And overall, it's very off-putting seeing how normal some of these videos are, despite how dark their reality is behind the scenes.
Yep.
Bizarre fetishes.
Oh my god.
This is a strange one. YouTube is an extremely diverse platform that is home to all sorts of niche communities. Most are fairly normal, but the deeper you dig, the stranger and darker they seem to become. For example, take a look at this YouTube channel called Amputees. All of its videos are uploaded of people who have had amputations, along with a favorites playlist, all containing dozens of other clips showing similar content.
Oh my
Even
god.
more unusual, many of these clips have hundreds of thousands of views on them, leading to the question, why? Well, this is actually an account that seems to be dedicated to some sort of amputee fetish, with a select group of people consuming this material in a sexual way. And though there's nothing wrong with finding someone with an amputation attractive, this fetish seems to go a bit deeper than that, as on this page are videos of actual amputation surgeries, which are also being viewed sexually.
If it's freaking yeah, that's YouTube for ya. That's freaking YouTube for ya. Woo! It's so bad. So freaking bad.
Kanye West Suicide Song.
Oh, I know this one.
The Kanye West Suicide Song alludes to a leaked track by Kanye called Never See Me Again. The song features a sample of Futari Dake No Ceremony by Yukiko Okada, a Japanese singer who committed suicide in the 80s at the age of 21, who Kanye had been studying, even going as far as moving to Japan where he would write this song. And to go along with this dark sample, Kanye's lyricism seems downtrodden and almost defeated, repeating the lines, "It'll be a long time before you ever see me again." Adding to the story, this came during a time in Kanye's life where his mental health had supposedly reached a breaking point and was said to be the lowest time of his life. And given the lyrics, the sample, and the context within his own personal life, it's believed that this song was ultimately meant to be a suicide note, which he would release directly before taking his life. Thankfully, this would never happen. However, the song itself would leak to YouTube years later, where it is now referred to as his suicide song.
It was recently removed for copyright issues. Well, of course.
As his lyrics seem to confirm his intentions. Monkey hate. We mentioned the bizarre fetish rabbit hole that certain YouTube channels and playlists can lead you down. But one of the most baffling and disturbing examples of this is without a doubt the trend of monkey hate on YouTube.
I don't understand.
There are countless videos and channels dedicated to this unusual trend. But essentially, the content typically shows a monkey or multiple monkeys being tortured in various ways. And though that is sickening enough, the comments are truly what make it horrifying, as users glorify this treatment.
I never stumble upon like a video of monkeys and like the term monkey hate on YouTube. That's why sometimes and that's why sometimes whenever I like see a video from YouTube, like cat videos or dog videos, I'm so cautious. Like there's gotta be that one asshole in the in the comment section like glorifying like hate to animals and all that stuff.
As saying things like, ha 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 ha, it's getting everything it deserves, or give it to me, I'll give it a good home. Why this type of content is popular and gets the comments it does is not fully understood, but theories range from it being another sort of twisted fetish to it being coded racism. Either way, it truly accounts for one of the darkest sections on all of YouTube.
Yep. Oh, I fucking hate this so much. Nick actually covered this video as well.
Like monkey hate, this entry deals with a similarly depraved form of animal abuse. Though this has been documented frequently across Nick's channel and will be further highlighted in a video coming later this year. So, for the sake of brevity, I won't go deeper into this. Taunting terminally ill girl. Sometimes people will be evil for seemingly no good reason, and this stands out as one of the most
I know this one.
mean-spirited events ever documented on the web. Kathleen Edwards was a girl who had fallen terminally ill about a decade ago with the same disease, Huntington's, that took the life of her mother at age 24. But whereas nothing seems more deserving of sympathy than a terminally ill child, not everyone viewed the situation in the same manner. And their neighbor, Jennifer Petkov, was instead actively rooting for the death of the child. Apparently stemming from her kid not being invited to a party at Kathleen's grandmother's house.
Yeah, that was the reason why she hated and freaking attacked the family, because her child wasn't invited to the birthday party. Freaking, that was the reason. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, for just a simple reason of her kid not being invited to a freaking birthday party, she went ballistic.
Went on a tirade, first posting a disturbing image of the Grim Reaper holding Kathleen's dead mother to the web. Then she posted a skull and crossbones on Facebook, but instead of a regular skull, it was Kathleen's face. And Kathleen's grandmother even said that there was an incident in which Petkov stood on her front porch and yelled when Kathleen was outside, "I wish that kid would hurry up and die," with the lady going as far as to deck their vehicle out as a hearse.
Her dispute features a hearse hauling a coffin. Kathleen's family and neighbors say it's been used to harass Kathleen and her mom before her death.
And seeing an interview with her and her lawyer, it seems like there is absolutely...
I still don't understand why. Why would you actually give a mentally deranged or a psychotic person a lawyer? What the fuck?
Have you learned a lesson?
Yes.
And that is?
To keep my opinions and my views to myself.
Yeah, you fucking idiot.
In the years since, it appears that Kathleen Edwards has sadly passed away from her condition, meaning some of the precious final years of her life were unfortunately spent dealing with this unnecessary and disturbed harassment. Harrison O'Kinney rescue footage. Harrison O'Kinney was a cook aboard the Jascone 4.
Oh, I know
in a
this
Syrian
one.
tugboat when he experienced what
Yeah.
would be best described as a real-life nightmare.
Kieran, how you doing?
While getting ready at 5 a.m. in the ship's bathroom, a giant wave struck the ship.
Yeah,
tearing
this
a
was
hole
like
in the
so
hull
scary.
and causing the vessel to
I
sink
think
beneath the water.
Eudoxia
10 of the
Mysteries,
12
one of the
crew
channels that
members
I also
on that
watched
ship
too,
were killed, but
covered
O'Kinney
up this
had
story.
miraculously survived.
Yeah, he survived.
With the only problem being that he was trapped in the ship's bathroom, and the ship was sinking quickly. Unable to escape, the man accepted his fate before something miraculous happened. A small air bubble had formed in the ship's bathroom where Harrison just so happened to be. And despite the ship now being at the bottom of the ocean, Harrison was still able to breathe. This went on for an astonishing 60 hours when he was finally discovered by a rescue crew that was only coming to the ship
Thank you,
to
Ron. I
identify
appreciate it.
and collect bodies.
See, like you can actually tell from. Wait. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can actually tell from his face. That's the face of a person's like that's the face of fear. A person's a man's fear. Like, you know, when death is coming upon him, and all he the only option that he can do is just wait there and just take it, like accept the inevitable. But you know, miraculously, he got rescued by he got rescued by like the water department team, supposedly, like to recover dead bodies, and then they found him still alive. And yeah, I think this was also documented about his experience about it. And then thank you, Ron, I appreciate it. I think in one of those like interviews that he had, that it was like he actually, I think he actually like garnered like hydrophobia out of this experience. Like he like this scenario that he had was like so like life changing to him for the worse, because he's so scared to go back to the ocean or something like that.
With the rescue being caught on camera and later uploaded to YouTube, you can see the shock in O'Kinney's eyes, a man who must have all but given up hope while waiting for the oxygen in the air bubble to run out. O'Kinney went on to survive and eventually be released from the hospital to live a normal life, though he has sworn to never go out to sea again.
It'd be like he formed like hydrophobia after that. It was a traumatic experience that he experienced. Hey, blame more Jorge.
Random acts of violence. This entry refers to the numerous clips across YouTube depicting, well, random acts of violence. The most well-known example of this came back in 2017, when a video would be shared across the site showing a jogger pushing a woman in front of a bus. Luckily, the woman narrowly escaped death, as the bus swerved at the last possible second. But the video remains as a reminder of how cruel people can be, as the shove was done completely at random, and the man went out of his way to try and essentially end this woman's life, for no apparent reason. The popularity of the video led to a worldwide search to try and determine the identity of this man, but frustratingly, he has remained anonymous. Though this is by far the most popular example, it's sadly far from the only example. Like this video, which shows a woman in her mid-50s planting flowers along a sidewalk in Seattle, and though her actions were incredibly innocent and wholesome, a young man walking by would approach her from behind and kick her directly in the face, leaving the woman badly injured. This man was thankfully caught and identified as 19-year-old Isaiah Clay Lewis, who had a history of domestic abuse as well as other assault charges. Thankfully, it appears that he is still in prison, awaiting his trial. Man dies standing up. This strange video was shot at a mall in Kazakhstan, where a group of people crowd around a man who appears completely frozen in an upright position. For the video's runtime, the crowd never successfully gets the man to move, and chillingly, when the medics went to pick him up, his body was completely stiff. The title of this video suggests that this man had somehow died standing up. And looking at the video, it's easy to see why, as not once does the man move. But in reality, something even stranger happened. It was said that the man had spent the entire day binge drinking when his body suffered an incredibly rare symptom called alcoholic stupor. This is the final stage of alcohol intoxication before coma, and occurs when the blood alcohol content level is nearly 0.40. For reference, you're considered drunk when you're at 0.08. This causes the person to lose motor function and stops them from responding to any stimuli around them. In this instance, it led to the man essentially freezing in place, apparently for well over an hour.
No.
Luckily, medics were able to pump the man's
Like, it was real, Draco. It was real.
stomach, and he would go on to make a full recovery, though this video remains chilling nonetheless.
Yeah, we saw the water logo, watermark of life leak.
As there's something so unnatural and off-putting about a man stuck in time, likely one drink away from death.
Yeah, that's why we have that's why all of the freaking beer brands or beer advertisements saying drink responsibly or drink moderately or like that, because that will happen to you.
Rabies in humans. When we think of rabies, we typically think about wild animals who foam at the mouth when they contract it. But sadly, humans are susceptible to this terrifying disease as well. It first causes flu-like symptoms that quickly progress into agitation, confusion, and aggression. As things progress, humans begin to hallucinate and suffer from hydrophobia, or the fear of water. This disease is devastating and virtually 100% fatal after the first symptoms emerge. Luckily, we now have an effective vaccine against rabies, but videos exist of a time before a preventative treatment was available that show these haunting effects on camera. Some of the most disturbing include this child who had developed a fear of water, which likely led him to pass away due to dehydration. Flocka videos. Flocka is a synthetic drug that attempts to stimulate the effects of cocaine and methamphetamine for a much cheaper price tag. But like many drugs, they can often take over a person and make them completely unlike themselves. Flocka is commonly referred to as the zombie drug, and the videos here on YouTube show us exactly why many call it that, as it makes these people
No, I'm not taking video requests, Ron.
like legitimate zombies.
I'm just I think after this, I'm gonna watch part 2 of this, and then I'm gonna play Fall
They all
Guys.
serve as a warning to stay far away from
Flocka.
Russian dog experiments. Ah, yes. This one is old but gold. This refers to a video.
Anyone know this video?
By Soviet scientist Sergei Brokoninko.
You're freaking Russian, man. Russia.
The first
Nothing.
car and
Only in Russia.
machines. And though this invention has revolutionized the world of medicine, its roots are very dark.
It's
As
dark.
during the testing phase, Sergei would use dogs to test his machine. The video shows the head of a dog, detached from its body. But with Sergei's machine, it's still alive. It's extremely disturbing, but experiments like this were very common back in the 50s and 60s, as on another occasion, scientists attached the head of a dog onto another healthy dog. The result was this: a dog with 2 heads, both of which were actually functioning. The dog would go on to survive for 38 days, before it eventually perished. Making a real PC gaming chair. At first glance, this video appears relatively normal, as it portrays exactly what the title says. It shows a group visiting a junkyard and finding an old car, in which they remove the seat from and turn it into a gaming chair. However, looking a bit closer, you start to realize that the video is far stranger than it seems, as when looking at the car's windshield, you can notice several bullet holes, a few of which enter the vehicle directly in front of the seat they chose. And to make it stranger, when the cameraman is showing off the seat, you can see what appears to be long dried blood in the back, making it likely that someone had been shot and maybe even killed whilst sitting in that very seat. And strangest of all, no one in the video reacts to it at all, just adding to the unsettling atmosphere of the clip.
What do you guys think? Is that clip very dark, creepy, mysterious, or is down why? You will be questioning why.
This was the original name of a channel run by a young man who seemed to have an obsession with a number of girls. He would find girls that caught his eye. Some were contestants on Wheel of Fortune, while others were childhood stars or even just random internet users. And then he would obsessively post about them on one of his many channels, as he's known to have at least 10 accounts. The videos are incredibly creepy, as this person simply whispers the name of these young women over and over again. In one particular clip, he even doxed one of the girls in the description, making it clear that he had been actively trying to locate her behind the scenes.
The fuck, man?
BHFS. Spanning a total of just 8 seconds, this video showcases what is likely the most devastating moment of a man's life.
Oh, this is... Yep.
It shows a cluster of dead cattle and a man, who is lying with them in the background, thrashing and screaming at the top of his lungs. No words were spoken, and no context is given to the video, but it's not hard to assume that the man wailing in the back was the owner of these animals, and their sudden death had broken
Bubbles
those
from Trailer
cattle
Park
were
Boys.
clearly everything
Whoa.
to him, and were likely one of the main things supporting him and potentially his family. Yet, in an instant, they were gone, for reasons unknown. I wish we knew more about what was really happening here, as the clip seems so reminiscent of the Lake Niles incident discussed previously on this channel. But ultimately, the man's reaction tells us all we really need to know about how devastating this video really is.
Yep, that's actually like although it doesn't have any context, you can actually put up the pieces of like why the farmer is actually crying or devastation, and why do you see like dead carcass of animals there, because that's his livelihood and it got taken away from him. Although probably like some speculations or that my theory suggests that maybe due to famine or like unhealthy conditions in the farm, why all of his cattle were got rotten. I think that's one of the assumptions that I would think of. Yeah, that too, Draco. Maybe there's like a rival farm next to his. Someone actually like poach or. Yep, it kind of like those, but we may never know.
El Chapo's son.
Everybody knows this video. I know this video.
Footage of the moment they discovered Ovidio Guzman Lopez, the son of Joaquin Guzman, better known as El Chapo. Lopez himself is a cartel leader, and his capture was said to be a long time coming, given the countless crimes he had committed.
I think I remember their group called Los Chapitos, right, chat? Yeah.
However, a few days after his arrest, the Mexican government would order his release when a Sinaloa cartel took over much of the city. In the days after this video was filmed, virtually every officer shown in the footage would be hunted down and killed by the cartel they had been trying to stop.
Yep.
Pastor Bit by Snake. Pastor Bit by Snake refers to a video depicting a ritual performed by Cody Coots.
I know this one. I actually know this one.
Gospel Tabernacle.
This is like a religion thing.
Church, located in Kentucky, is known in particular for their rituals, which involve drinking poisons and handling venomous snakes to prove your devotion to God. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a religion thing.
In the video, we see Cody delivering a sermon in 2018 with confidence, before the snake abruptly bites him. He continues to deliver the sermon, but quickly becomes so weak that he had to be carried out of the church and rushed to the hospital. He would survive, but only after 10 days in the ICU, meaning that this bite left him within inches of his life. But perhaps the strangest part of all of this is the fact that his father, Jamie Coots, had sustained a venomous snake bite during this exact type of ritual back in 2013. Like his son, Jamie had been holding the snake too closely, prompting it to sink its venomous fangs into him. However, unlike his son, Jamie would not survive the ordeal, as he passed away soon after. Hiccup Girl. Hiccup Girl refers to Jennifer Mee, a Floridian woman who became known in 2007 for her seemingly never-ending case of hiccups. In the
I stumbled upon this video too, back in the day as well.
video, she gives information on trying to stop it, how long it's been going on, etc.
Abdominal pains, throat pains, back pains. It's unbelievable.
The video itself is harmless. It's what happens after that gives it a hindsight case of sinister energy. In June 2007, Mee's popularity waned after she successfully cured her hiccups, but she gained more attention after it was reported that she ran away from home. From there, she reportedly began to rob people with partners Lamont Newton and LaRon Rayford. This continued until 2010, in which she lured a man with the help of Newton and Rayford into a house before killing him. They apparently got $50 from the robbery and were soon after arrested.
Yeah, thinking they rob only $50 and then kill the person. That's how much. Just goes to show how petty these people are. In exchange for money, like even a small amount, freaking for a life of person.
Mee's attorney attempted to defend her by saying she had schizophrenia, evidencing her hiccups as a side effect, but this did not work, and she currently serves life in prison without parole. Today, watching this video, it's disturbing to see what such an innocent seeming figure became over the course of 3 years, to go from hiccuping on the news to life without parole on the news.
Hey, one of my favorite
Hello,
YouTubers.
everybody. It's me, Wendigoon.
Sometimes chat freaking when Wendigoon is like covering up like creepy stuff on his channel, you don't really think of it as creepy because you get to see freaking this dude's face.
Today, I am so happy that the Nick Crowley invited me to talk to you all about level 4 of this iceberg. Now, I have been a fan of Nick Crowley forever. In fact, he was one of the main inspirations for me to start a channel. So for me to get to a point where I, a person who's never even seen an iceberg in real life, gets invited onto his channel is a really big deal, and Nick, it really does mean a lot. But enough with the sappy stuff. I know you all want to continue on with this iceberg, so I am happy to take you on the journey through Tier 4, the body. Heaven's Gate Exit Statements. Heaven's Gate Exit Statements refers to a 2-hour-long video where members of the infamous Heaven's Gate cult gave their final statements before the group's mass suicide in March of 1997. Heaven's Gate believed a variety of things, but in the 90s they became convinced that their bodies were merely containers or vehicles for consciousness, and that upon death they would be transferred into what they considered their next level bodies.
If you use the analogy of a car, people may keep their cars for a long time before they finally wear out and they clunk out. Or some people, they say, well, here's a newer model, it's much nicer, and this one, doesn't quite perform the way I could, and I'd like to move into this new car. So get rid of the old one, get a new one. I mean, that's about all we're talking about. It's not a big deal.
Shortly after the filming, every member shown in this video would take their own life by consuming a poisonous blend of applesauce or pudding before tying plastic bags to their heads and passing away in their beds. Our next entry is...
Yeah, and I think... Yeah, and some speculating there were Nike shoes and then like some change, like $15, because there's an old saying about... There was actually like an old saying that they believe that if you have like fitting quarters like from Tom Sawyer, that it's like an old saying of Tom Sawyer, why they have like $15 in change on their pockets, and then Nike shoes, because the Nike symbolizes like the check mark going up, and then that's like the symbolism of like the codes like up.
Albert Soap.
That kind of stuff. Like freaking Wendigoon actually has that cult covered on his religion and cult iceberg.
Albert Soap was a 22-year-old...
He explained it like more thoroughly.
YouTuber who posted a vast array of content across the site, but his most recent endeavor was producing and starring in fictional videos about Vikings. The videos portray a unique blend of comedy and genuinely emotional moments, and featured an extremely high production value. But sadly, when shooting for the latest installment of his Viking series, tragedy would strike. In the summer of 2021, Albert would climb a tall cliff in the Italian Alps in order to get the perfect scenic shot for his video. Near the top, Albert would start to lose his footing before eventually plummeting 656 feet to the ground below, killing him instantly. It is also worth noting that some have claimed Albert actually recorded his fall, with a few videos being found on YouTube claiming to show his final moments. But to this point, I don't think any of these have been confirmed, and out of respect, they won't be shown here. What's very interesting about this to me is that this isn't the only situation of a YouTuber potentially recording their own death. And whenever I hear about a case like this, it's incredibly haunting to go back and watch everything that led up to it. And it's like whenever you're watching that person in those videos from the past, you know the eventual end that their story is going to lead to before the person in the video does, and there's something so temporally haunting about that, and it's absolutely a tragedy. She's still sleeping.
Yeah,
She's
it's
Still Sleeping refers to a video of the same title in which YouTuber Timothy Birmingham records one of his typical morning vlogs. In it, he jokes that his wife is sleeping in later than usual, even briefly showing the room in which she was lying.
Hey, it is me, Timothy. She's still sleeping.
While this seems sweet and innocent, the truth behind this video is much more tragic. It turns out that Timothy's wife had actually passed away in her sleep, hence why she appeared to be sleeping for so long. And when filming, and even after uploading, Timothy hadn't realized that the love of his life was actually dead. It's truly sad to see a nice guy like Timothy go through something like this, especially publicly on YouTube. But it's satisfying to know that he remained in good spirits and continues posting videos to this day. In the subsequent uploads that he had after this, he spoke about how having the YouTube audience and the comments there to help him through this experience, which he vlogged throughout, was a huge help to him, and he felt like this online family helped him cope with the loss of his wife. So while initially a very shocking and, as it should be, tragic situation, there's also a little bit of light in that the fact he was able to share that moment with so many people led to so much care and attention being put towards him. That while
Yeah,
not a
that's
happy
really
ending,
good.
it's definitely better than it could have turned out.
Yep, it's actually really good, and as well as, you know, like, at least this is one of those moments where internet is helpful, you know. Like, although there are some incidents on the internet, people that, you know, that does vile things and, you know, troll people, there are other moments where people in the internet band together to comfort someone who just lost their loved one, and, you know, that they're willing to support and, you know, help that person cope with the loss that he or she had. Yeah, it's a wishful thinking to actually experience some of these.
Up next is Colleen Ritzer CCTV. The Colleen Ritzer CCTV video refers to the disturbing Philip Kism trial, in which a 14-year-old student of the same name had
He doesn't look
his
14 years
24-year-old
old.
teacher, Colleen Ritzer, in a bathroom of the school. Following the incident, he would put her in a garbage can and roll her out of the school into the woods nearby. Everything leading up to and immediately following this murder was chillingly caught on the school CCTV.
I feel you, Ron. I feel you.
You can see Colleen happily walking to the bathroom, unaware of the fact that Philip had been following closely behind her. The footage also shows Philip wheeling out the garbage can that he put Colleen's body into as he walks out of frame heading towards the woods. Philip was eventually caught after Ritzard's body was discovered in the nearby forest, and he is currently serving a life sentence with 40 years parole eligibility. Cases like this provide an especially large amount of fear, at least for me, because whenever you're in the public sphere, you feel like that you're safe or at least seen, but as things like this prove, evil can still happen even if under a watchful eye. And while the footage itself and what happened to Colleen Ritzer is absolutely abysmal, it is good that it was there as a means of putting Philip behind bars for good. After that, we have...
I think I remember, like, I stumbled upon this video as well covering that. I remember the reason why he killed that teacher was because it was either a teacher I think the teacher was faking like confiscated his phone during the class, or um like based on the teacher's experience, like she was like assaulted by this dude, some cases like that.
We have the infamous RJ the Smoker. RJ the Smoker was a channel run by a man named RJ who would discuss a variety of smoking related topics as well as actually smoking and reviewing different types of cigarettes. His first upload, My First Smoking Vid, was posted on January 22nd of 2010 and would be followed by hundreds of other videos throughout the years. RJ seemed to have a passion for tobacco, smoking, and YouTube, but unfortunately this seemed to lead to his downfall. From his first video to October 2015, all seemed well until RJ posted a video titled Important Update.
RJ presented himself to Whips Cross Hospital in East London. X-ray was done, and what followed was a chain of events I could not even dream in my worst nightmares.
In this video, he describes his recent visit to the doctor and his lung cancer diagnosis. Even at this point, RJ looked like a shell of the person smoking in My First Smoking Vid. But from this moment on, RJ declined even further. During this time, he would shift his focus from solely smoking and begin a series documenting his journey with cancer. He remained active on the channel until November 4th of 2016, when cancer finally claimed his life. This is especially chilling, not only because, as I mentioned earlier, there are several cases of people chronicling their death on YouTube. However, there are not many cases of people chronicling what led to it. And whenever you put the sum of all of it together, it's not only a tragic story, but also a sort of cautionary tale. Up next, we have Chelino Sanchez.
Oh, I know this one.
Chelino Sanchez refers to the popular Mexican singer, Chelino Sanchez, who made a string of hits during his career in the 80s and early 90s. He's best known for creating narco corridos, a subgenre of Mexican folk music that deals with tales of the drug trade and cartel life. His final performance can be found on YouTube, where he's shown receiving a
Yeah, this was
Chelino
really a
ponders the
chilling
contents
video, because someone walked to his stage giving him like a letter, and that letter was like a death threat. Like, okay, if you're not gonna follow our rules, if you're not gonna stop like doing all of this, you're gonna get killed, or your your loved one's gonna get killed.
of the note for a moment, with sweat beating down his forehead before he finally begins to sing. Hours after the concert, his body would be found blindfolded, tied up, and dumped by a river, 2 gunshots in the back of the head. It would later be revealed that the note Chelino was handed had come straight from the cartel, who viewed the songs he sang as a threat to their business.
I think it was I think it was Sinaloa or Gulf Cart. It was either Sinaloa or Gulf Cartel.
The letter was a threat, telling him that if he chose to perform that night, he would be killed, yet Chelino decided to sing anyway, despite knowing that it would cost him his life. All the ones I've covered up until this point are very sad and tragic stories, and this is also a sad and tragic story, but Chelino was a baller. Imagine that. You have spent all this time talking about the evils and the wickedness of the cartel, and one night they say, if you do this show, we're gonna kill you, and you just start singing. Our next entry is Diana Loveday.
Yeah, I think it's dark.
Diana Loveday refers to a former YouTube channel run by a woman of the same name. She would create meal tutorials along with short vlogs documenting her travels.
Welcome to my kitchen, where I really like to cook, but I'm often short on time, so speed is the hook.
The contents of her channel is completely harmless. However, outside of YouTube, Loveday's story is far more sinister. In June of 2014, Loveday filed for divorce from her ex-husband, Greg Mulvihill, after 7 years of marriage. And while she was initially granted full custody of her children, Greg went on to file for joint custody, causing Loveday to launch a string of accusations in order to maintain full control of their kids. By the summer of 2016, the court would rule that Loveday had to share custody with Mulvihill, as well as pay him child support, causing a variety of changes in her life, like selling her condo, among other things. But this is where it takes a strange turn. On the 4th of September of 2016, Greg received a phone call from a number he didn't recognize. The person on the line claimed to be a private investigator who had information on the custody battle that could help in his favor. Warily, Greg and his friend Jason Kovac went to the dirt path of Avedina Soledad. There, a man came out and shot Greg in his torso before quickly fleeing the area. Thankfully, Greg would survive the attack as the bullet had missed any vital organs and has gone on to make a full recovery. Soon after, it was discovered that none other than Diana Loveday masterminded the assassination attempt against her ex-husband in order to win back full custody of her children. She and co-conspirator and lover Weldon McDavid were found guilty in the court and are currently serving lengthy sentences. So this one I can have a bit more fun with because no one actually died. So my challenge to you, because the channel's still up, is to find a cooking video and then show your mom and midway through be like, hey, you know she tried to kill her husband? And then let me, or more specifically Nick, know in the comments how that goes. Because this isn't my video, so I can sabotage this all I want. So thanks, Nick.
Someone please try this, lol.
Up next, we have Dolly Flesh. Dolly Flesh is the name of a claymation channel, whose work is nothing shy of disturbing. In these videos, scenes of murder and rape would be graphically depicted.
I know this
Over
one!
time, the content only got more and more disturbed and detailed. But it's not just the artwork that makes this channel so twisted, as it more so has to do with the creator behind it. The man's name is Leighton Allen LeBeau, and in May of 2019 he would publish the video 1 Kid, 3 Hamsters to the Dolly Flesh channel.
Yeah, I fucking hate this.
Some hamsters from PetSmart. I got 3 of them. Haven't thought of names yet. Not so good with names because I can't keep them. Mine when it comes to names.
The clip shows Leighton playing with 3 hamsters that had just recently been bought from the pet store. And though nothing of note is shown in the clip, the description provides a haunting clue of what Leighton would do with these innocent animals, as it read, pinned, stabbed, drowned, microwaved. In the following days, a video would emerge across the web of Leighton using those very tactics to torture each hamster, eventually killing them. The video received so much attention that Leighton would actually be arrested for abusing the animals, and he has yet to return to YouTube since. I'm decently familiar with this case because a friend of mine, Turkey Tom, made an excellent video about this, which shout out to that guy. But what was especially haunting to me about going through the accounts and everything associated with it is it initially started as these very graphic claymation depictions between just 2 random claymation figures, but then he began incorporating himself into the fantasies, and then after that he began to wear clay masks, and then we see the violence go from the claymation figures to hamsters, and the entire thing put together is like textbook dangerous serial killer behavior. And considering
psychopath
that
serial killers have a shit.
out fairly early, or at least in the next few years if I remember correctly, this is a message to everyone: be on the lookout for Leighton LeBeau wherever he turns up, because my money is on the fact that he's not going to leave the internet or popularity for good.
In the time since this recording, Leighton LeBeau was labeled as a low risk to a reoffend. He ultimately would never end up serving his sentence. Yeah, Ricky, this is such a sad result. Low risk to reoffend. Motherfucker, killing a hamster doesn't count as counts as low risk. Freaking, they're animals too. That's freaking. Yeah. Way to go, legal system. Yep.
Up next, we have Jating Min Til Hidar. I know I pronounced something wrong there, and I'm very sorry. Jating Min Til Hildar, which translates to My Confession to Hildur, is a video by a man named Gunnar Runar Sigurþórsson, I'm so sorry, who was confessing his love to a woman named Hildur. He believed that he and Hildur shared a special romantic connection, and he soon fell in love with her, with this video being the first time he'd share his feelings openly.
Hi. Þetta myndband ætlað henni Hildi. Þetta frekar erfitt fyrir mig að segja. Það er rosalega feiminn. En
However, his love was misguided, as Hildur had been happily married at the time to a man named Haynes Helgason. This enraged Gunnar, and looking to free Hildur of this relationship, he decided to visit Haynes late one night. He proceeded to sneak into the man's house before violently attacking and killing him in his sleep. But worst of all, due to a number of legal loopholes in Gunnar's home country of Iceland, he's currently not even in prison. And as we speak, he's out there living as a free man. Even worse, he's reportedly been active on Tinder in recent years as well, making one wonder what he'll do in the name of love next. There's jokes about Iceland being such a peaceful country
Iceland.
that they don't even have like a crime watch or investigative branch of government. I don't think they're jokes. Like, this dude, clear as day, straight up murdered someone, but because paperwork wasn't filed right somewhere, they're like, all right, get out of here. Like the warning I gave about Dolly Flesh, if you're in the country of Iceland and you have Tinder, just keep that in mind. But moving on, we have rising kayaking star.
And you're going to run Great Falls 3 years later.
I am.
That doesn't strike you as overreaching?
I wouldn't say overreaching. It would strike me as confident.
Rising Kayaking Star refers to the 60-minute special done on extreme kayaker Shannon Christie, which would follow her participation in an annual kayaking race in the Potomac River. Day one of the bout went off without a hitch, as Shannon had spent the day learning the rapids and getting accustomed to the area. But the following day was much different.
2 days before the race was to start, our cameras spotted an empty kayak at the bottom of the falls. It was Shannon Christie's. No one saw it happen, but somehow she had come out of her kayak, been swept over subway, and killed. Her body trapped under an avalanche of water.
When the film crew arrives at the rapids to film for the day, they immediately find Shannon's kayak flipped upside down floating in the middle of the river. The remainder of the video follows search efforts to try and locate the woman until they eventually locate her body, which was pinned under the water by the force of a waterfall. Sadly, Shannon was no longer alive. Whenever I went on vacation to Niagara Falls, we got to one of the water swells at the bottom of the falls themselves, and the guide said that you can take a life jacket, throw it in the water, it'll suck down, and then it won't come up for 2 weeks. So imagine what would happen at the base of these waterfalls to a person. So this doesn't speak anything against Shannon or her capabilities, just the fact that water and nature is a very powerful force to be reckoned with. And then finally, for the last entry on this tier, we have Mr. Anime.
Yes.
Mr. Anime refers to
the infamous Mr. Anime.
Lens Cat Productions, aka Trey Sessler. Sessler was one of the early adopters of YouTube, starting his channel all the way back in 2006. He, along with a few other YouTube channels, became known for posting videos talking about and critiquing anime. He's commonly credited with kickstarting the general anime community on the platform. Sessler had a dark side though, one that became increasingly hard to hide as time went on. While his fame and channel grew, behind the scenes Sessler had become obsessed with disturbing topics like serial killers and mass shooters. But unlike the true crime fans of today, Sessler seemed to be an active admirer of these figures, even going as far as to make rankings of his favorite mass shooters and serial killers. Eventually, this led to his decision that he would become a mass shooter himself, and for years he loaded up on weapons while studying the methods of the killers that he admired. Real weapons began to make appearances in his videos, and violence became a more prevalent topic of discussion on his channel. Then in February of 2012, he announced on YouTube that he would be taking a short break. He would then post an update in March that he had found a job and that the channel would be slowing down.
This is just an update video to let you guys know that I'm going to reward myself with probably a 2 or 3 week break coming up here from YouTube videos, anime reviews in particular.
But what happened next, only Sessler could have seen coming. On March 20th of 2012, Sessler lured his mother into their garage before shooting and killing her. He then entered the house and murdered his brother and father. While it seemed totally random, his reasoning behind this was that he didn't want his family to see what he was about to do next. Sessler planned to become the most infamous mass shooter in history. To do this, he planned to go to a school down the street where a pep rally was set to take place later that day. He would open fire in the gymnasium, and if he managed to kill over 70 people there, he would become the worst mass shooter in recorded history. Soon after murdering his family, loading up ammunition, and beginning his journey to Waller High, he ultimately backed out at the last second and returned home. He was arrested days later and charged with murder. He currently serves life in prison, and while his YouTube channel was removed last year, the re-uploads that still exist show a well-liked figure in YouTube history whose dark side unfortunately boiled over.
Yep.
And it's crazy to think that had he not had a change of heart in that final moment, countless others could have lost their lives that day. And while it's of course a great thing that he did not carry out the full intent of this massacre, being able to go back and watch the early signs in combination with the knowledge of the evils that he would one day commit make the entire story incredibly devastating. And like I've talked about with other stories on this,
Like the reason why he backed out to the last second, because he was actually, I heard, or I think it was one of the videos that cover up, he was like thinking about it. Like he has this conscience, like, is it really worth it to do it? Like it cemented myself to be an infamous shooter just by doing this. And then there was some graffiti on the door or on the wall of his house saying like, I did this, I'm a bad person, I don't deserve to live, like I'm sorry. Like he was asking for forgiveness for what he did. And I think during one of those this like interrogations that he had, he actually, or one of the court sessions that they had, yeah, some conscious, he said to the judge that please don't grant me parole, like because I don't deserve, he like on, I mean in the term like, please don't grant me parole, uh because because I feel that I'm gonna be a threat to the society type of stuff. That's what he technically said to the judge, like for what he did, he doesn't deserve to actually be freed. But yeah, he did face like life imprisonment.
how YouTube creates an avenue that all forms of people can be watched at any point within their life. That to the effect, even after something as atrocious and horrible as this happens, there's still records for us to go back and look at, with hopefully the knowledge that things learned from the past will be able to help us in the future. But that is all for me, and I want to say again, thank you so much, Nick, for having me on your channel. It really is humbling and it's fantastic. I hope I did an okay job, and I really appreciate it. Once again, I am Wendigoon. Link will maybe be in the description if Nick wants to. I don't know. I don't tell him what to do. But I am Wendigoon. I was glad to be able to go through that tier with you, as dark as it
Turkey
was.
Tom, in the future, well, even if Turkey Tom would do like a anime man, or Mr. Anime. A lot of people made like a video about Mr. Anime before.
But thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. And Nick, back to you.
Thank you so much, Wendigoon, for your kind words. You did an absolutely fantastic job. And same to you, Jorge and Cadaver. I'm so inspired by the work you guys do, and to have you lend your talents to this project honestly means the world to me. I recommend to anyone not subscribed to these channels to do so immediately, and I will leave a link to all of their channels in the description below. And that brings us to the end of part 1 of this iceberg.
Yeah, that's part 1.
Part 2 will be coming out sometime within the next 2 weeks, and things are about to get much, much darker from here. So stay tuned.
There you go.
Icebergs. Icebergs. One of nature's
I like it how we're watching creepy or morbid documentary videos on my birthday. Well, you know what? If we're going to do that, I'm gonna do this then. There you go.
Welcome back to part 2 of YouTube's Darkest Iceberg. With this format, each level will progressively get darker and darker until we reach the very bottom, where I'll go over some of the content here that, to this day, leaves me utterly disturbed. And like last time, I'll be having some friends join me in guiding you down to the very
Oh my god,
depths of the
freaking
site.
remember when Mama I mean, you guys don't know it, but freaking Mama Max. Oh my god, he was like, remember when he wasn't like a craze, psychotic individual on the internet space, but now people label him as like this manipulative, power hungry individual who doesn't really care about like the message that he wants to portray in the community, but more so on his side. Yeah, it's a different case.
Iceberg. But unlike last time, things are about to get much, much more disturbing.
Yeah, the expo is
sit
cool.
Back, relax,
Him and Nick Crowley made a channel.
and I will see you all.
Yep, Boba Max is actually not really a bad guy, but more of a manipulative person. Yeah, he's a manipulative person from what I see. Charlie actually covered up like the issues with Mama Max. Also with Muda.
At the very bottom.
Like Muda, yo, so how you doing? I think it was Muda who called Mama Max out for being like lying, manipulative, and abusive when it comes to like, yeah, kind of like that.
Hey, what's up, you guys? Yes, it's your boy Carcass Husband back to you with another. This shit's so fucking difficult. Now, without further ado, let's get right into
Because I think the way that he tries to spread the word out is about like PDF files, PDF individuals. I'm not gonna say the whole. I'm not gonna say the word. Yeah, because I think he like Mama Max cover ups like PDF files. Like he was like a PDF file hunter, and then he's trying to get across the web by spreading out like PDF files and then faking abuse, trafficking, and all that stuff. Actually, to the point that, okay, that's actually his facade of just milking out of this serious topic. That like I think Mura and then Charlie from or Voice Critical was like really talking about it.
the pedophiles. Romeo Lacoste, once considered one of the most prominent tattoo artists in the celebrity sphere, Romeo ran a YouTube channel centered around his career.
Hey, how you doing today, stuff?
After racking up over 1 million subscribers. Though before long, predatory accusations began to emerge about his interactions with young fans behind the scenes. In March of 2019, a series of DMs and text messages between Romeo and two girls would be released, with the messages coming from back in 2016, when the girls were
You're
just
Gucci and
14
hangry?
and 15
Okay.
years old. Despite their young age, Romeo sent them a manifold of vile and sexually charged messages, all the while knowing full well he was chatting with minors. And from then on, his once enjoyable life began to cascade down an agonizing staircase.
Yeah, my birthday is just chill time. It's not.
His ex-girlfriend
It's
went
not
on
big,
record and claimed
you know.
she too was groomed by him, being only 14 at the time they started dating, while he was 19. There was little silly Romeo could say to defend himself in the wake of these allegations. And as predators usually do, he somehow managed to make things even worse for himself by opening his foul mouth.
There's a part where you say, "Are you willing to do it before
Yes.
you turn 18?"
Yes. So let me address that. So that I'm not gonna deny that was real, but here's the here's the big loop about
As long
it.
as you're enjoying.
Sort
Yeah.
of like, fabrication, smoke and mirrors or whatever that everyone's not getting to see is that, a lot of these girls,
I fucking love this edit of the video. Okay, chat. Let me just do like a commercial break or like an intermission real quick because we've been watching like very disturbing content. Here, chat. I'm gonna give you this link.
In fact, yet another statistic in the long line of pathetic internet
There you
predators
go.
who have gone unpunished.
Enjoy
And
that
this has not
link.
stopped him from continuing his career as an influencer. Despite his channel floating dead like a bloated corpse in the murky waters of YouTube history, he has gone on to grow a sizable following on TikTok, many of whom are unaware of his disturbing history. I could have been a predator. In what may go down as one of the most sussy self-reports on YouTube, a creator by the name of Glendon Cameron would post a video in 2021 titled, I could have been.
Oh my
R. Kelly
god.
energy is different and all-consuming.
Okay.
In it, the 55-year-old man shares a story about sleeping with a 17-year-old girl. Apparently, she had told him that she was actually 21, and yet despite discovering she was still a senior in high school while he himself was over 40 years old,
He just wants to get a
he made the
cupcake.
decision to continue sleeping with her for the next 5 years while persisting to admit he had much similar instances with other young girls.
And I was like, I need you to tell me something. How old are you? And then she got very silent and she said, I'll be 18 in 4 months. And you know what I kept doing? I kept f***ing her.
On top of his 1,000
Bro. What the fuck was that? The fuck was that? What the fuck was that response? That was it? You could have just like say like, oh no. But yeah. Yeah.
IQ among us strategic move to confess to this. He would also go on to express sympathy for R. Kelly, comparing themselves as they both seem to have an appetite for younger girls.
I have a similar appetite to R. Kelly. I like young women.
Before further dismissing claims that R. Kelly was a predator by saying,
R. Kelly is being portrayed as a
PDF
predator,
file.
right? Did he hold a gun to these women's heads?
Currently, Glendon runs a channel called the Institute of Economic Thought. Okay, why the fuck do predators always title their like this, like they're some kind of pretentious intellectual? We see right through you, buddy. Shut the fuck up. It has over 100,000 subscribers, not to mention his other countless pages hosting utterly garbage content. EDP 445. What was probably one of the most explosive stories in all of 2021 YouTube. EDP was a once popular creator who,
and he's still free to this day, and he still is looking for cupcakes.
attempting to meet a 13-year-old girl whom he had been sending explicit messages to for months.
We have you talking to Sophie.
Also, freaking the people that were in this video as well, especially this freaking dude, also got outed. Freaking also got outed. Although this person is a huge piece of crap. This dude is also a big piece of crap as well, because I think his channel, before he even upload like the whole EDP sting operation, freaking all he does, yeah, the investigator got canceled too, because freaking this dude has a long history of being offensive and racist. Yeah, being racist as well, and then being offensive, and then harassing people publicly. And then it's also weird as well that I think it was Charlie and Muda were really speculating like the reason why the video was really delayed on exposing like EDP's like behavior. The reason why it's because this dude was waiting for his channel to get monetized, so that when he upload this EDP video, it would actually get monetized and actually gain like views and money for it, which is really scummy.
Or no? Right. And before we get into the messages, there was sexual content involved, yes or no? Right. And you sent. Correct. Okay. All right. So what brings you out here today?
Oh, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
The famous line.
This led to the instantaneous removal of his YouTube channel, and what many assumed to be the end of his online career. As on top of this, the infamous cupcake incident was far from the first time allegations have come out against him. It would seem he has a long history with messaging minors. Interestingly, in spite of the immense backlash he's faced, he is still attempting to make a comeback to this day, having been caught on sites like Vimeo, TikTok, and of course, YouTube, where he recently started a new channel within just a few weeks of Nick starting this video. Though all of these accounts, to our knowledge, have since been taken down. The fact he's still trying to carve his silly self back.
And it's actually very interesting that he hasn't been behind bars. This was supposedly going to be like a really good proof and evidence. Like this sting operation that they had, although they're like freaking scummy and freaking racist as well, freaking this was supposed to be like a really good proof in the court if they're going to turn him in, but this they didn't have any knowledge about how to cut like a PDF file, and as well as there was no like official like police involvement on this case. They were just like forcing this dude to actually show up here with the decoy and all that stuff. It like this thing operation wasn't really planned professionally. Like there was no like police official. They were just all by themselves. Yeah, you get kicked out of the trolls. Always tell them the troll hotel. Yeah, and it's freaking. If only there was like a police official, or they made this into like like a proper sting operation, then he would actually be behind bars. Yeah, this thing wasn't illegal as well. Like I said, it was not professional. The way that they interviewed EDP was like forcing him to admit that he was a PDF file. Freaking, there was no police official. There was no police involvement. You know, they actually have chat logs. They actually have chat logs for proof of he was actually soliciting like explicit photos to like a minor, but freaking there was like no police involvement. So this, although there's proof, freaking this is not like valid evidence or valid process of just putting him behind bars, which is actually saddening.
He is removed. Come back to this. Though all of these accounts to our
But YouTube, Twitter, I think Instagram, TikTok, I think Bigo, he was streaming on Bigo as well to get income as well. To get income. I also remember in one of Sunny, if you guys know Sunny V2, he also covered EDP. He covered that he sold one of his cars and then some like weapons just to make money for a living, and then there was like some live streams of him like sleeping on the streets or trying to go to hotels and all that stuff. But yeah, like you said, Draco, even the trolls are like following his every trail because
knowledge have since been taken down. The fact he's still trying to carve his silly self back into the online sphere after everything he's done means that this likely won't be the last time we hear from him.
Yep.
What saddens me the most, though, is the fact that these new pages quickly gain a considerable amount of fanfare in their short lifespans, as many of his fans have forgiven him for his predatory ways. Sad.
And it still lingered to this day because I remember Charlie or Moist or Critical actually covered another EDP story where freaking he got outed or he got caught with Gideon, and then Skeeter Hansen, like this Chris Hansen impersonator with the YouTube channel, freaking they confronted him, and then I think Gideon was like talking about it. Gideon went to Critical stream to actually explain the whole situation about it, that it wasn't really a proper sting operation, but it was like, warning to ETP, like, hey, freaking stop doing that. And he got busted again. And then freaking EDP made a freaking AI fake interview that, oh, freaking this stuff isn't real. Freaking, I'm not a PDF file. Freaking, this was acting. I'm like, freaking motherfucker, it's not acting. Freaking, if it's acting, freaking, who in the right mind would actually make made a movie or a freaking video of you being a PDF file? you know? That's freaking borderline exploitation. If freaking, it's exploitation.
Plasma Master Dawn.
Oh, this one is actually broken to say the least. But there's in all shapes and sizes, and no matter how age you are, there's some people who do some like really gross things.
Once considered a wholesome figure by masses on the internet, known for his shitty covers of popular songs, it would eventually be publicly unveiled by the one and only Nicholas
Yeah,
Crowley.
Nick Crowley actually covered a video about Plasma Master Don that he was like a registered. He was a registered offender.
That this feeble elderly man, Donzel Owens Jr., was actually a convicted sex offender. Called it. But perhaps the most surprising development came in the weeks following the expose Nick made about him, as the Don would soon brutally die after this. The plot twist of Plasma Master Don's anti-redemption arc on YouTube truly remains one of the most captivating stories ever to unfold in this platform, and shows us yet again that even the most wholesome personalities on camera are still capable of doing some of the greatest evils behind closed doors. 7 Super Girls, perhaps one of the most high-profile.
Oh, I know this one. Even Tuff made a video about this too, like a year later, when this video came out.
Predator cases in YouTube's history. 7 Super Girls was a channel that had amassed over 9 million subscribers. Its content ranged from shopping hauls to skits to daily routines, but at its core was always centered around a variety of teenage girls, as this was also the page's targeted demographic, at least as it appeared on the surface. Its creator, a man named Ian Rylett, was also the founder of a variety of other teen-based channels, with a man garnering a staggering 17 million subscribers in total. And for years, he operated these channels with minimal controversy, earning him an enormous amount of wealth in the process. As is the normal life cycle with channels like these, it would all come crashing down in 2019 when he was accused of molesting one of the underage actresses he hired. On top of this, Ian would often undress this particular actress and threaten her with fines if she refused to give in to his demands. Upon the allegation being made, it would also be brought to light that the contracts he forced solely to his underage actresses to sign were concerning, to say the least. With one line reading, "It is likely there will be physical or bodily contact, potentially of an intimate nature. You pedophiles never fail to disgust the world around you." The discovery eventually led to Ian's arrest, to which he would plead guilty of molestation and be charged with lewd or lascivious battery of a minor. And what was his punishment, you may be wondering? Life in prison? That'll do. 20 years? I'll take that. 10 years? Better than nothing. 5 years? Okay, you're pushing it. 1 year? You are joking, right? No, how about 90 days?
Yeah. He think he served 90 days in there.
Yeah, he got sentenced to 3 months in prison. Anyway, Ian's channels were terminated by YouTube, and that's the end of 7 Super Girls.
And he got 90 days jail sentence and 5 years probation. Because I'm pretty sure his lawyer was really good to defend him, but at the same time, like, why?
Fake challenges. Though the focus of this section has solely been on creators, in reality the majority of the predators here on YouTube are hiding in the audience. Very early on, disturbed individuals discovered that if they could find little-known YouTube channels run by young kids, they could coerce them into performing lewd acts for them, and they did so under the guise of fake challenges. Essentially, the commenter would propose a
there was legit proof, and then he was actually known as the owner of these YouTube channels that he created, and then these girls are like actresses.
Challenge they made up themselves in order to have the child creator get into a suggestion.
Even though there's two sides of accusation, whether it's true or not, but given the fact that these are young girls that he targeted, like, bro, come on. There should be like something
with sexual undertones. For example, one of these predators would comment on a child's video saying they should try the bend over challenge or the shower challenge, spurring kids to film themselves doing said action and uploading it to YouTube, completely unaware that they were providing sexualized content for the commenter. It's an extremely sickening practice, though one that thankfully has been drastically reduced through YouTube removing the comment sections on videos made by minors.
Yep.
This section has been brought to you by Mama Max. Subscribe to my YouTube channel because I'm better than Nexpo and Nick Crowley combined. If you had to compare both of us, you'd probably say they're like Krillin and I'm like Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Thanks for watching, everyone. Bye-bye now.
What the heck?
Thank you so much, Max. Everyone make sure to go not subscribe to him. From here on out, things are going to get even less brand friendly, and demonetization is pretty much inevitable, so I want to give a massive thank you to our sponsor, Upside, for making this video financially possible. It is no secret that here in the US, inflation has been a little rough lately. And by a little rough, I mean historically awful, and has led to most of us trying to find new ways to cut back by driving less or dining. Offer that get $5 is so easy or more.
It's like these nuts. You're really sociable.
Linda Rogers' last video. Linda Rogers' last video refers to a tragic event that occurred back in February of 2018. Around this time, there had been a series of natural gas leaks that unfortunately resulted in a number of houses.
I thought this was Nextbo when I first heard it, but it's actually barely sociable.
9 people across North and Central Texas, including the subject of this video. The video itself is a toss, literally exploding in an instant.
I need Retro to confirm this. Retro, are you still there? Retro, I need to know because you live in Texas. Are these gas leaks like a common thing?
People across North and Central Texas, including the subject of this video. The video itself is a time-lapse.
Yeah, they are.
Michelita Rogers, who was supposed to be included in a morning-style vlog video she was creating. Unfortunately, though, this video would never be completed, as shortly into the time-lapse, one of these freak gas explosions occurs.
Yeah.
In just a matter of 3 frames, you see Linda, electricity, and flames, and then smoke before it cuts to black. Linda did not survive the blast, leaving only this chilling clip to show what she was doing in her final moments, which her family has since uploaded to bring awareness to this terrifying phenomena. Body in a Cooler. This entry deals with a clip that surfaced back in 2020, titled "Found Dead Body in a Cooler at a Lake."
Even when the pandemic era is happening, you get to experience a lot of weird and weird, creepy, and like downright scenarios. While the world is like trying to shield themselves through like this Rona.
In which a group of kids discover a long-abandoned cooler in the woods.
That shit is gang. I dug deep all over it. There's maggots. Oh no, fuck that.
They're goofing around and laughing, as most kids at their age would. But things begin to grow more serious as they notice it's emitting a terrible smell. And this group takes turns daring each other to open it, until someone finally does. And what they find inside is nearly indescribable. It's impossible to tell what it really is, or was, as the cooler was completely filled with what the kids first assumed to be dead fish. Though in the last 2 minutes of the video, they begin to realize that this may very well be something far more sinister, and they decide to call the police. The footage ends with no resolution, leaving an air of uncertainty surrounding their discovery. Though within the comments, an update would soon emerge describing the alleged truth behind the substance found in the cooler, which read, "Update on this situation. It was a dead infant that was neglected and abandoned in that cooler filled with water. Location will not be disclosed due to privacy reasons. The validity of this video is something that is yet to be confirmed, meaning that this could quite possibly be a hoax, but something about the contents of that cooler seems all too real."
It's scary.
Granny Ripper refers to a video on YouTube depicting the infamous
I heard about this.
Tamara Samsonova.
Again, Russia.
Was arrested
Only in Russia.
on suspicion of 2 murders, but is now suspected of nearly 15. She has since become infamous, not only for her crimes, but for her old age, as at the time of her arrest, she was nearly 70 years old. Though this didn't stop her from committing some of the most gruesome crimes imaginable. In the YouTube video, serial killer Granny Ripper filmed footage Russia. We see Samsonova standing in an inconspicuous blue parka captured by her apartment's CCTV. Carefully, she walks back and forth, bringing out what appears to be a covered pot. On the evening of July 26, the body of Samsonova's roommate, Valentina Nikolaevna Ulanova, was discovered decapitated with severed limbs, with it later being determined that within this very container was the actual head of Ulanova. Samsonova would be arrested on July 29, 2015, thanks to the damning CCTV footage that has now been leaked to YouTube. Though what many have found most chilling about this video was the smile she gives upon her capture.
Yep, she really doesn't give a fuck about what she did.
Clearly showing a complete lack of remorse for all the death she caused.
Yep.
The streamer finds a body. There have been a few instances of streamers happening upon a deceased person. This entry specifically refers to a video in which two streamers named Goo Cheese and Stop Speeding are streaming a casual walk down a sidewalk. Goo Cheese then mentions that when she had been walking by the same spot earlier, she had passed a homeless man who was not moving, though they had assumed that they were simply sleeping. However, upon walking past that same location, the two noticed that the man is still there.
Oh my god, this guy? Or no, it's not this guy. Someone was in like a bed sheet and I thought they were a dead body. You're not a dead body, are you?
The two.
Freaking it's so why? Sometimes this is why I'm an introvert, and this is why I don't show anything publicly. It's because of this, and I don't like IRL streaming at all. I mean, not entirely IRL stream. I can actually do IRL stream. I can reveal my. I already revealed my face. For those who are like loyal to this channel and freaking my hands and all that stuff, but fucking goddamn, I will never freaking record myself like doing dumb shit like this.
Joke around, attempting to get the attention of the man and wake him up. Though there is no response, this leads to one of the individuals feeling the arm of the man, only to discover that the body is freezing cold. The stream then devolves to chaos as Goo Cheese breaks down crying, with the reality setting in that the man has passed. It's a tragic scenario, not just for the man whose life was lost, but also for the streamers who undoubtedly live with the trauma of discovering a dead body. And all while they're just trying to have a normal stream with their audience.
Yeah, or they could have just like called the police or like the paramedics to actually assist that. But we don't know for sure.
The last selfie photo. The last selfie photo is a video showing what looks to be dozens of people clinging to the wheels of a plane as it prepares to take off. It quickly becomes clear that their idea here is to ride the plane the same way one would hitchhike a train. But unfortunately, that's not how it works. This video was recorded in August 2021 in Afghanistan, mere hours after the United States announced that they were withdrawing all military presence in the area. Many Afghan people realized that this country would soon fall to the Islamist extremist Taliban, and did whatever they could to escape. And within this footage, we see a group of people attempting to do just that.
Isn't it like Afghanistan is like one of the worst countries to live in because of how like the system and how the livelihood treatment has been going on there. You know, extremist stuff like that.
Though their attempts would be futile, as everyone who hung onto the plane either were crushed when the wheels shifted back into the plane's body, or fell to their deaths soon after liftoff. Their actions are unfortunately reflective of sheer desperation to escape, especially considering that even if they had managed to hang on somehow, their bodies would not have been able to withstand the extreme cold of that altitude, meaning that they were not going to make it either way. Thankfully, the video cuts off before we see the devastation firsthand, but the aftermath was likely extremely brutal. Schizophrenia Dad refers to a video in which the uploader, Newsy Girl 2008, records her father in various stages of what appears to be a mental break, which is confirmed by the text at the beginning of the video, stating that this footage was recorded on the way to a psych ward.
Hello, Bride of Christ. This is your little servant boy, King of America.
It starts out with the dad addressing the camera, rambling nonsensically, before a darker turn. The video cuts and we can see the uploader's dad hanging out on the side of a car. You can hear the family members pleading for him to get back into the vehicle, though it's obvious that this episode had left him completely out of control. The video ends with footage of him flashing passing cars and smoking a cigarette while continuing his rambling. Delving into the comment section, the uploader reveals that prior to this video, her dad had been missing for weeks before returning and dragging her brother out of bed. Her comments go on to say, "My mom and I didn't know until we heard my brother cry out for help, but by then we were in the car and driving away. We thought he was going to kill my brother, but he came back and my brother told us he had drowned our dog in the river. He stripped naked, so mom said, time to go to the hospital." It turns out the man in this video is named Roland Cannard, and unfortunately, he didn't make it very long after this video was recorded, as he died of suicide on November 25th, 2001, about a year after the footage was taken. Rapire.
Yeah, I just...
Rapire refers to another haunting bit of CCTV footage.
Oh, I know this
We
one.
see a bus preparing to let people off as people walk by idly on the sidewalk. About 45 seconds in, as riders exit the vehicle, a black car recklessly pulls up behind the bus and comes to a stop. A figure then emerges from the car and grabs one of the riders, a girl who was just 15 years old, and then forces her to the ground. After a few seconds off camera, they come back into frame and the man forces the person into the car. They then quickly take off into the night. This is a pretty cut and dry kidnapping, but what's most disturbing about this video is how the bystanders simply don't react. They either stand by and watch or continue their night as if nothing happened. A true case of the bystander effect in action.
Yeah, that's so freaking...
The Blue Hole.
That's so
Diver.
bad.
The Blue Hole is a
And creepy
famous diving
too.
spot located in Sinai.
Like, how can you... I mean, I would actually understand the bystander friend, but freaking... There's someone... There has to be someone who would break the ice, that would break the awkwardness, or it would break, like, the silent tension, just to be aware that there is something happening that is not good, and you gotta make, like, an action for it.
Kilometers north of Dahab, Egypt. Since it's a sinkhole that reaches a depth of nearly 400 feet and lacks a current, its popularity amongst divers has remained consistent for a long time. However, this popularity has also led to it being one of the most frequent sites for diving fatalities in the world, with anywhere between 130 to 200 deaths occurring at the spot in recent years. This wide range of estimation means that you never know what you might find on a dive, and unfortunately, this YouTube video shows a diver coming face to face with the mortality of their hobby. The short video, taken at a depth of 367 feet, shows the POV of a diver shining his light on what appears to be a deserted oxygen tank, though as he approaches, it quickly becomes obvious that the oxygen tank was attached to a long
Okay, chat.
diver. Who must
Okay,
have
chat. I'll give you another intermission again. Give me a moment. I'll give you an intermission again, chat. Here you go. I'll give you another intermission. There you go. There you go. Another intermission. Because we've been diving deep to this dark iceberg. There you go. Okay.
The danger of the Blue Hole. The identity of this diver has never been revealed. Annalise Michelle Audio. Throughout
Embrace darkness.
At the beginning of the year of 1975, a 23-year-old woman named Annalise Michelle.
Embrace darkness? Embrace darkness, Ron? What the fuck did you say, Ron? Embrace darkness? Embrace fucking darkness? Embrace darkness? What do you mean embrace darkness?
Heaven or hell.
Embrace darkness? What do you mean embrace darkness? Can you not see my freaking fiery eyes? Huh? Embrace darkness, he says. Embrace darkness, he says, chat. Embrace darkness, he said. Embrace darkness, he says, chat. Yeah, blame Ron to that, not me. Also, this one. I know this one. I know this story as well, and it's also creepy too.
A series of exorcisms to rid her of what the priest believed to be a demonic possession. In reality, Annalise Michelle had been suffering from numerous seizures caused by epileptic psychosis.
So, do you guys? I don't even know if this was reference or this was based on a true story. Do you guys know the Exorcist movie? Like, not the revamped version of Exorcist, like the old Exorcist movie. Yeah, so technically, that movie was based on this one, on this story. That's what I've heard. I actually watched the old Exorcist. Oh boy, I didn't sleep very well. I didn't sleep very well when I watched that. Yeah, so that movie was based on this real life event, and yeah.
Which was mistaken for possession. This led to a staggering 67 exorcisms being performed in
Yeah, so and the weird part of this.
New
Oh my
challenger.
god, okay. Yo, Dread RL, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Yo, what's up, Dread? How you doing? Yeah,
in the year of 1970. Annalise Michelle audio.
yeah, so this was based on a true story. Like the Exorcist was based on a true story on this case.
Michelle would undergo a series of exorcisms to rid her of what the priest.
I'm doing well. I'm just celebrating my birthday right now.
In reality, Annalise Michelle had been suffering from numerous seizures caused by epileptic psychosis.
Yeah, epileptic psychosis. That was the reason why she behaves like this. Not because of exorcism, but I think I saw like some like, and given the fact that her family's like Christian and they believe that this was exorcism, and then there was just,
which was mistaken for possession. This led to a staggering 67 exorcisms being performed in secrecy on the woman, all at the expense of her receiving legitimate help for her medical issues.
Yep.
Throughout the
They didn't believe, they actually didn't believe that this was like a mental illness that she had. They thought they were clinging so much to like the possession, and given the fact that her family was like really religious.
Various records would be made documenting the girl's behaviors, which would be uploaded to YouTube years later, providing some truly haunting audio. In the end, Annalise.
By the way, that audio is actually in YouTube.
As a result of constant grueling exorcism.
Yeah, that audio is actually on YouTube. I heard about it, and yeah, it was. I didn't sleep properly on that one.
As well as malnourishment she suffered as a result.
Yeah, I think they didn't. I think her family wasn't even arrested, or they really. From what I've heard, they weren't like convicted of what happened to her. They just brushed it off as like she was possessed. That was like the valid reason, and then just, or maybe like they were convicted, but it was not like highly sentenced. Not sure. Yeah, freaking Expo.
Finding a friend. On the evening of December 13th, 2019, a man by the name of Andre Grady had disappeared from his home in Newport, Virginia. Having been paralyzed in a drive-by shooting at the age of just 5, the disappearance was especially concerning as his lack of mobility made it unlikely he left on his own accord. In the day following Andre last being seen, a group of his closest friends would band together to form a search party while live streaming the whole thing to further spread awareness in the community.
Yeah, welcome to the stream, Dread. My name is Sabertooth Says. I'm a VTuber, a gold VTuber. I'm celebrating my birthday, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Filming, they eventually stumble across Andre's wheelchair marks in the grass leading to a nearby home. And upon checking the crawl space beneath it, they would find Andre's deceased body.
Oh man,
What
bro.
is that? What is it?
Yo, y'all go. Oh, and I see a shoe, bro.
Oh my god.
He was beaten and shoved underneath the house, with no motive for the attack ever being discovered. To this day, the mystery of who took Andre's life remains. But what's most heartbreaking about this clip is the fact that those who found him were his closest friends.
Is that him? Wait, the police do wait.
And the pain in their voices, to this day, makes this entire video extremely difficult to watch. Man tries to save drowning woman.
Oh, I know this one.
On what should have been a fun trip to Spain, a group of travelers were spending the day by the sea. When looking for a challenge, one member of their group would jump into the water beneath a short cliff.
I'm looking at my chat
The
right
current
now.
was raging.
Sorry. There you go.
Though the lady believed that she'd be able to make it out safely. The sea's fury is unmatched, however, and she'd soon grow overwhelmed, getting tossed around like a rag doll. On the shore overlooking the struggling swimmer, a friend of the woman named Danilia Gagrin would jump in and grab her in an attempted rescue. Though he too stood little chance, as the two of them would ultimately succumb to the treacherous water. And standing helplessly above, with the camera in hand, was Danilia's wife, who had no choice but to just stand there, to watch them, as their lives came to a very unfortunate end.
Yep.
Do you agree with euthanasia?
Oh, I know this one. This was
documentary follows the story.
Yeah, this was I think it was on BBC News. Something on NBC, I don't know. It was like it was covered in one of those I think it was Yeah, I think this was covered in one of those like news outlets type of stuff and made it into a YouTube video chat. This shit is insane.
Très facile de passer de la vie à la mort. Maintenant, s'il vous plaît, je vais abattre cette potion, mais vous plaisantez. Mais enfin, c'est un jeu d'enfant.
She did this not because of any terminal illness, but rather due to a series of small manageable illnesses. She effectively decided to pass away on her own terms.
Ugh.
In the video, we watch as Michelle legally obtains pentobarbital on her 74th birthday, a drug commonly used in places where self-euthanasia is legal. The whole thing is incredibly eerie, despite the fact that Michelle remains completely calm throughout the entire process and never wavers from her impending death.
Vous savez, je suis désolé, vous, le preneur de sang, mais j'ai pas de dernier mot. J'aurais aimé avoir un dernier mot, mais vous savez que Foucault disait, il n'y a plus rien à dire, hélas.
On lui a demandé sur son lit de mort presque, il a dit, il n'y a rien à dire.
She even has friends over for a party to celebrate both her birthday and the day she was to die.
You know how eerily calm and like they're just happily like strolling, having a party where you know the fact that, you know, you're gonna euthanize yourself.
Écoutez, vous voulez vraiment mourir aujourd'hui?
Absolument.
Vous êtes persuadé de vouloir mourir?
Oui.
Parce que si vous buvez ce médicament, vous vous endormez, vous allez mourir?
Oui.
Ça c'est clair.
C'est ma volonté.
C'est votre volonté?
Oui.
Alors, je vous dis au revoir.
Adieu. Au revoir, Erika.
Au revoir, Michel.
Enfin, c'est ma volonté ferme et définitive.
Michelle says her goodbyes as a friend makes the cocktail that would end her life in just a matter of minutes. And the video ends with Michelle passing away to the harmony of her favorite music.
Yeah, that's a thing in some parts of country, Ratchet. That is a thing where self-offing is like legal, you know. But it's not really a recommended practice to do that because, you know, that's against human rights, you know.
Mezkazizna posters up.
Let's just say Ratchet, it's more of like they want to move on some things that not deemed irreversible, but more on the more on the situation of like freaking, hey, I think it's my time, type of stuff.
Bro, I'm not even gonna try this.
God damn
In
it, Dexpo.
Poland, a worker strike was taking place to protest the current conditions that medical personnel were facing. From what I could gather through some translated articles, it appears that the medics were demanding better resources, sick leave, and overall more
The
balanced
guy
benefits.
continues the video.
Not everyone agreed with the movement, though, as their absence had a direct impact on patients in the area. During this particular video, we see a group of the medics protesting on stage, further explaining their purpose for striking, when out of nowhere, a gunshot rings out.
O godzinie 18:30 zapraszamy na naszą konferencję prasową.
Nothing in this video is shown, but just off camera and directly in front of the people on stage, a man had taken out a handgun and taken his own life as a way of protesting the strike. There is something incredibly dark about the shock in the faces of those who witnessed this, as everyone's individual reaction was different. One thing is for certain though, and it's that this event that they had just seen is likely going to have a lasting impact on the rest of their lives.
Yep. So technically, they were doing in Poland. There was a strike from the medical team for not having good benefits, underpay overtime. And then I think someone in the crowd shoot himself in a way to protest this in a way to protest against this. And then you can actually see from the looks of their faces it was a complete shock and like questioning of why that person would do such a thing. It's weird.
Brick video.
Oh, I know this one.
On the
I know
12th
this
of June
one.
2012,
I know this
a car
one.
filled with two couples and a young child was driving.
Chat again. This happened in Russia. Russia. Only in Russia.
Down a 2-lane highway in Russia. The car was equipped with a dash cam that would record a large truck passing by. Unbeknownst to them, though, the truck was filled with bricks.
I watched this video as well. It was so like gut-wrenching and like oddly like scary too.
Out of nowhere, one would dislodge and fly directly at the car.
Yep. That's how it is because it was a dash cam from Russia where like a guy or I think like a family was like driving off and then like one of the trucks actually went in the opposite direction as them and then there was like a brick heading towards to the front glass of the car and then I think the brick got like to the how fast the ink wood pank hits through a car window. Freaking that Final Destination 2 scene where freaking like the logs behind the thing. Oh my god. Yeah, so okay, going back, so like from the impact, like the strong impact and the speed of the brick lodging towards this car front car window. Like freaking due to the impact, freaking I think and you know what? I'll the video would actually explain it.
Crashing through its windshield at
Yeah, windshield.
an unimaginable speed.
Yeah, like on this frame, like that's the truck that has like the brick, and then you can actually see like this brick, like this material, like heading towards the windshield so fast. Bam.
Sitting in its direct path was 29-year-old Olga Gaikovich, who would be struck in the head, killing her instantly.
Yep, that was it.
This is the ultimate case of wrong place, and very unfortunately, wrong time. And although this video is very well known, the screams and cries from her husband.
Yeah, so the moment that it landed on impact, it actually landed on someone and killing her, instantly killing that person. And then after that, I think like his husband on the side, it was like, well, what happened? And then as soon as he stopped, he looked at her like her wife, being instantly off, and the dude was like, really screaming so much, like unbearably, like so scared and like devastated of what happened. And then I think on the back was like some of the family members as well, and some kids too.
Who had been sitting right next to her is absolutely gut-wrenching.
Yep.
It makes the entire video far too disturbing.
Like it didn't actually shown like any graphic content, to say the least, on this video, but but once you actually watch this video, you can definitely hear the dude's like screaming and devastation on his tone of voice, like, oh my god, like, oh, like he was crying. And then like his family member on the back was like saying like, yo, you gotta calm down, like we gotta call the cops, or we gotta call like someone, like help her and all that stuff. And I think there was like there was also like a picture, as well of the incident, but it didn't show like the victim, but it's shown like the car in this position, and then like a lot of people. I think it was like the family were like around it, and then like the departments were like that too. It was really devastated.
Show here tonight. Yemen couple drowns. This entry refers to a video from April 12th, 2013 that shows a young couple filming themselves.
Damn, Chad, freaking 2013. Chad, if you would give me like a video back in 2013, I would actually be confused, and I would say this came from 2004, 2007.
Of water.
Damn, like the technology right now when it comes to like cameras and, you know, like face recognitions and like high fidelity videos and pictures on our phones around, it's like really says it all.
Pose for the camera. The man suddenly loses balance and slides down a steep drop-off beneath the surface. As he desperately tries to regain his footing,
you can actually see
he
this.
Appears to instinctively grab his girlfriend, pulling her into the deeper water as well. They both cling desperately to each other, trying to save themselves from drowning, but they only make it worse. And in an instant, they both disappear, leaving nothing but the serene water and the sounds of nature. Their bodies were found days later. Diving accidents. Many will agree that drowning would be one of the worst ways to go, which makes videos of fatal diving accidents all the more chilling. Most famously, Yuri Lipsky had attempted a free dive in a location known as Blue Hole, the same spot mentioned in the previous layer when things went horribly wrong. Yuri's descent became uncontrolled, and he fell to the bottom of the ocean way too quickly, causing him to suffer from nitrogen narcosis. This put him in a drunken-like state, as he plummeted over 115 meters below the surface. While down there, he fights with his gear before realizing that he would not be able to make it back up. And the moments he captured on his camera would be his final on Earth. Another haunting account came from David Shaw, a decorated freediver who has...
Chat, I'm so devastated. I'm so fucking devastated. Ah! Wait, chat, give me... I'm going to... Wait. Chat, give me a moment. I am going to... I like, freaking my friend actually gave me this freaking... I'm gonna pause the video real quick. I'm gonna show you guys like what he gave to me. Fucking A. I'm so fucking mad. Oh, wait, chat, give me a moment. I'm so fucking mad. It hurts. It actually hurts. Wait. Okay, chat. So I'm going to do this real quick. Okay. All right. Okay. So, my best friend from high school actually gave me this. What's got you mad? Freaking my friend, my high school best friend actually gave me a Facebook link of like of a page that of a store that sells retro games, and freaking this is what he gave to me. This is what he gave to me, chat. I'm so mad. So fucking mad. This is what he gave me. I'm like, bro. Okay, so I am going to I'm going to explain it to you guys. So he gave me a link about a store that sells what? That sells a PlayStation 1 Classic. It's a modded PlayStation Classic, and it's a modded PlayStation Classic. Installed with a lot of games there, and with the SD card, all that stuff, and I think it cost around it actually cost it cost I'm converting it, chat. It costs around it cost like $105. I'm like, fucking A, that's a deal. That's a fucking deal. $105 for a modded PlayStation Classic with installed games. Fucking A. Yeah, I so badly want to get it, but yeah, I don't have the money. But I mean, is it a need? Yes, but do I need it now? No, not really. But yeah, I'm gonna save that for later. Anyway, I'm gonna delete this. Okay. All right. We're going back. We're going back. We're going back to the video now. There you go.
Set out on a retrieval mission in a particularly dangerous area. Prior to this, a fellow diver named Dion Dreyer had passed away in that very location, and given the fact that David was one of very few actually willing to do a deep dive in that location, he would volunteer to retrieve the young man's body. He did so while simultaneously trying to break a new diving record, which would be captured by a documentary crew filming the entire process.
Support divers will meet him at different depths. They'll bring him food and liquids and check his condition.
Food and liquids.
An hour and a half into the dive, and an ominous message reaches the surface.
Though in a tragic case of irony, David, on his descent down, would also perish after becoming tangled with the very corpse he set out to catch.
No, this is... Yeah, I know Disturbing.
The Jim Jones Death Tape 78.
Anyone know this one?
The Jim Jones Death Tape 78 is a 44-minute recording of the moments before and during the Jonestown Massacre, a mass suicide/murder carried out in 1978, where 909 people would tragically lose their lives.
I know this one. I think I heard about this documentary about Jonestown. It's a cult.
The cult, known as the People's Temple,
Yeah, People's
had
Temple.
been convinced by their leader Jim Jones to drink cyanide-laced.
Yeah, chat. There was actually a documentary or like a video covering up like the Jonestown massacre. This is actually the cult leader.
Kool-Aid under the
Yeah, so I think the authority.
convinced by their leader Jim Jones to drink cyanide-laced Kool-Aid.
Yeah, cyanide laced Kool-Aid. Yeah. So apparently, I think the authority or I think like the whole government or the authority was like really suspicious about the Jonestown because of the practice that they did of abusing like the kids there, and then like weird ritualistic like cult presence there. And it's a weird fucked up story, case story.
Under the belief that the group was soon going to be exposed.
Yep. There's a video of everyone slowly dying. You hear kids and crying, people talking, and you slowly hear the voices quieter than the silence. Yeah.
While those who refused to drink the poison concoctions were forcibly injected with cyanide. The guards had even been instructed to shoot any members who had attempted to flee. Shockingly, all of this was captured by an audio recording that can now be found on YouTube in a slightly edited version. And it's honestly one of the hardest things you'll ever listen to.
How very much I've tried my best to give you the good life.
This was like the last recordings of the cult leader Jim Jones, People's Temple, where like freaking the government find out about what he's doing on that specific town, and it's also kind of an act of a malicious act that, although innocent people were involved in this, he tries to like drag them, on this situation, which actually caused like a lot of people being off.
But in spite of all of that I've tried, a handful of our people, with their lives, have made our life impossible.
It is actually like one of the edited audio recordings. I remember the audio recording how long the audio recording was like 10 minutes or something, or 11 or 7 minutes.
There's no way to detach ourselves from what's happened today.
And you can also hear in the background like there were some kids crying as well, like parents like comforting their kids of the inevitable act of offing. It's kind of weird.
As John speaks to his people, you can hear the sounds of death in the background, and most disturbingly, the sounds of children being comforted by their parents as they pass away. Aeroflight 593. Aeroflight 593 refers to the infamous Russian commercial airline crash that killed all 75 people on board, with the plane having fallen from the air not because of some sort of malfunction, but because of an extremely unfortunate mistake. In the cockpit, the pilot would allow his 12-year-old daughter and 16-year-old son to stand alongside him as he flew the plane. He even went as far as to allow his son to take over the wheel as the plane had been in autopilot. However, the son would end up turning the wheel too hard in one direction, causing the plane to switch to manual steering and immediately plummet towards the ground below. From there, the pilots desperately tried to regain control of the falling plane, unaware of what was actually happening, with the whole struggle having been recorded, eventually being posted onto YouTube. The terror in the voices of everyone in the cockpit is extremely dark, and made all the more horrific as the plane crashes into the mountain range below, killing everyone on board. Most tragically, it would later be revealed that if the pilot had simply taken his hands off the
Chat,
Oh,
I'll be right back real quick.
New challenger.
Okay, I'm back. Yo, Mr. Bodo Strapic with the follow. Thank you. How you doing? What the fuck is going on right now? I'm actually doing some reactions. Actually, came back. I have some pizza. I have shrimp cheese pizza and then I have pepperoni pizza. They're sliced pizza and I just microwaved them.
The plane would have automatically corrected itself
I don't play Minecraft, sorry.
and re-engaged the autopilot. The Astro World Clips. On the 5th of November 2021, Travis Scott had been hosting his annual Astro World Festival at NRG Park in Houston, Texas, when things erupted into chaos. Upon Travis arriving on
I know
stage
this
at
one.
approximately 9:02 p.m., the massive crowd of fans pushed towards the stage, causing one of the most horrific occurrences, a human crush. People were
Yeah, there was a
the
lot of
barriers
videos
and
about
crushed
this
to the
one.
point that many were
And then
unable
Travis
to
Scott
breathe,
actually
all
did
the
the
while desperately
Travis
calling
Scott
out for
actually
help.
did like a weak
But help
apology.
never came, and instead over 300 people would be left injured, with 10 sadly losing their lives. For this entry, picking one video to show the chaos would be impossible, as so many accounts exist on YouTube from that day. And what is most prominent throughout these clips is the helplessness of it all, as the victims were left to their own devices in that crowd. And with the power of that many people pushing against you, death was always inevitable. The station nightclub fire. Flashing back to yet another concert disaster, this event took place on the 20th of February 2003. That night, a band called Great White had been performing at a nightclub called The Station, when their pyrotechnics would
Yeah, I'm actually eating
accidentally
pizza
ignite
right
the
now, chat, while
acoustic
watching
foam
like
on the
creepy
walls and
videos.
ceiling surrounding the stage. Almost immediately, the venue was set ablaze and covered in a thick black smoke. As a result, the crowd all rushed towards the exit and became trapped due to the high number of people trying to fit through the small doors. Desperate to escape, people would try and shove their way out, but this only made things more jammed. And before long, the smoke would cause many so tantalizingly close to the exit to perish. As a result, 100 people would lose their lives, with footage of the event later being posted to YouTube. And what has always stood out to me with this footage is just how fast it all happened, as within just moments, the fate of so many concert goers was sealed. The Versailles Wedding Hall disaster video. Perhaps one of the most infamous disaster videos ever taken, the footage shows a packed dance floor within the Versailles Wedding Hall in Jerusalem on the evening of the 24th of May 2001. The event itself was a wedding for Karen and Asaf Dror, a young couple from the area who drew in hundreds of guests who were seen here dancing and having a good time. However, things take a drastic turn as the floor below them begins to sag and eventually gives way.
This was rough.
In total, 23 people would fall to their deaths, with hundreds more being left seriously injured. An investigation would later reveal that faulty construction was to blame, along with negligence from the owner. The Beirut explosion. Of all the disaster videos found on YouTube, few are as shocking as those depicting the Beirut explosion. On the 4th of August 2020, a building known as Warehouse 12, located in the port of Beirut, would catch fire.
New
and had
challenger.
to the brim with ammonium nitrate and fireworks. The blaze would quickly result in an explosion.
Oh, social
Following the
phobia
initial
officials, thank you so much
blast,
for the follow, I
onlookers
appreciate
would
it.
record the ordeal, in which you can actually see the flashes from the fireworks within the smoke.
I mean, that scared the shit
Although,
out of me.
Much to these onlookers' surprise, the destruction wasn't finished yet, as suddenly another explosion would occur, with this one being much larger. Within moments, the entire area is seemingly blown to pieces, with the power of the blast alone being enough to cause buildings in the vicinity to crumble instantly, and the blast itself triggering seismic activity equivalent to a magnitude 4.5 earthquake. As a result, the area was left completely decimated, with
Jesus Christ, I'm so full with
218
pizza right
people
now, chat.
tragically
That's
losing
insane.
their lives. Much like other disasters of this magnitude, it was captured in numerous videos, all of which proved to be equally as disturbing, with most of these clips eventually finding their way to YouTube. The Challenger explosion. Of all the disasters discussed so far, this one is particularly morbid thanks to a few utterly depressing details. On the 28th of January 1986, the United States attempted to launch a space shuttle named Challenger, only for it to explode just moments into its journey. All 7 crew members would sadly lose their lives, with one of which being a woman named Krista McAuliffe. Krista was actually a teacher at the time, who was personally selected to partake in the mission after applying for the NASA Teacher in Space project.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Grant.
Simple question, why you?
It's really hard to say.
What's a dream come true for you?
Oh, it certainly is.
And sadly, her entire class had been watching at the time she was killed, along with countless other classrooms across the United States. Making matters even more horrible, the second place finisher for the contest, a woman named Barbara Morgan, was actually present at the launch and served as backup for Krista should she not be able to go. Her reaction to the incident was filmed live. I can't even imagine what must have been going through her mind watching the shuttle explode, knowing that she had so narrowly missed out on being on board. And this isn't even the only disturbing detail, as it would be later.
Yeah, I'll be right back again. Sorry. Alright, I'm back. Okay.
Theorized that the crew aboard the Challenger almost certainly survived the initial blast. The main cab remained intact despite the explosion, meaning that they were still alive and likely conscious as they fell to the water below, with the impact being their true cause of death.
Dude. Excuse me.
Congratulations on making it to the very bottom of this iceberg, and in turn,
We did
the
it,
very
chat.
depths of YouTube. This level is filled with the content here on YouTube that, for one reason or another, truly strikes a chord with me. Some of these entries will be too graphic to show, but I'll do my best to walk you through them regardless. Man in the Suitcase. In February of 2020, a woman named Sarah Boone would call 911 reporting that she had found her boyfriend George Torres unconscious in a suitcase within their home. According to the woman, the two had been playing a game of hide-and-seek the night before when
Oh my god. You think you would believe that some believe this woman's like alibi that Vicky would
Torres decided to hide within an empty suitcase. Unable to find him, Sarah would give up her search and accidentally fall asleep, leaving Torres trapped in the luggage where he would eventually suffocate to death. Or at least that was the story she was trying to tell. Unsurprisingly, this version of events just seemed too bizarre to be believed. And upon investigating the matter further, police
like
would
who the
eventually-
hell would actually like why who in the hell like two adults would play hide and seek and just the one would hide in a suitcase, you know? Like who in the right mind would do that, you know?
find a video.
As a matter of fact, they're adults. I mean, it's reasonable if it's kids, but adults,
on
really?
Sarah's phone that immediately dismantled the narrative she was trying to weave. The video shows the suitcase with George inside of it, begging and pleading for Sarah to help him, to which she instead ignores him.
Sarah. Fuck you. Sarah. Stupid. Sarah. That's my name. Don't wear it out.
During the video's runtime, we can see George desperately trying to escape as he presses against the sides of the tiny piece of luggage. But there was quite literally nothing he could do. Those zippers had sealed him in and trapped him at the mercy of Sarah, and her mind was already made up. Torres would eventually die a slow and brutal death due to asphyxiation, with it later being revealed that Sarah had drunkenly forced him into the bag and closed the zipper, ending his life in one of the most chilling ways I could ever imagine. For Our Son. On October 8th, 2008, a video tribute titled For Our Son was posted to YouTube.
Do you know why she did that? I think I also stumbled upon this as well. I remember I stumbled upon this story as well. The reason why she stopped the reason why she stuffed her or she stuffed him in the luggage was, I think, this woman was intoxicated, like she was drunk. She was the two of them were drunk. If I recall, the two of them were drunk, and then they were trying to do like something like comedic or funny. Yeah, that was like the story. There was literally no bad blood between them. The two of them were just drunk. And then they were playing a game, or they're doing a joke of like putting someone in in the luggage and just, you know, try it out for funsies, but it went completely and horribly failed.
Forced him into the bag and closed the zipper, ending his life in one of the most chilling ways I could ever imagine. For Our Son. On October 8th, 2008, a video tribute titled For Our Son was posted to YouTube, memorializing a young man who had lost his life in the Jokula High School massacre. The incident took place almost a full year before, on November 7th, 2007, where an 18-year-old named Pekka Erik Ovin would enter Jokula High School with a loaded handgun and begin firing on the students. Tragically, 9 people would lose their lives, including the gunman. Knowing this video was made by the parents of a boy who lost their life in the incident makes it all so depressing, as it shows a slideshow of their son growing older and older throughout the years. A growing process that would be abruptly cut short due to his shocking and traumatic death, and one can only imagine the grief that these parents were experiencing and likely continue to experience to this very day, as there's nothing worse than losing a child. Though there's something slightly off about this video,
Yeah, this is
as around
off.
halfway through, things take a unusual and unexpected turn. As the young boy in the photos gets older and older, we begin to see what he may have looked like during the time of the shooting, to which it soon becomes apparent that this family son was not actually a victim, and instead, he was the perpetrator, the man behind the massacre. Blind Date. Blind Date was an art piece carried out by John Duncan, a man best known for his extreme and in this case highly disturbing performance art. Leading up to the project, Duncan had experienced the collapse of a long-term relationship, and feeling empty and angry that he had wasted so much time on something that inevitably failed, he wanted to punish himself. This eventually gave him the idea that he would get a vasectomy, and thus take away his ability to ever have children in the future. But being the eccentric artist that he is, he viewed this punishment as an opportunity to base his next performance off, which is where Blind Date comes into play. Knowing that he would soon be losing his ability to have children, Duncan decided to use what he described as his last potent seed on this project, and he wanted it to carry a deeper symbolic meaning. So he hatched the idea of purchasing a deceased body, having intercourse with it, and then sewing their body closed before its burial, thus burying his final seed as well. And this is something that he would not only imagine, but actually carry out, traveling to Tijuana where a mortician allowed him to use a body at the cost of $80. Duncan's original plan was to film the entire ordeal and then display the film at an art installation, but the mortician forbade him from using a camera, so he instead used an audio recorder to capture the sounds of him and this corpse. To this day, that audio can be found right here on YouTube. Jimmy's
And I'm not
Wish.
gonna look at that.
This is a channel that I've been wanting to cover for years now, but the graphic nature of it has pretty much ruled out a full-scale deep dive. The videos on this channel consist of a young boy named Jimmy who is shown laying in a hospital bed, connected to countless tubes and machines that are presumably keeping him alive. The visuals are horrible, as in most clips and images it's clear that he is suffering and completely unresponsive to the world around him, which begs the question, how did this happen? Well, the channel itself was set up by Jimmy's father, who claims his son's condition is a result of his doctors suffocating him with a plastic bag.
He needs your help now. My son's ribcage is collapsing into his heart and lungs.
Here's the thing, Chad. I out of curiosity, I searched this YouTube channel, and oh boy, it shows how, like, it shows how sad, and as well as I feel how sad and feel empathy to this situation, because he's bedridden, and then like the way he looks with his concussion, or his status right now is really like so, like, it's disturbing and at the same time so sad.
And he's running out of time. His shoulders and hips are broken and disconnected, and repeatedly and cruelly denied medical intervention. The doctors know he will clearly die, and the doctors know the police will not investigate. My son was suffocated with a plastic bag by 2 Japanese doctors and 2 nurses.
Though this of course is just one side of the story, as some believe that the father is merely consumed by grief, which has understandably caused him to slowly lose his mind. But either way, the full truth of this channel is not really known today, and putting the disturbing mystery element aside, it is truly one of the darkest and most tragic channels the site has ever seen, as the pain this child and his father are experiencing is all too real. Cultural Philistine. On December 14th, 2012, a 20-year-old named Adam Lanza would enter Sandy Hook Elementary.
Oh my god, Chad, freaking, oh my god. This is also one of the cases that I also looked upon as well. Woof. It was a ugh. This one is actually heartbreaking.
armed with weapons and proceed to start shooting, leading to the deaths of 26 people, not including his mother, whom he would also kill along with himself. Since the slaying, multiple clips have emerged of Lanza, most notably playing DDR at his local arcade, a game that he was said to be obsessed with, playing for hours and hours on end each day, though he also had a YouTube channel that went by the name of Cultural Philistine. The reason behind this name itself is still unconfirmed, but one chilling theory has emerged, as users
Do you know there's a theory about Sandy Hook? It claims that it never happened or it was staged. No, that can't be right. Freaking, I don't believe that theory, Draco.
on Reddit would discover an old book from 1988 that too was titled Cultural Philistine, and in a haunting coincidence, the author's name was Sandy Hook, insinuating that Lanza had always planned on making Sandy Hook his target, and the clues were there all along. The videos themselves are quite
No, that freaking, I don't believe that theory, to be honest, because if I recall correctly, during one of the like documentaries that I found on YouTube, explaining this tragedy, freaking, it was during Obama's reign, right? And how it was really affecting, because freaking, we were talking about freaking a mentally problematic individual out of nowhere grab a like have a weapon and then killed his mother, and then went to this elementary school full of kids and then like teachers, and actually nobody at the time, or actually at the time were responding, or it like police were there but it was too late. And as well as you can't blame the school as well for not like taking it seriously at first, because like the school is filled with children there, and as an adult, as a teacher as well, like your number one priority must be the children or the kids in that school before anything else. Because if you're going to like sprung into things such as call 911 or all that stuff, freaking, while the perpetrator is there, freaking, what are you gonna do? And at the same time, like this perpetrator as well was really like what he was really like he calculated everything. Like he had a plan, from what I've heard from the documentary. Like he calculated a plan of like how to do this and how to do that and all that stuff. He even taunted like kids too on this school. And then I think there was some story that there's some students who actually defended other students as well, just to escape from his clutches.
disturbing, featuring a black screen and just the sound of Lanza's voice.
School is such a great place. You get to learn stuff, become a better person to make a better tomorrow. And I think, well, what is school? School is culture. Basically, it's cultural indoctrination. I don't know why I don't just do it. Why am I expecting to accomplish anything before I do it?
And though this alone is highly distressing, there's one reason why I chose this channel as the final entry for this iceberg. The Sandy Hook massacre happened all the way back in 2012, and since then, people have poured an obscene amount of time into documenting Lanza's life, poring over every single online posting, every writing, and any trail he may have left behind. He's by far one of the most well-studied killers in the internet age.
He's one of the well-known like killer in the internet age, just like what Nick Crowley said, because this is arguably one of the worst shootings that happened next to Columbine, and then freaking the other one, chat, freaking, what the heck is that, Virginia Tech. Yeah, so those are like, and then this one too. Like like this one, and then Columbine, and then Virginia were like were one of the worst incidents that happened.
But despite all this, Cultural Philistine, his own personal YouTube channel, was only discovered just last year. Despite being live for over a decade, it wouldn't be until 2021 that this channel belonging to Lanza would be found. With the millions and millions of people who have studied Adam Lanza, one of the most evil people to ever exist on this earth, no one ever found his YouTube channel. It just sat there for years and years and years, dormant in the shadows. And if a channel belonging to him could have gone unnoticed for so long, then just imagine what else is out here, hiding in those same shadows. It's a horrifying and fascinating idea all at the same time, and it all truly leaves me to wonder what we'll uncover next.
And then I think this video, I think this channel was also taken down by YouTube as well after the discovery of it. But there was some re-uploads of his videos from that channel as well popping out, which is really really creepy.
And with that, we have officially reached the end of YouTube's darkest iceberg. I want to give a massive thank you to Mama Max, Barely Sociable.
There you go, chat. I think we're good with that one. You guys, anyone down for Fall Guys now, since we're done with it? Ron, where are you? Ratchet, where are you? Jaco, where are you? You guys want to play some Fall Guys now? You guys, I have to re-download first. I need to purge the darkness. Yeah, chat. Even though chat, I'm from other side of the world, I know some stuff in the US because I watch YouTube and stuff. Have to do re-download for it. Okay, well, no rush. So yeah. See, chat, it's not scary. It's more dark, but there's no jump scares though. There's no jump scares, don't worry. There was no jump scares, chat, I believe. Believe me. Yeah. Don't worry. We will actually react to some videos as well in the future. That is not really they're just not really scary or dark topics. If you guys know Patrick CC, picking him, Sunny V2, Patrick CC, Tuv also covers more videos too. Who else I'm going to explain? Yeah, just to name a few. Those are really good channels. You guys want to be in the call? I'm gonna be in the call. I'm gonna be in the guys. Hey Draco, how you doing?
Hey Stas, happy birthday.
Thank you. Yeah, so we're done with that. Picking Nick Crowley's content is really good. If you know, do you also know Patrick CC, Draco as well?
Yeah, I've heard of them.
Yeah, we're gonna react to that in the future. Anyway, yeah, those topics are not nuts. Oh, I mean, they're scary, but you know, they didn't show any jump scares or something like that.
Speak for yourself, sir. That fucking brick video, that shit scares me. Even though I know it's coming, it's like, God, brick.
It is. It is. Yeah, that's scary. I actually saw the video of it. I'm. It was heart wrenching to say the least, because it was it was
Yeah.
that type of scenario of wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, yeah, I remember I've seen other people cover it, but it's really depressing because the husband, Nick Crowley like lowered the volume on it. Other things, you can actually hear the husband freak out, like, oh my God, what's going on? What do I do? They're like, dude, you gotta focus, you gotta get to the hospital. Like,
Yeah, I actually understand that.
nah, but no, the whole Sandy Hook thing, when that shit went down, there was a conspiracy. Cause there's always been
Thanks, Ratchet.
conspiracies, but
Okay, Ratchet. No, I don't believe that conspiracy at all.
I don't know. There were videos popping up of like people actually like the so-called like the parents, the victims, like the parents of the kids, were supposedly recorded like, oh, make it sound like you're sad, you're crying, and then there was like all these people saying like, you know, if the Sandy Hook thing actually happened, then how come there's no, where was the funeral? Was there a funeral for the victims? How come there's no like coroner's report to collaborate everything? It's just like, this was all during that whole gun control bullshit, so that's why there was.
And here's the thing: if they're gonna be a funeral as well, majority of it were kids. And when it comes to like crime that involves kids, it's all like censored for privacy reasons.
I know.
Like that's the situation, to be honest. Because I don't really buy that theory at all. And then about the someone like directing the parents to be devastated or sad, freaking, it's probably the media is telling you to do that.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that was like that was when Obama was president. That was the whole gun control issue.
Yeah, but like for me personally, if there's gonna be like that, like why is there no like public funeral? Like, well, freaking majority of those people that you know moved on to the afterlife were kids, and you know, privacy, respect of privacy. You know, only family members that were affected can only like held a funeral privately. You know, it doesn't have to be like a spectacle for everyone to get it, or like something like that. It could be a public if it's like a military thing, like a government thing, like, or here's to commemorate our soldiers, that you know, kind of like that. But that is a different case because kids were involved.
Yeah, I know. I'm just pointing out, like, people have no.
Yep.
Seems like people lose tact. They don't have any respect. They're like, oh, we want to prove. It's like, show some damn respect. They just lost like their little kids. They're not gonna like like how old those parents are. There's no way they're gonna have another kid. They're too old for that. Pretty much, it's like, why do you want to see a dead kid's body anyway? What's wrong with you?
Yep. And I think like this is one of the worst like incidents that happened. I think it was next to Columbine, and then other one was like Virginia.
The Virginia Tech. Yeah, Columbine was the. Well, actually, Columbine was. It is still like the worst mass shooting because it came around at a time when, you know, there hasn't been any mass shootings. And it's like everything's been peaceful, and then all of a sudden that shit happened.
Yep. And I think one of the factors that happened was like bullying. It was mental health and bullying.
Yeah, but that's
That's the psyche.
Well, the thing of it is that, you know, people. The thing of it is, like, you know, if bullying was going, it's always the same with bullying. It's like, why is it that the parents never ask them, like, if they're being picked on or anything? They could have done something, but it's just, schools ain't gonna do shit about bullying.
Yeah, because bullying wasn't really a thing. Mental health was not really a thing as well. You know.
That's because we weren't informed back then.
Yep, we
It's
weren't
because
informed back then. I think a psyche of a person wasn't really a mainstream thing.
and
That's
the game crashed on me.
damn it.
Thanks, Fall
That's all I can say. Like the a human psyche, the therapist wasn't really a thing that much. Counseling. I mean, counseling is there, but it's barely even noticeable.
It doesn't really help. Doesn't solve the
Like,
issue. But you know what? It's your birthday. Let's not
Yep.
dwell on sad stuff. Let's focus on other things.
Yo, Pac-Man, how you doing?
Pac-Man. Legacy pack rewards. Interesting.
Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Okay. I asked Tony if he's up for Fall Guys, and he said no Fall Guys for me today. Happy birthday, Stas. Thank you, Tony. Chillin' nice. Yeah, Max is done with his stream.
Yep.
How was your day? It's a normal day. I wasn't expecting something popping out on my birthday. I'm happy. And that's what matters. Like, that's what matters. Download finish. Okay.
Alright, I am back in the game. Woohoo!
I mean, I ordered food for the family, and that's it.
Oh, lovely. Food. Ah, food's good.
If I'm looking at the other side chat, I'm looking at my phone right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm just full right now, chat. I ate a bunch of pizza. I made it too, I think. Or I didn't, I don't know. Okay. I still competed.
Interesting. One man. Hang on, just making sure my Ethernet cable is connected properly.
Oh my god, this is actually going to be an interesting joint. Oh god, okay. Fuck. Really? Oh, guys. Oh my god. What? Oh my lord, are you kidding me? I'm not. I didn't make it. Oh my god, that fucked me up.
Ouch. Huh.
Yep, didn't
Okay,
make it.
I had to switch Ethernet cables.
Yeah, I'm not doing much on the Fame Pass. I already got the Fame show box that I need.
Goodness.
Yeah, most of them are just shards, crown shards. I think the last one is like 200, right? Level 200.
I thought it was 300.
Was it 300 really? Fuck. I don't even know if I'm going to commit on doing Fame Pass. Not sure. Because there hasn't been any collab that I want to buy. I mean, I want Pusheen to come back again. Like, that's the only collab that I want to come back. It's 300, like, what the fuck? Okay, Ratchet is gonna join.
Oh, where's Rodimus?
Like, Ron is supposedly there. I don't know. Yeah, maybe chat after this. I think I'm gonna call it. Cause yeah, it's a quiet day, so I wasn't expecting anything. I already got my gift, which is my girlfriend first greeted me happy birthday
Aw, that's sweet.
using Tagalog. I'm very happy about that.
Wait, she knows how. Wait, she knows how to speak Tagalog.
Well, she's trying to learn Tagalog.
Is that hard to learn?
Not really. The dialect that is the one that is really difficult.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, there's not much happening. So I'm going to and I'm gonna pull up a VODs channel now on my stuff. I played Tekken already, so I'm willing to go back, and our fourth member is not even moving. Great. Okay, he's moving now.
I hate when they do that. They don't even try.
I want to get that penguin, but that penguin doesn't have any secret achievement. Oh, he backed out. What the fuck? Bro, our fourth backed out.
What a douche.
Oh shit, I mistimed my jump. Fuck, that's not good. There you go, Ratchet. Here's me.
Made it.
Thank you for the 10 people who are watching the stream. I do appreciate it. Thank you. We're second. We'll take that any day.
Yeah.
I mean, although my birthday is coming to a close, well, here it's coming to a close, but for you guys in the US, it's just it's just starting.
Yeah, so discard party, woo! Or at least that's what Dratsu was hinting at.
Nah. Pam, 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 pam. Oh god, okay. Okay, strat time. Woo! Okay, alright. Oh god, okay. Managed to survive. Managed to beat the system. Oh, Ratchet got hit.
Yeah! Damn it. Was it my fault one of those rope things grabbed me as I was moving? The skeleton reapers.
Yes! I secured the victory. There you go. Let's all go. Oh my god. Oof. Oh god. Oh god. No. Frick. Ooh.
Yeah. I would have been first.
Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay. I'll take third. I feel good. Come on, Jacob, you can do this. Or Ratchet. There you go. Hey, still qualified, regardless.
I think Ron fell asleep.
Again?
Yeah. He always falls asleep.
Oh crap, okay. Alright. Okay, 3 pairs, 2 dragon fruits. Wow. What happened?
I don't know. It was scary.
4 durians, 2 bananas, and a dragon fruit.
Dragon fruit.
Wow. Wow. The massacre. What were you? Oh my god, you guys don't Oh my god, these lobbies are just. All right. That's 3 bananas, or was it 4? It's 4 bananas, 3 coconuts, and then 2 stars, or 3 stars, 3 coconuts. No, 2 passion fruits. There you go.
2 berries.
2 berries. Yeah.
Weird ass lobby. They all died.
I think someone sabotaged.
I wouldn't be surprised, but wait a minute. It said those other teams survived. I didn't see them.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No!
Oops.
No! No! No!
I think I understand why they didn't want to fade.
Oh, okay, that's not good. Okay, they fucked up. They fucked up! Okay, they're fucking up. Just maintain this. Just maintain this.
Yes. Oh, no. I got it. I got it. Ah! Go, Ratchet, go! Oh, the balls.
No, 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 no.
Jesus.
Okay, okay.
Oh, no. I got it. They hit it into the ground.
They gave up. Oh crap. Okay.
Oh, now they're fighting back. Ah! Eat it.
Oh god. Okay. Wow. What a landslide. 4v3. Four v three, chat. Wait a minute. Huh. Did they actually minimize the level requirements when you hit level 70? Because supposedly it's not 7,900, that's 12,000 or 15,000 to reach a level on Fame Pass.
I don't think so. I don't know. It's a good question.
Well, Ron passed out.
Yep, pretty much. Well, I mean, he lives in a different time zone, so. Do you remember when we would play and we'd hear like his alarm clock or something? You hear him snoring?
Hmm.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, freaking with the amount of noise that alarm clock has made, freaking he still hasn't wake up.
It's scary, isn't it? Yeah, those were the PNG days.
Let's go! Oh my god, nobody's actually from the UVG peeps are not streaming right now. I'm not talking about the dudes, but I'm talking about the peoples.
Yeah, speaking of which, it's been like a ghost town lately.
Yeah, well, people doing their own thing.
Yeah. Yeah, one thing I know is that Kenny has to buy a new car.
Oh yeah, I saw his tweet.
Yeah, because he was asking, he goes, need some genuine advice. Do I fix the car or do I get a new one? I told him, like, honestly, Kenny, you're gonna have to get a new car because
He has to get a new car because
Yeah.
it's gonna be another maintenance for his like old car.
Well,
He
yeah,
cannot
because-
he's not gonna delay the inevitable though. That's the harsh reality.
Well, yeah, I mean, you fix one part, but it's like a damn chain reaction. 'Cause
Yep.
it's something else.
Yo, Hypes, how you doing?
Yep.
As
Dr.
long
Hypes?
yeah. Yo, Hypes, how you
Whoa,
doing? Thank
Whoa,
you.
Dr. Hypes is here?
Yep.
I usually see him hang out at Michael's.
Thank you. Hope you're doing well, man. Also, I hope he has car insurance on that
I'm sure Kenny does.
because from the way it looks, he needs to buy a new car. Or how many years has is that car been with him? That's the question.
Too old. Too
Yeah.
long, dude. Too long.
Because yeah, like you said, it's gonna be a chain reaction. If they're gonna fix one part,
Uh-huh.
there's gonna be another foreseen event that there's gonna be another part of his car that is needs of repairing.
Yep, exactly.
I need to check that tweet again.
Yeah, so he goes, I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and buy a new car. He goes, now the real question is, do I get a Honda or a Toyota? I'm like, Kenny, is Kenny only saying that because of Simmons? Because when Kenny was like, I need your advice.
Yo, hope you're doing well, Hives. How you doing? Been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while, Dr. Hives. Yeah, but Simmons is like, as the son of a mechanic, here's my dad's immortal words. Go Toyota or Honda. Always buy a Toyota or Honda. Or something like that, but it's like, Gay's like, I always wanted to get a Honda Civic. But yeah, Kenny, the problem with getting a new car these days are the monthly payments. I don't understand. People must have high-paying jobs because, like, a lot of times, like it says, get as low as $420 a month payment. Like, excuse me, $400 a month? I remember back then. And this tells how old I am. I remember back then when they were $100 a month for a car payment, or at least the highest I remember was $230. But that was a long time ago. I take it the prices are higher now because of inflation.
Mm-hmm. And car
Well,
parts.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that, Stez.
Actually, I really want to invest on bikes. As I've learned from my dad's friend who's a mechanic, Honda and Toyota cause not only are good quality cars and forward tough, but they always have parts within them. That's actually a really good insight. Hives.
And they're also good on gas. Very good on gas.
I'm actually, if anything, if I want to buy a car where maybe after this chat, if I have like an opportunity to show like the car, like quote unquote my dream car, if I'm going to walk in that path, it's not a Land Cruiser type of car. It's somewhat similar to that. I don't know the specific name of it, but it actually looks dope. Maybe after this session, I'm gonna explain. I'm not really much of a car head or a motor head, you know. Scooter, I think back when I was a kid, I love scooters. Or was it Cruiser? Maybe they will always have the Honda and there will be people who know how to fix them. Yeah. Wait. Okay, give me a moment. No, I don't think is it? I don't think it's Land Cruiser though. No, it's not Land Cruiser. It's like more. I think it is. I think, well, not Land Cruiser, but mini Land Cruiser. I want to have one of those or a Jeep. But given the fact Jeep is actually like, yeah, it's small. Land Cruiser is fucking awful. Yeah. But the design of it, like, I mean, mini Land Cruiser. I don't know the the type of car it is, but it's actually like, it's a combination of like the curves of it look like from like a soccer mom's car, and then like the size of it is kind of like a Land Cruiser. I don't even know. Help me out here. Or was it I don't think it's I don't think there's a it's a one maybe I don't think so. No, it's not silver. It's not a van. It's not a van actually. No, it's not a silver white van. It's not that. No, that's not the car. Do you know the brand? I'm pretty sure it's Toyota. Wait. I'm actually looking at it. Eh. It's loading. Fucking A. God damn. It's not Fortuner though. Maybe it's wait. Okay. Corolla Cross. There you go. I think that's it. Oh no. I don't like white silver vans. I have a history with white silver vans as a kid. That's usually like the vehicle where I mostly threw up whenever I get car sick.
Ew.
Yep.
Oh, you're a car sick kid?
Yeah, I was a car sick kid, but then it all went it disappeared when I was in, I think, during high school. It went away when I was reaching high school, and then college I'm like, yeah, I can actually travel. It's Corolla Cross. No, it's not Highlander. Highlander is like that's
What's wrong with a Highlander?
Highlander car. I mean, yeah, but I'm okay with Highlander, I guess, but no, I'm more of a Corolla Cross person because the way that I see that it looks so good. It actually it looks good. Fortuner too, maybe, but Fortuner is like really like huge. I think it's because of the air, maybe? Oh no, we didn't make it. I think it's the paint job hives, or was it like the temperature? I don't remember. Yeah, because I remember the most common paint jobs that are actually affordable are like white and then black. If you're going to do a custom color, that you freaking get to pay like a lot. And not to mention like how the environment it's going to be. Like that's what I remember. Like if you're going to do a custom color, they're gonna charge you.
Hello?
Hello, what happened to you?
Oh, I fell asleep.
I see, I told you.
Okay, we're gonna back out.
I told you Cronus would fall asleep. If we would have bet, you would have lost $5.
Yeah, it's either that or a Jeep. Not the Philippines Jeep hypes, the Jeep that we're talking about. But then again, I'm also contemplating if I would get a Jeep. I don't think it's worth it because of how small, yeah, of how small it is, and then like there's no like glove compartment.
There's no glove compartment. What kind of strip job you got there?
Yeah, I actually want the Corolla one because it may look small, but it actually has like a lot of space when I see it. It's also dope too. It's like, wait a minute, how much is a Corolla, by the way?
I haven't played this game in months.
Oh my god, it is.
When was the last time you played Fall Guys?
Oh my
I
god,
don't
it's $1 million. Okay. Ugh. Ugh.
I remember the last time I played Fall Guys. I know it was
really?
definitely. I know it was definitely with you guys. I don't remember the last time I was with
Oh,
you. I was
yeah.
playing with you guys in Fall Guys.
Oh yeah. You know what said that there was a period. I went through a period of time not playing Fall Guys. I think it's just because the rest of the past is just freaking.
Honestly, I told my pals they think pickups are non-family. They're super family oriented and carry on a ton of shit.
Well, I mean,
We're reclaiming some space.
well, I mean trucks. I mean pickups and trucks are specifically.
I just
made
don't want a
for-
car that is like for the family. I don't want it to be like family oriented at all, because that's technically my car if I would think about it. But it would still have some like specs of, hey, it's also for the family too, in terms of like space and then some stuff that you want to put it on the back.
Well, if you're trying to pick up chicks, you could show, hey, I'm down to have a family.
Well, yeah, that too, but you know, I want to have like a car that has like more of my style, you know, rather than the generic like Filipino stereotype car that it's for the family and then it's used for grocery shopping and all that stuff. Oh god.
Wait, that's the stereotype for Filipinos for cars?
Yo! Strange Noise, thank you so much for that gift sub to Corregno. Appreciate it. Does that actually work? Does that actually work?
What, Dr. Hype's picking up chicks and stuff with family cars? In the US, yes.
I know picking up girls just goes you have to have a pickup truck. Well, if you have muscles and you have if you have muscles and then you have like a beard.
Pretty much you gotta be a Chad with a pickup truck to pick up.
Yeah, if you have like a if you're a ripped redneck trucker.
Hold on there, buddy. You don't want to go redneck. You know what rednecks do.
Yeah, I know.
No rednecks.
Over. Yo, Stretch Nice, thank you so much for that gives. I appreciate it. You're welcome. How you doing?
Well, redneck for bad. Look at Hank Hill.
God damn it! God damn it, Ronimus!
I mean,
God
no,
damn it,
like-
Ron! Yo, thank you for
Well-
the birthday gift. I appreciate it. It's been a
I
while.
mean, he's not wrong. Hank's not. Well, he's not classy. Well, he's a smart redneck.
Yeah.
Well, he's a smart redneck.
Boy, I tell you what. No, here's the thing. If you want to pick up chicks, you have the charisma. You know, it doesn't have to be, well, it's a bonus if you have the money or if you have like a perfect body, but if you know how to entice the woman properly with respect,
Exactly.
picking girls would actually come up to you, you know.
You gotta have some bagger.
Like, for example, I mean, it's a fictional character, but look at Quagmire. Although, despite the sex-related stuff, you know, he knows how to pick up chicks with, you know, with his corny pickup lines, and then...
Well, yeah, he has that riz. That's what
He has that riz.
You gotta have
Yeah,
charisma. If you're
but
picking up chicks.
Yeah.
confident. You gotta be
Charisma.
confident.
Confidence and
You gotta
charisma.
Exactly. Chicks want a guy who's confident, who's not insecure.
Yeah. Like you can be like the ugliest looking guy in the world, but if you have like confidence and like charisma,
Yeah, the chicks will be swarming you.
Well,
Yeah.
that's the idea, Hives. Mostly chicks go after like good-looking guys here in the Philippines, but majority of the good-looking guys here are gay. But not hating on the gay though. But you know,
Wait, are you serious?
yep.
Damn. Damn, it's a sausage fest over there.
Yeah, right, Hives, right? Like freaking, me and Hives are speaking are spitting facts. Like,
Wait, wait, Zach's playing Brando?
maybe I guess. Maybe. I put it on maybe because I cannot identify if it's true or not. But yeah, that's actually true. Me and Hives are talking about it because it's either here in the Philippines, chicks really dig like attractive men with abs. Yeah, freaking that's the stereotype right here. Or freaking have
Jello.
or have like money. I'm pretty sure me and Hives are like one of the rare Pokemon that we can't offer this kind of physique or our income, but hey, we have a heart type of stuff and confidence that I will love you and I will never betray you type of stuff. But I'm not limiting it to like yeah, women like foreigners. I understand that, but I'm not really really limiting it to. I'm not limiting I'm not limiting it to like to females here in the Philippines, but also I look like a Korean. I look like a Korean dude, bro. Freak! I look like Chinese.
Stairs.
I'm not kidding you. It's because of my small eyes. I'm not kidding you.
Small. You got small eyes. Oh dear.
Yep.
Are they
I have a
funny
single. I am Chinese.
dear.
Yeah, Hives is Chinese, and you're singing as Korean, bro. When I was like in elementary, and I have like those crew cuts, semi-shaved cuts because it's a religious school and you have to have like a really short hair. Freaking, I always get labeled as like, are you Chinese? No, I'm not. because of my skin complexion, and then like how my eyes are like so squinting.
Well, at least your eyes aren't where you have to where you have to have surgically open, which is what Connie Chung did, the news reporter. She actually had the procedure done where you can actually tell if her eyes are open or not.
And
But here's the
motherfucker, I speak straight English. Fucking goddamn it, Hives. You're killing me out there.
He's not wrong. I've heard Dr. Hives talk.
No, I heard Hives talk, and he actually has a very fluent English.
Yeah, motherfucker can sell life insurance policies with that voice. Boy, he sounds like a smooth ass salesman. It's like, boy, you can sell me timeshares.
Honestly, I have this really unexpected compliment because one of God, okay, I thought it was Ronimus, but Ratchet, okay, that's reasonable. Okay, so I have a story. So my auntie was here along with with her husband, who is a Britishman, and then came along with my auntie's friend, who is also a Britishman. They were trying to have like a vacation here. I think my auntie recommended her friends to have a vacation here, and during one of the dinners that we had, I actually talked to one of her friends, and and we went at it for like a few minutes, and with respect as well, and I didn't have to speak fast or loud. I had to be like so calm and collected. And then she told me this as we were talking. She was like, you know, from the minute that we talk, you know how to speak English fluently, like there's and how you communicate. Like, I was like, oh, thank you very much. And then I actually said to my auntie's friend that it's all thanks to my friends here in the States. It's like a year worth of communicating with them, not including the times that I talk shit to them or saying like slur words. But yeah, thanks to my friends. So I stutter occasionally. Oh, bro, figure I stutter a lot. And that's why I had to like process in my mind what's the next word that I need to say. I'm not really good at English, but you know. And
hold on, you said slur words bad, boy. Bad.
And Corey actually said on my Twitter, "Happy birthday, thank you, Corey." I'm gonna like that tweet. Yeah, that's actually I'll take that compliment any day from a British person that said that my English is actually good. I'll take that. I'll take that compliment.
You mean the snooty British person compliment you in your English? Well, cheerio there, mate.
Yay, do a British accent more often, Draco.
My American friends tell me if I was in America, I legitimately have a big chance. Yeah, that's also the same thing when it comes to one of my auntie's like British friends too. Like, you know, if you're going to be in Britain and you talking with that and how you properly talk to us, we wouldn't doubt you that you wouldn't doubt you that you're. We wouldn't doubt that you don't know anything about English speaking. I was like, I was really flattered, like freaking from a British person that said that my English is actually really good. British people who speaks pure English complimented my English speaking. Like they even told me that there's no sign of my accent, my Filipino English accent in the mix. There you go. And that's saying a lot. That's actually saying a lot, and I feel flattered by that compliment. I'm trying to test my stream deck again because I unplugged it again because it keeps hanging.
Hey.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What does he?
Oh dear.
Can I get a hug? No, it's.
What does he?
I hope you're asking for consent, 'cause you could get arrested for that.
Yeah.
What's consent? Can I eat it?
The fuck?
No, consent it means that's you're saying okay.
Yeah, Tony is not
Permission.
available to play some Fall Guys, and I'm pretty sure he's busy on the in terms of family stuff, so I have to bother him. Oh god, there's a lot of people here. Oh god. Wait, Hives, I have a question. If you're listening, Hives, are you also update to the whole VTuber community news and scenes and events? Because if you are, do you know the Niji Sanji virtual rhapsody that happened?
Rhapsody.
No. Okay. You have Tekken 8. Hives. There you go.
I think he does. No! Almost died.
No challenger. That was supposed to be my follower emote or follower notification. Nope, I don't have anything that I can play it. Aw.
Yep. Hey. Yeah. Fail.
What's this about Niji Sanji? No, it's more. No, it's more of like Niji Sanji, like the company is having. Okay, so sorry, I was talking to someone. So it was really so there's this company, Niji Sanji, was actually having a virtual concert, which in reality is just like a very expensive karaoke stream. And then compared that to Hollow Live that went to Melbourne, Australia for like an esports event, that was like $35 for a ticket, and it was like 3D concert compared to like $150 for Niji Sanji's a very expensive karaoke stream. It was so bad. Anyway. Yeah, I think I'm gonna talk to JP about it if JP is here. JP Density, as what Tony called you now. Where are you?
He's playing Street Fighter 6. That's what I saw on my stream notification.
Yep.
Steam.
I can't wait for
What?
Akuma.
Oh yeah, because of Akuma.
I need to use my hitbox.
Street Fighter 6? What's that?
It's the game with Akuma on it.
Akuma? What's that?
You don't know who Akuma is?
Nah. Can I eat it? Can I eat it?
What do you always think about
Can I
food?
eat him?
I mean,
Cannibal?
sexually, yes, maybe. I don't know.
I don't think you can handle it. Have you not? Now, see, like Tony said, he goes, everybody's bitchy about, oh, Luke's forms look freakishly. Have you seen Akuma's?
Yeah, do you see the
Luke's look purple.
veins?
That's what she said.
That's what you said.
Can you
Literally.
see the veins?
He made a machine that lets chat fry rice. Fried rice? Make ice? Oh, I don't know.
That can fry rice.
Anyway, for those who are tuning in here, let me reintroduce myself. My name is Sabertooth Sass. I'm a full-fledged VTuber now. Well, a gold VTuber. So, if anyone is wondering what's the part of you being a gold VTuber, it's this one. Let me just do this thing, and then this thing. There you go. And I really have a beautiful eyes too.
Wait, do you eat organ meat?
Organ meat? Oh, freaking Hives can back me up on this. Freaking Hives, we grilled like organ meats, right? From animals, right?
Oh, I mean, you're a ghoul. Ghouls eat.
Yeah. I don't like bitter gourd though.
What's that?
Bitter gourd.
Oh, that stupid watermelon thing that tastes bitter.
No, it's not. It's a vegetable.
Yeah, vegetable. That's what I mean. Oh, this looks harmless. Bitter.
You fucking love bloods too. Hives, I know Betamax or grilled pork blood cube is actually unhealthy to you because it's pork blood, but goddamn, to me it's so appetizing and really delicious to eat. Next to chicken intestine and pork intestine, and
Hold up, you mean chicken intestines?
yep. And then I think I uh also Hives can back me up on this. Freaking grilled pig's ear is sometimes a hit or miss for me because there's some pig's ear that they grilled it so much that it's so tender, or there are times that it thaw out, but you can actually still feel the bones or like the solid structure of that pig ears when grilled.
Yikes.
But
Well, you can't
pig
taste
ears
it.
are really good. Pig's ears are really good.
Actually, you just reminded me of what is that show? Diners, Drive-ins, and Dives. There was actually a deli that where a guy had managed to take a whole pig's head and smoke it to where you can actually eat it with the bones and everything. Because he somehow made uh, a mixture where it's like a or how he prepares it so you can eat it, not worry about the bones breaking your teeth.
Hives, I don't have any problem with blood stew at all, as long as it's spicy. Because if it's just a normal blood stew, it's boring.
I thought it's because the spiciness takes away from the coppery taste of the blood.
It's boring. That's all I'm gonna say.
Can't be that boring. It's iron enriched.
Yep.
Blood. Oh no, I remember that King of the Hill when Bobby started eating at that Showbiz
God
deli.
damn it, Bobby.
Well, he was eating the. Well, he kept eating the Louis Anderson, which was chopped chicken liver on a toasted bagel. And what happened was that he ended up getting gout because of the fact that the liver is of high iron and it causes gout.
I also have a love-hate relationship with liver as well, liver stew, because it really depends of how they cook the liver. Because there's some livers, like chicken liver or pork liver, that is chewy rather than fresh or really like soft.
Well, it's gotta be cooked to where it's not chalky. I mean, your liver filters cholesterol. That's why it has like that.
Grilled liver is badass. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, with onions.
I don't
Well,
mind
anyway,
grilled liver at all.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see Stas.
It's how you prepared a liver for me. Like if you're going to make it a liver stew, as long as the liver is not chewy or rubbery, I'll eat it. But if it is like no. I want to eat and enjoy food, not like use my teeth excessively just so I can actually digest it properly.
Yeah, you don't want to be like a rubber band, like growing. Yeah, no, anyway, when the doctor examined Bobby, he's like, well, stop giving him iron-rich foods. What would that mean? Processed fish like sardines.
Oh no, why what no?
No. It's like, well, pretty much organ meats like hearts, livers, and kidneys. And Hank's like, the boy's not a ghoul. He doesn't eat that stuff. Is there a liver and chopped chicken liver? Because that's what's in a Louis Anderson. Oh, I hear voices.
Yeah.
I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. They talk to me.
Now you got me thinking of that Rihanna song she did with Eminem, Monster. I'm friends with
Randy Orton.
I'm friends with the monster that's under my bed. I get along with the voices inside of my head. You're trying to save me, stop saving your breath, 'cause you'll think I'm crazy.
Yeah, Draco, sing it.
I don't want to get Stats copyrighted. It's his birthday.
Nah. Stats promised us a karaoke stream, and
did.
And you're delivering it.
He did that yesterday.
He did?
Yeah, you weren't here yesterday. He did a 12-hour stream. They showing off his model here.
Huh.
Yeah, we were wondering where you were.
About the 12-hour stream.
Okay, I'm back.
Like,
Oh, damn, Staz, you missed the singing.
What happened?
No, you missed me singing.
Okay. No, yo, Yuna, how you doing? Thank you for the birthday greeting. I
You
appreciate
did
it.
a karaoke stream, Staver?
Yeah, I did a karaoke stream yesterday.
Dang it, I missed it. I
Uh,
blame Draco.
well, the
Don't
bot is
blame
still
me. That's
up.
your fault.
The bot is still up.
Yeah, birthday boy.
Yeah, thank you, Yuna, for that birthday greetings. Thank you to the people who greeted me happy birthday. I mean, although here in the Philippines it's gonna end in a few hours, in the US it barely just begun. So don't worry. I guess I'm gonna do like a post birthday English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? I'm gonna do a post birthday stream tomorrow. Yeah, I have a lot of videos to upload, and it's not,
Oh, that's gonna
and
be
it's
fun.
crazy. No worry, chat. Because that's one of the goals, chat. I'm gonna make a VOD channel where, starting from my VTuber debut, I'm gonna upload everything consistently, hopefully. Because that's the strategy. Like, I have like 2 channels. One is like for my highlights and then some other content, and then one is like the VODs or the Twitch, so that if I miss anything, I'm gonna upload it on that VODs channel, and then if I want to do like a compilation or like a best of my version or out of context type, the type of stuff, I'm gonna extract that. I'm a huge advocate for healthy food eating. Well, you're a doctor, so I can't argue about that.
He's a doctor?
Wait, he's actually a doctor in real life? Holy shit, I didn't know that.
I'm just kidding. Not a doctor, you know.
I thought he was a doctor. Ooh, you a quack. False advertisement, quack.
Quack doctor.
Well, I mean, he could be a doctor of dick.
Or a doctor of pussy.
Nah, he's gay. He likes guys.
What?
Wait, who's gay?
What?
Dr. Hives. I thought Dr. Hives like dudes.
Who's Dr. Hives?
You don't know Doc? Oh, you never met Dr. Hives, PhD, have you? He came.
Who's Dr. Hives?
He's in the chat. He's from you played with Michael, dude. He's one of Michael Jude's followers.
Wait, chat. Wait, wait, huh? Who?
Oh, Aronimus never met Dr.
What?
Hives.
What? What?
In the
I've said you think I'm gay. What? What? Hello? What?
I thought you were. I thought you were. I'm sorry.
What?
You think I'm gay?
Not you, Ronimus.
No, I'm talking about. I'm reading what Dr. Hive said. You think I'm gay?
What?
I thought you were the dudes. Jesus Christ.
You think I'm gay?
I never heard him talk about chicks.
Oh my god, okay. Learning that information, I'm like, what? Chat, we did it. We actually have a we actually have another way to make Ronimus laugh besides the here's your chalky milk king.
Chalky milk. You had to say chalky milk, didn't you, liver boy?
Just say something. Just say something's gay, and I may laugh.
Brando. Oh wait.
That... Everybody knew that.
No, I can't say Mimi. That's a homie. If anything, Mimi makes some guys fall for him. It's not gay though.
Have you heard him talk?
Yes.
He's He's got a simple voice.
and as well as like Brando just like broadcasting, he has abs. I'm like, bro. Like, come on, man.
Brando, why are you being a stalker?
What made you say that? Cause I don't objectify. Clap, Aerith clap. Okay.
Ah! And that comment got me killed.
Oh my god, please! I don't want to stream more than 12 hours. Please, I don't want to make this into 12-hour stream again.
Make it a 24-hour stream.
Oh no, he did.
I mean, technically I did. It was actually 76 hours.
Yeah, when you left your stream running.
Yeah.
Veronica playthrough. It's just funny seeing your thing react when the tyrant was attacking Claire. Or was it Jill? Ow. Ow.
I hate
ow.
it.
But it's the way you were saying ow, it's like you weren't even feeling the pain.
Well, I felt the pain emotionally.
Ow. Ow.
Because freaking my character is like, freaking move! Move!
It's just frozen in fear. An 8-foot ugly thing with teeth is right in front of you. Are you gonna run? Actually,
I felt the pain physically and mentally by being attacked by a zombie.
You're gonna be zombie food. Ugh, that's... Okay, let's not go into more, but
Oh god.
What would be a scarier death? Being eaten by zombies or getting eaten by a shark?
I was like that meme of Akira like, ah! Get away from me!
Akira!
Woo!
Wait, the anime Akira?
Yep.
Yes.
That is a freaky anime.
I want to read the manga one day.
Oh,
You haven't seen it?
no.
Fake anime fan. Get out of here.
We didn't make it.
I'm not a fake fan.
It's 2024. You can like whoever you want. Well, newsflash, I already have my one. And it's my girlfriend.
Yeah, and she wants to hit stabs with a hammer. Bonk.
And she breaks every scale imaginable. Freaking the beauty scale, the smart scale, the independent scale.
She likes cats.
Cat scale.
Oh, cat. I love pussy. Wait, what? About the blow. About the blow.
Not well, the weighing scale. Funny enough. No, I'm not. I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm gonna keep it to myself.
Remember, Stas, two things you never ask a woman: her age and her weight, and you'll be
I'll
fine.
ask her age regardless.
I'm gonna keep it to myself. Yeah, Chad.
You're
I'm gonna
gonna-
keep it to myself.
Ron, would you would actually ask a woman her age? That is rude.
Yes. It may be rude, but at least it'll keep you from possibly.
I'm gonna keep it to myself, Chad.
That's how so many guys are caught with underage girls because they never bother to ask a woman's age.
Chad, I'm gonna keep it to myself about her being scale. Alright? You feel me? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
We can go to the bathroom.
Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. And you are the testimony, or you're the witness, Hives. You're the witness. I'm gonna keep them all myself. Good thing I have a smug emote, or a smug toggle. Yeah, a smug toggle.
Yeah, don't be like Quagmire, who fit. Dude, they actually made a Family Guy episode where Quagmire nearly went to prison because he had sex with an underage girl because he believed her lie that she was at 24. No, they actually did that as an episode.
Also, by the way,
And
chat, I actually have that alert as well about the Patrick. Like, we just want to know your name, and then 24.
20. No, that was the age she gave him, and then next thing you know, Joe shows up the next day, and it's like, with the chick, mind you.
And
like,
then what
"Alright,
else? I actually have the. I thought of something funnier than 24. Let me hear it. 25. I also have that as well, chat.
Wait, Lightning McGruber? Where the fuck did you hear that, Dr. Hives? Fuck it, Cartman.
It's not Cartman, that's Kyle's cousin. Kyle.
Hey,
Why are you here? Are you
Hey,
getting ready
Dylan.
for the backlash of the lashies?
Yeah, I'm already awake, so yeah.
Wait. Okay, well, why not chill here for a minute, and then after that,
Yeah,
because we're
I'm
talking
gonna chill.
because we're talking about our feelings and the scale, and
Yeah,
how
I'm
Ronimus
happy-
is easily amused by saying by someone saying chalky milk.
And that things are gay. I'm Riley Freeman from the Boondocks. You say anything is gay, I'm gonna laugh.
Brando.
No, that's not funny.
Another few
Maybe
minutes
not
is
that.
backlash.
No, it's
Okay.
1 p.m.
1 p.m.
Eastern.
God.
It's
That's what
4
kind of
p.
reference
It's
is
4
that?
a.m. for us. Eastern? Oh, it's 1
well-
a.m. to us if it's Eastern. It's 1 a.m. I'm pretty sure Tony's gonna watch it.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah, I
that's
mean, he said he was.
yes.
He said he was yesterday, so.
Do you guys know about the Cody Rhodes meme?
Cody Rhodes.
I
Whereas-
don't.
Freaking the
Oh, the walking?
no, the color jokes. Wrestling is what one black family. Oh my god.
Anyways, happy birthday, Silas.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. Where's my cake, doughboy?
How you gonna not give him a cake?
You have you're a doughboy.
Wait a
I mean, I'm a dope Bob. What are you talking about?
Dope
You see my
Bob.
profile pic? It's literally Bob from Tekken.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right.
No, Hives, it's WWE Backlash. I got my party hat on. Let's go. I don't have the I don't have my balloon or like the party streamers. Like the.
Oh, like the PNG.
Yeah.
I remember seeing
Rapture,
that.
why would you say it's another few minutes? It starts at 1.
I do not plan on doing freaking 12 more hours, chat. Freaking that was yesterday. I don't want to commit.
No offense, that 12 hours stream was
13 hours.
that was a task.
Not really a task. It's more of like, if it wasn't for Fortnite updating, I would follow
Yeah.
my schedule.
Well, at least in 2 days, the Fall Guys new pass is gonna come out.
Yes.
Did you see the picture? Did you see the picture?
Ratchet, Dylan said it's gonna happen in 1 p.m. Eastern time, which is 1 a.m. GMT. 8
Wait a
plus
minute.
8.
Wait a minute, what time zone does Ratchet live in?
I think he's I think he's Eastern.
Is he? I didn't know.
No, it's 1 a.m. or 1 p.m. says Dylan. Eastern, 1 p.m. Eastern. Because I'm 12, if it's Eastern time, that means I'm 12 hours ahead. So it's definitely going to be 1 a.m. 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. East Coast. And then Dylan was like 1 p.m. Yeah, chat. We're at 1,250 followers on Twitch.
Yeah, Ratchet like is East Coast, so yeah. That should
Oh,
be
I
1
didn't know.
p.m.
I didn't know Reggie was
If it started already, I'm like, fuck.
Oh God.
I don't think it did. I'm gonna go check Peacock right now.
He's gonna get his cock out. Putting his
I'm
cock out.
pulling my cock out. Yes.
Oh dear God.
What do
Oh,
you? What was your reaction about he making you a song?
It was funny.
Put it in an for your stream intro.
I should do that.
Yeah, pull Maximilian dude stream intro.
Nah, I would need somebody to make me one.
Jatsu.
Muff
There you go.
probably making one.
Probably Jatsu. He's not busy.
I don't know. I might have Scrubs do it.
My bunso, which is I call it little brother in Tagalog.
Muffin could. I mean, I don't know.
Was it? I know. Is it because of the Street Fighter Alpha stuff, Hives?
Wait, Max. Oh no, the Kuma stuff. Yeah. Yeah, boss.
Yeah, it was the Alpha one, the reverse one, right? The reverse battle, like dramatic battle.
Dramatic battle. Oh no.
Oh, the SNK Akuma. Oh, CBS Chaos.
Oh, not that one. That one's bad.
Wait, did he get Shin Akuma again, or did he get serious Mr. Karate? No, not that SN Akuma. Which one are you talking about? CBS 2? CBS 1?
It was Alpha 2.
Oh, it's Shin Akuma. Okay, Alpha 2 Akuma thing. Yeah, okay.
Alpha 2 can be a little tricky. I will admit that.
Oh yeah. Trust me. I played it. Freaking I use Evil Ryu and then freaking it wasn't even Shin Akuma, it was Akuma, and holy crap. He did a freaking raw level 3 at me when he got when that AI knocked down, and it was half of my health got obliterated, and then there was an incident on that where both of us did a raging demon and the AI got it. I'm like, fucking A.
The one where you can enter. I didn't even know you could enter a code for it.
Yeah, there's a code for it.
MK2. It's some MK2 bullshit.
Yeah, because who doesn't love inputting codes?
But nowadays we don't put codes anymore.
No, it's called you pay to win.
No, it's called microtransaction.
Unless it's
That's what I mean. Pay to win.
And DLC.
Well, technically, sometimes you have to input a code, like for like if you getting skins first.
Yeah, voucher codes or gift codes.
Yeah, exactly.
Voucher codes and gift codes. Yeah.
Oh God! Oh Lord, have mercy.
I'm stuck.
Oh God.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I got the Call of Duty Godzilla and Shimo skins.
Wait. The Hives. We're not only limited to barcodes. We also input QR codes. Don't forget that.
Oh yeah.
We also put the codes too, QR codes.
Yeah.
I did it in my previous work. As you can see, chat. So for those who are not knowledgeable of my status right now, I'm gonna say it in FGC Tony's terms. I'm a free agent.
A free agent.
So you're
for
a WWE free agent. Okay.
Of course. Well, he's got the business suit on.
But in a layman's term or in a general term, I resigned to my company. So I'm unemployed at the moment, but I'm looking for a job. Probably like next week I'll start looking for a job.
Yay,
Online
you're
job.
unemployed.
Maybe online job. Who knows?
Not getting consistent money. Huzzah!
Like if only
Huzzah.
streaming is actually consistent in terms of revenue, but nah. It's a wishful thinking. If anything, I'm gonna use this petty assumption that I have. If I'm gonna make it big on Twitch, I need to be a woman and have tits, or probably thick thighs.
You don't need big boobs.
Yeah, yes you do. Okay, Staz, here's what you do. You get another VTuber mission.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna pull a red gambit. No.
You're gonna pull him off.
Oh dear God, no.
Just have like an AI like female voice.
Oh, I have that on voice mod. That's easy.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll make easy bucks.
I paid a lifetime fee of voice mod. It's actually not that cheap. It's actually cheap. Sorry.
There you go. Easy money. I'm telling you, easy money.
I'm not gonna pull a red gambit. No offense to red gambit though. You do you, red gambit. No hating. That's the grand.
All I gotta say is that in real life, that's a bad back pain holding those things up.
I was going to say something, but I'm gonna keep it to myself.
Actually, you know what's ironic? What's ironic? Kawari didn't know about Red Cabin until like Christmas. I was like, oh, you know about? I'm like, oh, you're talking about Red Cabin. He goes, how do you know that? I'm like, cause Staz raids her sometimes. And I'm like, damn, it took you that long to find that person.
Oh, I actually found out Red Gambit not because of Steve or anything like that. Just because like Steve rated the Red Gambit doesn't mean I know Red Gambit already.
Of course.
I discovered or I found out Red Gambit because Red Gambit's video popped into my recommended for Street Fighter 5 content. And he was like, and Red Gambit was talking about like Cammy or like a character from Street Fighter 5, like analysis. I was like, oh, okay. And then, wait a minute, I know this person.
Yeah, that guy's really smart.
Yeah, so I technically know him before the dudes even like knew about him because of his Street Fighter 5 content. And I even said to him as well, like, hey, I know you. Well, not because of Steve though, but I actually know you. You were covering some Street Fighter 5 content, you know. Dylan, maybe, just maybe, I may install Warzone.
No, don't do it.
Why?
It's broken. Don't do it.
What do you mean Warzone's broken?
Okay, I'm gonna.
Wait until next week. Wait until next week.
I want to see Saber play Call of Duty with Muffin and Dylan.
No, that's not gonna happen.
No.
That ain't gonna happen.
No.
It'll happen with me, but not Muffin.
I mean, the only close game that I can play with Dylan is Fortnite.
No, you played COD with me before. What are you talking about?
No.
Wait, hold on. Stas played COD before? Where's this information from?
Oh my god, I'm sorry, Rod. Well, here's the thing. The only COD experience that I ever encountered was I played with Brando, Nani, and Dratsu when it's Godzilla vs King Kong event.
Oh,
No.
wait a minute. Hold up, you actually played during the Godzilla vs Kong event?
Yeah.
Holy shit. I'm actually surprised.
But I
You're not a
do
Godzilla
remember that you were in the call because it was you. It was Soku, Mimi were there, and I think Cobra was there as well.
Oh, I think Cobra was there too. Yeah.
Of course it was Cobra.
I don't think Nate was there. Not sure.
No, Nate's a bitch. No, Nate's just a bitch.
What? Oh.
Oh, bye.
Oh, that punk? Is he still around?
Hey, what's wrong with Nate?
I don't like him.
He's a rat. He's a rat.
Hey, what do you do?
He's a bit.
Oh my god, I
Traitor's
fucking
got
failed
him.
it. Yeah, you were also there as well, Ratchet. But because I remember why, I remember Dylan was there because I was talking about Tim Hortons.
Tim Hortons? Oh, no.
because
How the fuck do you remember this and I don't?
I remember. I have a
Stan?
photographic memory. You know, I have a
Okay.
memory.
You,
Okay,
oh
that's
wait,
fair.
hold up. I never heard this information before. Photographic memory my ass.
Well, not photographic memory. I remember because
You remember
Stan.
quirky things.
That's
You
that's called
remember-
selective memory. Selective memory. That's what Steve has.
no,
Selective memory.
it's not that.
No, he wouldn't remember. He wouldn't remember that. Lady, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish. He wouldn't remember talking about. He wouldn't remember. He wouldn't remember talking about Tim Hortons if it were selective memory.
Because
There,
I
that's
was
me-
talking because I think Soko was like ordering some stuff and freaking coffee
I think I remember
because
this now.
coffee was involved, Dunkin' was involved, and then we had Tim Hortons here like it's just coffee. But then it expanded, and then you told me like, "Damn, I wish we had like Tim Hortons here. Why we don't have it?" And then
I mean, we do, but it's like up north.
yeah, it's up north, but here it's like we have Tim Hortons here. I don't think
It's more-
Nettie
more
was
prominent.
there. I don't think Nettie was
I know
there.
it's more. I don't think Nettie was there either, but it's more prominent up in Canada. I know that.
Because because the COD session, I remember Mimi was there because I also I have a freaking clip too. Even though I have a clip, I still remember that conversation that we had because Soko was like ordering food. I'm like okay, and then I remember like Nani being helpful with COD.
Well, Nani's really helpful when it comes to that stuff.
And then I think I think it was either Jotsu or Nani compared me and then Brando to the other guys and then to 97.
No.
Like people were I remember like there was a conversation where like 97 was involved. And I think like Jotsu was like even like to you Staz and then Brando like it was also the time as well where freaking the Fortnite shotgun thing where I use it as a long range and shit. Yeah, that became a meme. But then
What are you talking about?
it still is, but it's not consistent though. Also, I backed up my shit when it comes to shotgun because I keep getting a lot of shotgun kills on Fortnite rather than AR. Yeah, and I think I also remember that COD session as well where freaking I think it was Nani talk shitting Nate. Oh, we were playing. I'm like, wait a minute. Like I remember that COD session that freaking Nate was in a conversation for the wrong things.
Because he's a fucking rat.
And then I also remember the time that I played Apex for the first time. Storm was there, he was helping me, and then Mimi helped me, also Kasim as well. Like, I don't think I'm cut out for Apex.
I'm not cut out for Apex. I know that. Fortnite was fun.
The Apex part, not because I suck at it, it's because of my region. Freaking Asia region Apex.
Yeah, true, you're Asia, yeah.
Asia Apex is a whole different level compared to US Apex. Trust me. So does Asia Valorant.
Eek.
And Overwatch. Trust me.
Do we
We don't
even
talk
play
about it.
Overwatch anymore?
Yeah, some people do.
That's the toxic people.
CS:GO. I
You
mean,
CS2?
no, I mean before CS:GO. I mean in my region, it's alright. It's not it's not a toxic community to be honest. It's more of cheats and hackers. But I stopped playing that. No, like to you guys, like the entire level of cheatness in Call of Duty is insane compared to like CS because freaking CS if you actually caught cheating, you get a VAC ban. You got a banned immediately, no questions. Like they're like freaking Lord Gaben, oh the almighty Lord Gaben, knows if you're going to cheat on CS:GO. On COD, it's like you can get away with it.
You can get away with it until you get caught, and then you
Yeah.
can still get away with it because they're multi accounts.
Yeah.
Even though it should have hardware bans.
Like that's how bad like cheating in COD is like compared to CS:GO.
The anti-cheat doesn't even do anything. Like the only real way you can get somebody banned is if they call you like a hard R.
Like do you even heard any scenes from CS:GO having cheats, you know? Getting away with it? You don't hear news about it. It's mostly COD. I played Apex and its stuff. Yes, it is, Ratchet. So I didn't continue playing Apex because oh my god, trust me, if I have a crew playing Apex and I'm gonna be the party leader, it's gonna be Asia server. Trust me.
No, I think the only other battle royale games that I played are Fortnite, Warzone, technically Blackout's its own thing.
I miss Blackout.
Me too.
I mean, it still exists. You just have to play it.
Yeah, but
Find
it's a
people.
ghost town.
No, it's not.
Is it?
What are you talking? No, it's not. What are you talking about?
It's the ghost of Tsushima.
Ghost.
At least on PS4, it's not.
I mean, I do have PS4, but I don't want a freaking pay subscription.
No, that's true. You don't want to pay $60 for.
That's what I've been like dodging. Like, if I don't have a laptop, I would pull what Tony is currently doing right now, and it's just relying on PlayStation subscriptions. But in my case, I have a gaming laptop now. Should I actually like pay PlayStation subscription? No, because majority of the games that I played, they're also in PC. I mean, some exceptions like the new Spider-Man, I can't play it. It's PlayStation exclusives. Like some PlayStation exclusive.
PlayStation 5 exclusive.
Yeah, Bloodborne. Yeah, I have a disc on it, but you know, I don't want to be limited to just like Bloodborne or anything like that, or Crash.
Didn't you play Street Fighter on PS4? Or no, you got that on PC. I don't remember.
No, I got it on PC.
That's what I thought.
I played Tekken 7 on PS4.
Oh no, no, oh no.
The input delay on it is so bad. So bad.
It's really bad. The load times is what got me. That's why I got it on PC again.
And then I think I prefer also I prefer PlayStation I actually prefer PC Fall Guys than PlayStation 4 Fall Guys.
You bastard.
Because it's so weird because the input delay on PlayStation 4 Fall Guys feels like I'm like underwater.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Stats is getting on PS5. There's no button delay for me. But no, you
What PS5?
Stats is a pixel sexual. That's why he plays on PC.
No, because I have like a monitor that has like 240 refresh rate, so I can see the frames, Mason. I see it.
You just proved my damn point. Wait, you don't even know what pixel sexual means, do you, Stas?
No, it's pixel perfect type of stuff, like high fidelity, you know, keen to details and frames. Monitors.
It just means you want that clear, crisp thing, which apparently consoles don't offer that. That's why you
Crash Bandicoot level, bro.
I know, Draco, but I'm sorry, Draco. I work in a company that sells monitors.
And how you don't have glasses? How you're not wearing glasses is beyond me.
Well, I have a strategy during at work where freaking if I have my eyes like so like soaked into the monitor, I usually like get away from my desk and then just walk. I use my 15-minute break just look, move around, talk to my coworkers that day, or I just like close my eyes for a bit and then go back because I avoid getting water on my eye or scratching my eye.
I mean, I don't wear glasses, but I'm fine.
I mean, anti-radiation glasses, I can wear it, but I mean, I need to buy one though. And I have the money. Like, I actually have anti-radiation glasses before. It's just cheap. It's cheap build. Like, I can get anti-radiation, but oh my god, like a really good anti-radiation glasses, like the quality and the build for it is similar to like a real glasses. Those are not cheap. Those are not cheap at all. Trust me, those are not cheap. Like, if you would buy like anti-radiation glasses like $10, bro, freaking the quality of it is gonna suck. Trust me. Are you gonna help me? Thank you. Oh god! Ah, no! Woo! I mean, it's fun. Playing Apex is fun, but I mean, I saw like some streamers played it. I mean, VTubers play it. They're fun, but oh my god, the competitiveness of Apex is just mind-boggling, to say the least.
Wait, you're a VTuber now. Now you can play that Suka game, the fruit point.
Yeah, but it's on Switch. It's only on Switch.
They have it on PC, Saber. It's under a different name. Jesus Christ.
I gotta save money though.
It's not that expensive. It's only like $2.
American.
He can afford it.
He can afford it.
Like how you say he can afford it.
Jacob believes that I'm a real estate tycoon.
Look at you're wearing a freaking silk ass coat, got your fancy pinstripe shirt on and a silver tie.
For the formality.
Formality, because he has a birthday hat. It's his birthday. He has to look professional.
Oh, he's a ghoulish businessman.
Yes. And that's in my bio. Who overworks? Oh God, no! My ball.
Saber is Kazuya.
Oh, I'm not a sneakerhead. I'm not a sneaker. No, I need help. I need help. I need help. I need help. Please, 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 please.
I'm helping. Go, 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 go! I slowed him down. Go.
I wish I can be a sneakerhead just like Kazuya, but fucking his hobby is so expensive as hell.
Dude, why would you want to waste all that money buying shoes you're not gonna fucking wear? It's so stupid. That's stupid.
I mean, you can spend your money however you want, but like if I'm spending all that money on shoes, I'm gonna be wearing them bitches.
Because honestly, I'm more of a running shoes type of guy. I mean, sneakers, yeah, but you don't see me use sneakers at all. Oh my god, come on! Oh god!
Like that. Like, the only time I wear shoes is if like I'm working out or like I'm jogging or whatever.
Let's go, we did it.
I'm not slamming anybody who collects Nikes or Jordans. Is that what what is it? The Jordan hunters? I'm not shaming you guys. It's just I just don't see the appeal in spending the hundreds of dollars on a pair of shoes that you're not gonna wear. You're just gonna keep on the box.
I just like Kazuya character story, especially the one where where he explains his quote unquote love to Jun. Instead of like I love her, she like Kazuya said like, but above all else, she is strong.
The only thing I like about Kazuya is the fact that he's a sneakerhead.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I like about
Ever
him.
since Tekken 1. Since Tekken 1.
It's just like hilarious that like a serious character like Kazuya is obsessed with sneakers.
because that's it. That's actually on his bio on Tekken 1, and then he has his alternate outfit, which is a tank top, ripped jeans, and then a sneaker. And then on Tekken 2, he also has another alt that has sneakers on it, jeans, and then like I think it was like coat jacket on with the devil embroidered on the back. Yeah, and then
And
yeah,
then you had the wireframe outfit, which doesn't have sneakers.
well yeah, but you
Well,
know.
because wireframes don't need shoes.
I was making the joke. Okay.
And I still remember that Event Hubs actually posted that article where I asked Harada, like, hey, is this true that Nina likes Jerry from Tom and Jerry? And then Harada quote retweeted it saying like, yeah, but it wasn't really important, but we actually added that, and then it became buzz. Like freaking, if I'm gonna leave a legacy, that's my legacy right there. Being noticed by Harada 3 separate occasions. First, it was me recording my student hall, a big projector in the student hall. They were playing Tekken 7, and then I tagged Harada on it, and then he quote retweeted that saying that, where is this university from? And then I replied him, and freaking that tweet got a lot of likes and retweets. And then second was the Nina Tom and Jerry story. What? I really hope they make Waffle House a stage. Hives, here's the thing. You can mod it. I'm pretty sure someone would mod like a Waffle House. Yeah. What else? That was the second tweet, and then the third tweet was actually like latest because it came out because that tweet was last year, if I recall, was with all of the Tekken 8 trailers, announcements, mechanic videos, or gameplay. I made a meme about like freaking that pancake meme of like the woman surrounded by pancakes. I don't even know what movie that is or that show is, but freaking I included like freaking like on those pancakes I overlaid text like Tekken 8 Xiaoyu trailer, June trailer, and then all that stuff, and then freaking I put like the name of FGZ content creators and players to that girl. And freaking and then Harada quoted retweet that, you know what what announcement that you're not gonna eat? Alpaca joins the fight. And he actually like used a picture of an alpaca.
Ew, Chipotle? Why?
Stas genius idea, Ace Hardware does his Tekken stage. Nah, pure gold, bro. Hives pure gold. Come on. Pure gold, come on, Hives, come on.
There's a game in here somewhere.
It's gotta be here. Maybe it couldn't focus because we talked about a Waffle House.
Okay, I'm gonna back out.
Where's my waffle stage, Fall Guys? I'll come back if we get like a waffle stage. I'll play the game consistently if we get a waffle stage.
Oh my god, you just remind me of SML where they're like, hey,
I know the meme, Hives, but freaking come on, pure gold. Pure gold memes are good.
Now Jack's like, oh, you wanna play Fortnite? He goes, no, call me when they bring back OG Fortnite. Yeah, you ain't gonna see that again.
Are we gonna get? Didn't they say we're gonna be getting like OG Fortnite like every year or something like that?
Well, they did say supposedly that if that leak is if those leaks are true, that OG Fortnite 2, OG Chapter 2 Fortnite is supposed to come out this year.
Okay, I have like 1 or 2. Or wait. Okay, so probably like I have like 3 more games in me, and then I'm gonna call it.
Okay.
Yeah, I was not really in the mood to play Fortnite I mean BR Fortnite a while ago. I was doing the rocket racing thing because there's like levels of it.
Well, they got all that Star Wars stuff. I think it's kind of dumb that they put a pass for Lego Fortnite.
Oh god. Yeah, it's all about the moolah, Draco.
I ain't paying no 1,400 just to have a Lego version of Chewbacca or.
I'm still pissed that the emote from the Guardians of the Galaxy. I want that. So bad.
Dude, join the club. I'm pissed. I'm not paying no $28 just for one fucking emote.
I have epic credits, but it's still not enough to make it cheap. It hurts.
Do it.
But nah, maybe it's gonna come out next time, or it's gonna appear again.
Is it still in the shop?
Yep, it's still in the shop.
It's still there.
Also,
Yeah,
chat,
you can't
hopefully,
keep it.
hopefully, chat, hopefully, freaking the best of Steve will happen next week.
Yeah, when is that gonna happen, dude? I'm sorry, I'm not being I'm not on your butt about it. I'm just wondering, like, is it actually gonna happen soon? Or...
Draco, here's the thing. It's not me. It's Jotsu and Pins.
God damn it, son and child.
But Jotsu said that he'll upload the file on Sunday, which is Monday on my end. Where he said to me, "So enjoy my birthday stream." I'm like, I'm just gonna brush it off as okay then, Jotsu. But in reality, I saw them on the Best of Steve HQ the other day. I remember, or was it yesterday? Freaking Finn is still animating. Like, come on.
The hell, child? What the hell are you doing? You had all this time to do it.
Like,
I know what happened. He went outside.
Like, I'm flabbergasted because it's freaking the 5th month of the year.
And it's a fast year, and it's a leap year too.
Yeah, it like freaking we're at the fifth year, and we don't need to delay this any further because there's gonna be an upcoming compilation again.
Oh yeah.
No, delay it to July.
And I'm not saying this like so that like, oh Steve, we can and it's not because like freaking, because you know usually when we do this kind of stuff, like Steve would actually appreciate our work and just like get our PayPal just to get paid by it. No, at least like, I mean, I would accept like the offer at all, but I'm not doing it because of that. I'm not doing the compilation because of that. I just want this project to be consistent and as early, and so that we can actually deliver it to Steve no problem at all. Like I understand during the first month Steve wasn't active because he was on hiatus. I understand that. But holy crap, I don't want this to delay at all. Because when was the what happened?
I was gonna say we're getting a WrestleMania announcement during the Kentucky Derby.
Okay.
Weird.
Sorry to cut you off.
Okay. Yeah, the Steve compilation for 2024 will come in November 20. Yes, Hives. Yeah, like the funny part of it is that the Best of C 2022 was uploaded back in March 2023. March 2023 was we uploaded Best of C 2022. The Best of C 2023 is gonna be uploaded on May. We keep delaying it. Like, come on.
I don't know. Let's blame the child.
Like, I'm not even I'm not even like mad at all. I just want this project to be finished so that at least we can actually get this project off our chest for the meantime. Like, I'm not even mad at all. I just want this project to be done. I really don't care about like, okay, we're gonna get paid by doing this. No, I'm not ready. I just want this to be uploaded. Like, I'm ready. I even tell to Jotsu, like, hey, I'm ready, Jotsu. I don't have any problem with this stuff.
Alright, I'll be back. I'll be back a little later on for backlash. I'll catch you guys later.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Dylan, good day.
Later.
Like, it's actually getting concerning.
Yeah.
Even Leon was mentioning about it. Even Brunty was mentioning about it on our group chat, and I'm like, I can't say anything because I did my part. It's all on Jotsu and Finn's part now, whether of when they'll be doing it. I'm just... That one is a grabber, Ratchet. Careful. There you go. Yeah, JP's in my chat. What the hell?
He's been lurking this whole time. Oh no!
What
Double
happened?
agent! Stop him! Stop him! Wait, JP's not a snitch, is him? Is he?
No,
He's
no,
not
no.
a snitch, is he? Good.
He's a Russian spy.
Oh no, that's worse.
He works for the Soviet Union.
I thought that fell.
I thought
It's
that
back
fell.
now.
Okay.
It did. But
It's
anyway.
to revive Soviet Union. He's
Okay,
trying to
so after this match, I'm gonna say it. The next match is gonna be my last.
Okay.
Okay, no problem.
Because I've been streaming and I need to do the thing.
And kind of feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
No, I'm not really feeling it. It's more of I need to put my VODs up, Neo.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow. That was a good idea, putting the cat videos in between the reaction stuff.
Oh, come on. Freaking someone grabbed me.
Without your consent? The nerve!
The audacity.
The audacity.
You know what? I'm not gonna care about the gold. There is gold there. But frick, I'm not gonna even... Oh, yep. Someone actually took it already. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, there's actually another one. Another one.
No, I had it.
Ouch. You bumped into me, Ronimus.
I think you guys got it. Don't worry.
I hope so. I couldn't even tell. I'm sustaining a head injury.
There you go, I got it. One more.
I'll massage you.
Easy. Oh, we made it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do a post-birthday stream, I guess, tomorrow.
Yay.
Oh, not this one again.
Really? What? Where's my tiptoe? Where's the tiptoe finale?
Where's
It's
my
birthday,
goddamn
birthday?
tiptoe finale? God damn it, Fall Guys. That's like the one of the best final group games that you ever made, and you actually keep it away from me.
Where's fall ball at? Where's the soccer fall ball?
I don't like that at all.
No soccer.
Oh god. Where the heck is the ball?
It flew. Golden, no! Get back here, you bitch. That's mine. No!
Oh, come on!
Oh my god. Look at this douchebag.
I need help! Oh my god, they're obliterating us.
Well, that's because Goldie McDouche here keeps jumping out of bounds with the gold ball.
Oh,
See,
come
cheating.
on. Oh, I got it! I got it! I got it! Oh god.
Okay.
Oh, come on!
This guy's cheating. We gotta report him. I can't even.
Oh, he's doing this. He's doing the strat.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, come on! What the fuck? Ah, fucking A. Shit.
I say this, but we're not gonna make it. Thanks, Tony.
Damn it.
Cause that's something Tony would say. We're not gonna make it. At least have some. Try to be positive. Jesus Christ.
We're not gonna make it.
Oh, shush.
Do it again. Not that. Do it again. Do the flute.
Who tagged me?
Do it again.
Okay. There you go. Freaking Dio's actually tag me. It's my birthday. Okay, this is my last one. Last one. I'm gonna call it. I'm just looking at my Discord real quick, chat.
Well, I posted that teaser of the next season pass in general in your Discord.
Yeah, I saw it.
What's
There's
gonna
a
be on it?
robot tiger. One of the skins is a robot tiger.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, freaking
Like it.
Jade actually posted the Bunny Garden.
Bunny garden.
The Bunny Garden game. I gotta. Chat, no, wait a minute. I gotta see this shit. How much is Bunny Garden though? That's the question. Bunny Garden. Oh my god, Bunny Garden is like $7.
That's cheap.
It came out last month.
Really? That quick?
Nah, I don't want to freaking sucked into this. No, this is a dating sim. No.
It's a oh no, it's a dating sim game? Is it like Honey Pop?
Not really. It's Senran Senran Kagura. Do you remember the Senran Kagura Switch game that they played on Anime Saturday?
That was so fucking stupid.
That's technically that Bunny Garden, but but with bunny girls and well, excluding the roller and then the thing, But instead of roller, you get to play Twister with them. Yeah.
Wait, how you supposed? Wait, that doesn't make sense. How you supposed to play Twister?
Well, I saw like a gameplay of a oh freaking. I saw a game of a VTuber. Like she was a Hollow Knight VTuber. She used her 3D model, like rotated her 3D model to like the bunny girl that she was playing on Twister on, in a lewd position, and she was like using her 3D model to just like hump her. Like what the hell?
I bet you it was a downward dog.
Yeah.
But that you know it's sad. It's a yoga pose, but everybody associates it with the sexual pose.
Well, because I don't want to explain furthermore with the horniness. I'm tired.
Have you not heard of a game called No More Heroes? Because that's where
I know.
Because Travis is a downward dog.
I'm gonna have a field day when I play Bayonetta 2. Bayonetta. The first Bayonetta.
What, you don't want to play the second one?
Well, it's on Switch. 2 and 3 are on Switch.
Yeah, but 2's good. It starts on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, but I don't have Switch though, Draco. I mean, I can emulate it, but
Actually, I wouldn't do emulation.
yeah,
right
because
now.
Nintendo is being
Nintendo.
Nintendo.
Yeah. You saw that? Yeah, they're cracking down on emulators again. Like, dude, the only reason why they're emulating is because
Your
you
hardware
don't allow-
sucks.
Well, it's because they don't allow the games. Because a lot of people still can't afford stuff, and it's like, emulating is the only way for them to play stuff.
Also, your hardware is so fucking outdated. It's freaking 2024. Freaking your hardware is 2016.
Stas, you trying to get canceled by Nintendo?
Nah, I'm irrelevant. I don't have a following, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, you do.
Like, that's the problem. Freaking, if you guys were to give us like a brand new hardware to play on, then we would actually bitch. We would actually like lessen our call outs on you, but no.
Says you can't please everybody.
I know.
Try to remember which video game designer said it's like, sad truth is, you cannot please anybody. You could make one game perfect, but no matter what, someone's not gonna like it and they're gonna find some stupid thing to bitch about.
Yeah, but this Nintendo issue has been like lingering for so long with the next gen consoles being out. Like, at least give us like 1080p 60 FPS Switch Pro. We don't have to like bitch about like, oh, we want the refresh rate of the screen to be like 240 or something like that. Make your games like 60 FPS, or higher resolution.
Yeah, without chugging.
Without chugging.
Exactly.
Like, that's the problem. Like, your hardware is actually quote unquote ancient now. Because Switch came out like 2016, right? Yes. Same year as PS4 Pro. And we have Xbox Series S, for crying out loud. And that freaking, despite being small, it has a really good system on it.
I think that was stupid of them to make Xbox Series S when just buy Xbox Series X and you'll be fine.
Well, it's in terms of like budget and then convenience and portability as well, Draco.
Stas, they made a fucking refrigerator that looks like a goddamn Xbox. You telling me about budget?
Well, it's marketing strategy. PS5 can't even make games for their own system. That's the harsh reality, Hives, because it's competition. I guess the word exclusivity means nothing anymore with the whole PC argument thing, and then people leaking out like the NVIDIA games or the games that are compatible with the NVIDIA or something like that. I mean, they could actually have a paywall behind it, but given the fact that people can't afford games at all because of the inflation and the region stuff, it's kind of weird. But yeah, that's how reality is, how inflation is, and how the demand is so high, but the supply isn't.
Supply and demand.
At least sculpting isn't a thing anymore.
Sculpting?
Yep. Like, remember back in the pandemic where people were sculpting PS5?
Oh, scalping.
Scalping.
Yeah, scalping, flipping.
Scalping is still a thing.
It's still a thing, but it's not.
It's not as rampant as.
Yeah, it's not. It's not like a huge deal as it was. Oh, that actually ended there. Wait. Okay, okay, next one is like last one.
Alright.
And we're gonna call it on that one. Shoot for 8 hours, Jesus Christ. I'm just happy that I have a VTuber model now. I can move. I'm not a flat image anymore.
You never been flat.
Nah, I've been. Because even though I have a PNG, it's moving. It's just bouncing back and forth.
Well, actually, it's mostly hopping up and down.
I'm gonna send this to you, Draco, because I know you love cats, and I'm gonna send this to my girlfriend too. Well, priority first.
No.
Well, you know.
Ronimus wants it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna send it to my girlfriend first because she's gonna be the #1 priority.
Staz is sending me pussy.
I'm sending you someone else's. There you go.
Yikes.
It's on the guy's text chat, by the way.
Alright. Let's see.
You guys, seen it?
Hold on, I'm looking.
Kitty!
It's funny.
Oh, I saw. Oh my god, me and Corey were watching a cat video yesterday, and we just saw this cat with the lipstick marks on its fur.
This cat has witnessed, like Vietnam flashbacks.
You got a hickey.
I don't know how that. Man.
He saw a glimpse of. He saw the glimpse of heaven and hell. Like the expression of the cat is telling you, like, I've seen things you haven't seen before. Yeah, I've been streaming for 8 hours now. This cannot be good.
Wait, Stan, that's some impressive energy you got there.
I've been doing this for almost 4 years, Draco. If only revenue is consistent as me streaming, but yeah, that's another story for another time. Why am I talking about revenue? Because I'm a businessman. That's my lore. Yeah, this is gonna be my last one. Win or lose. Last time.
Jesus Christ.
I don't have the other one because it got deleted. I mean, but I do find a version of it, but it has a background, and I don't like that. A background music.
Chicken.
Get a chicken. Chicken.
I'm about to blow. I'm about to blow.
And I got
I'm about to blow.
You got disconnected?
Yep.
Oh, God damn it. Okay. Well, Ron, I hate to say it, but I'm not gonna back out. Real last one.
Sorry. Play the game. Badussy. Badussy. Badussy.
Yeah, I'm happy that I have a stream deck. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take off my coat and do this. Whew. Jesus. Yeah, Chad, I have an iPhone, but I only use this iPhone for my VTuber tracking.
Impressive.
Impressive.
Oh God. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
You kidding me? That was bullshit. I got grabbed.
Can you describe who grabbed you? Like the jelly bean, what costume?
It's just a purple pigeon.
Oh, I see him.
Yeah, he's right next to you. Watch out.
Oh! Okay. Well, he fell off. Second place, baby. Oh!
Oh my God.
Come on, Ratchet, you can do this.
Oh my God.
Someone fell. Oh, it's the second place.
Oh. Ooh.
Were you I don't think you were there on Steve's stream, right? Or Draco.
Which stream?
When he played Stellar Blade, and then someone subbed to his channel, the Awu.
Oh,
SK Awu.
yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
he couldn't. He didn't know how to pronounce it. It was funny.
Yeah, he didn't know how to pronounce it, and then he checked the Twitch, the Twitch. I actually like said to him like, you don't know who this person is, Steve. I want you to check. I mean, it was either like he checked it or like I mentioned him like check his Twitter user. The one that he checked that Twitter user, it was like, yeah, I know this. I know this Twitch person, because of her content. I'm like, and I said to Steve. And I said to Steve, like, are you enlightened now, Steve? Who this person is? Because I was like, wait, that name looks familiar. Isn't that the streamer that played RuneScape and then her big personality? Oh yeah, it is.
Wait, Big Booby plays RuneScape? That's
Yep.
weird.
Like she was playing RuneScape. I think she was also I think Critical made a video about her too.
Oh wait, yeah, Charlie.
Yeah, but
Wait a
but
minute.
not in a way that like Charlie is bashing the content creator. It's more of like, you know, it's a strategy, you know, to make your uh make your
Wait,
audience
how?
like invested or something like that.
Oh, hold on, Stas. How big was her personality? Is it as big? Was it as big as Red Gambit's or?
I can't tell actually. Maybe same. I don't know. I don't freaking know. But I'm pretty sure she is having back pains.
I don't know about that. I know one other VTuber that'll be competition of Red Gambit. Her name is Hylia. Hylian Goddess.
I know. I'm familiar with that name.
You know who Hylia is? Oh
Yep.
my god.
Is her team called Mythos?
Yes.
Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah, she's also friends with Aki.
And with Poseidon, I
they're-
think.
Yeah, Poseidon.
I love Poseidon.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I remember I made a comment on with yeah, if Hylia, Varen, and Nunaki were playing Triforce Heroes, I remember I was like, if Booba was a currency, Hylia would be a billionaire. And they're like, yeah, I could see that.
I got it, bitch.
Steve, that's how you grab.
Okay, let's end it on a dub. Let's end it
Yeah.
on a dub.
Woohoo! Got it on the dub.
Okay, let's end it on a dub. GG's, everybody.
GG's.
Do the flute thing.
There you go.
Do the flute.
I'll catch you guys later. Take care, stay safe, everybody. And thank you for the birthday greetings. I appreciate it.
Happy birthday,
Later.
Saber.
Happy birthday, and see you later.
Anyway, chat, I'm gonna call on that one. Thank you guys so much for the birthday greetings. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I do appreciate the birthday greetings, chat. Let me just get rid of my mask, and we're good. Anyway, chat, thank you guys so much for watching the stream. I do appreciate all the support. But before I head out, I'm going to do some quick shoutouts, by the way. Let's actually start from... Well, Buff Puff actually gave me a shout out when I was rating her, and I was very happy that Buff Buff did that. I think we're good. And I'm gonna rate Pudding. Pudding is there. Pudding is playing Honkai Star Rail. Okay. I am first of all, I'm gonna give a shout out to Draco for $5 saying happy birthday, Saber. Thank you. I appreciate it. And Storm with the Risa for 35 months saying happy birthday. Thank you, Storm. I appreciate that. And Stro with a resub for 40 months. Jesus. Saying happy birthday. Thank you, Stro, for that resub. And thank you for the gift sub as well from Stro too. Sand Survive, White Sasquatch, Pretty Shozen, and Necronomics. And Red RL with the follow, thank you. And Social Phobia Officials 2000 with the follow, thank you. And that Strange Noise with the gift sub to Corregno, thank you. And I think that's it, chat. I am going to set up my VODs channel hopefully tomorrow or later today. And I'm going to do a lot of stuff with. And yeah, chat, if you guys want more VTuber content, I recommend you check out Pudding. Pudding is actually playing some Honkai Star Rail, so be sure to check him out. Yeah, I'm going to raid the Pudding Pie, so enjoy the rest of the stream with the Pudding, playing Honkai Star Rail, and that's it for me. We're not done with the birthday celebration just yet. Tomorrow, I'm gonna do a post-birthday stream. You know, I'm just gonna play video games, react to some videos again, and then, you know, enjoy the rest of it. It's still my birthday. It's still my freaking birthday in some parts of the country, so I'm gonna enjoy while it lasts. But until then, chat, my name is Sabertooth Sad saying take care and stay safe. See ya!